cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to.
Day number 2 of Split number 2 dito sa VCT PH Challengers Edition. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama ko ngayon ang ating napakakulit na kambal na naman. Kambal tuko ba? Kambal tuko yung magkadikit, no? So, anong tawag sa inyo?
Kambal hiwalay. Kasi magkahiwalay kami. Ang layo niya eh. Sa Cebu siya eh, di ba?
Tama. Ito nga pala si Raph at si Terror. Or baliktad. Hindi kayo sure. Hindi rin ako sure.
Malalaman na lang nila sa upuan namin. So, dilaw yung akin. Para di kayo malito, guys. What's up? Second day? Second time? Let's go!
Ikaw ba, Raph? Kamusta sa land of
Si
Cebu?
nonchalant. Okay. Sabi ko, okay lang. It's okay. Ako yung spokesperson niya kasi inulit
Kumbaga,
ko lang.
hindi ko man narinig si Raph, ikaw, may telepathy kayo bilang
Exactly.
kambal. Ang galing. Galing. Ganun pala yun. Hay nako.
Naman,
Okay lang
yes.
yan. Hindi man tayo nagkarinigan sa kung ano nangyayari dito sa Cebu. Alam ko magkakarinigan tayo pagdating dito sa ating napakalupit na sponsors. Kasi syempre, parang kapag narinig mo yung sponsors, yung tenga mo biglang lumalaki. Uy, gusto ko yan. Instead na baka naman, salamat naman yung maririnig natin. So maraming salamat nga po pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course by the one and only PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Siyempre, maraming salamat din sa ating official super app na Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares nga yan. Pagdating sa Grab car saver nyo, pati na rin delivery fee kung gutom kayo as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery. Literal, kaka-order ko lang ng Jollibee ko. Gamit yan. Thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos para sa Grab Food Saver meals natin dito. At may promo code tayo. Balita ko, Grab Food 60 yan. Pwede kayo makapag 60 pesos off sa inyong mga purchase sa minimum spend of 550 lang. Ang sabi niya, based sa telepathy ko dito, Laika, thank you daw sa ating official na nagbabantay ng ating liga na to, which is ang Games and Amusements Board. Telepathy lang to, men.
Ready ka na ba, Terror, na ikaw yung magiging official translator ng iyong kambal all the way from Cebu? Kaya mo, kaya
Ayun,
mo.
nabasa ko yung sinabi niya. Oo daw.
Ano ba talaga? Telepathy o lip reading?
Telepathy.
Okay. Paglalaro
rinig kita sa Discord.
Pero, na-mention ko nga kanina na day number 1 natin tapos na, day number 2 na tayo ngayon. Pero syempre, kahapon nakita natin na may mga teams na nagtagumpay na kahit papano sa respective matches nila. Kumbaga, the takeover has begun. Kung nakakalimutan ng audience natin, yan ang theme natin for PH Challengers. The takeover. Kasi, kailangan lamangan mo talaga yung mga kalaban mo. Last year, relentless tayo, This year, taking over tayo. Kasi, nakita mo yung background din natin, di ba, pa-Japan, bes?
Ay, nako. Alam niyo naman, guys, bali-balita lang. As the official news said, sa Tokyo, gaganapin ang Ascension. And I think it's also very nice to say na ito din yung season na kung saan kukunin yung Ascension team natin. Kaya importante sa lahat talaga yung literal na takeover na yan.
Omsim, Besiwap. Kaya naman tingnan na natin yung mga kaganapan at kung paano na take over ng ilang mga teams yung opponents sila kahapon. Here are yesterday's highlights kung saan sisimulan natin dito sa atin L-Rank Cuties versus, tama ba yung pagsabi? Rank L Cuties pala. Versus Tyrant Esports. Ako na lang rin na-correct sa sarili ko.
At least natama mo, di ba? Yun ang importante. But Rank L Cuties, pagdating dito sa first series natin, knowing na they're going up against also a newer team, ika nga, which is Tyrant Esports. They showed what they're capable of, lalo na nung pinakita nila dun sa promo relegation. I feel like it's much more of a continuity and consistency mula sa team na to.
Sobrang consistent talaga nila, no? Nakakatuwa din na unti-unti nararamdaman ko na yung presensya ni Raph dito sa ating broadcast. Pero hanggang face value na siya ngayon.
Mamaya, magpapalit na ng buong PC yan si Raph dahil dyan, no? Pero moving back dito sa ating highlights din, of course, hindi natin makakalimutan, syempre si Patrick Watson na nagwala din during that second series natin. And you have to say, like, pagdating dito sa mga players natin, the newer generation, ika nga, ng Valorant or ng VCT PH, I feel like it's just nice to see newer teams here in the league na kaya pang mag-explode at kaya pang maging much more consistent din sa kanilang play kagaya ng Naos.
Oo, agree talaga ako dyan. Actually, yan yung napag-usapan din namin sa final panel kahapon nung kasama si BNB, pati na rin si Riri, na itong Zol sa Kanaos, ang ganda nung blend nila dun sa newer talent mixed with yung mga veterans natin na matagal na rin nasa scene. Ika nga nila, mga tito of esports na yung iba dito. Kaya, ang ganda na may learning curve man, pero pag nahanap nila yung perfect synergy nila, ay di ang unstoppable force na na-feel dito. Tama ba, Raf?
Tama ba? Meron na ba? Oh, wala.
Wala eh, hindi talaga.
Ayaw kang pagtrabahuin today, Ram. Diyos ko. Pero base sa aking telepathy, ang sabi niya, yes, tama ang lahat ng sinabi natin dito. Ah?
Tamang the connection muna kay Raf at kay Terror yung mangyayari ngayon. Habang pinifigure out ni Raf kung ano nangyayari all the way over at Cebu. Kami dito na mga Tagalog, kumbaga kung tawag sa amin ni Raf, mga Tagalog, mag-uusap muna kami mga babae.
Ha? Sure ka ba dyan? Yan ang tanong pagdating dito. Diba? Sure ka ba dyan? Puro babae lang mag-uusap. Diba?
Ang masasabi ko na lang po, Happy Pride Month
Happy
na din
Pride
po
Month
sa lahat
sa
ng mga
lahat.
nanonood ngayon.
Ayan, hello po sa inyong lahat at sana po masaya kayo, maligaya kayo at para sa atin namang nanonood at nagtatrabaho ngayon, sana masaya din kayong lahat.
Kami masaya naman dito, lalong-lalo na another day, another Valorant-filled day.
Gusto ko yung nasi-stress na yung katabi natin dito. Tapos tawa lang tayo ng tawa.
Ganun talaga. Tamang ano lang. Welcome to the Likeable and Terror Show nga pala, featuring Rap's Face.
Rap's Face.
Hindi muna natin siya marinig. Nagkakaroon siya ng kaunting
It happens. Inayos natin kanina pero it happens indeed. At base sa notebook niya dito, Laika, ipapasa mo daw eh.
Magsusulat na lang siya.
Susulat na lang siya.
Ng message.
Pa-fansay niya na lang.
Okay, habang hinintay natin si Raf na magkaigi dyan, tingnan muna natin yung standings dito, Bes. Kasi nga, yun nga, di ba 3 matches tayo kahapon. Syempre, na-update na yung brackets, yung standings natin rather. At kahit papano nakikita natin na 2-0 day kahapon, masaya tayong lahat, even si Ray Ray.
Totoo, masayang-masaya si Ray Ray. Kahit si Ray Ray, masaya talaga dahil syempre, nasa kanya yung curse, ika nga. But looking at the standings here, syempre, we do have some teams na expected naman natin on the top here, which is Naos Esports na, honestly, yung match nila talaga kahapon dito, Laika, parang dun mo masasabi na grabe maglaro to, pang champion yung laruan nung Naos Esports dun sa match nila. But hindi magpapahuli yung ibang mga teams natin dito, which is yung Carti World din naman na may magandang performance and yung bagong salta natin na rank LQTs. 2-0 din, lahat sila 2-0.
Salamat nga pala sa inyo. Tinuo nyo yung araw namin kahapon. Masaya ang lahat at early natapos. Pero nakakalungkot lang on the side of Zol Esports kasi syempre yun yung match na nilook forward natin kahapon, Zol versus Naos. Tapos unfortunately, hindi kasing close na laban yung nakita natin. One-sided talaga yung feels. Laging Naos yung meron ditong upper hand, kumbaga doon sa mga rounds. Pero yung isa pang nakakatuwa rin panoorin kahapon, syempre, ay yung rank LQT saka yung Tyrant Esports. Ay, hindi natin alam kung gaano kadikit yung laban. Pero sobrang sabi nyo nga kahapon sa cast, di ba, rally, back and forth lang yung scoreline.
Yun nga kahit 2-0 yung nakikita mo dito sa scoreline ng rank LQTs, yung Tyrant Esports naman dito, Laika, they really showed na isa rin silang viable team na kayang pumasok sa much more bigger scene kagaya ng VCT PH. I mean, during the offline season, basically, off-season natin dito. Nakita ko din sila kasi, syempre, nagkakas din. May iba rin akong trabaho, guys. May buhay din ako sa labas ng VCT, di ba? At Valorant din yon. So, naglalaro sila and they were able to at least get some wins on that tournament as well. But not other than that, it just goes to show kung ano yung priorities din ng team na to and they really want to get better and make it to the top.
Teka lang, babalik lang ako, Bes. Ang sabi, hindi ka Valorant is life? Akala ko Valorant is life lang tayo dito, bes.
Wala tayong buhay.
Wala tayong
Valorant lang talaga. Ayaw ko lang umamin.
Akala ko pagkatapos ng broadcast, diretso rank game. Di ba
Totoo
ganun?
yan. Ayaw ko lang umamin.
Kasi, ay di na talaga aamin. Kasi pag tinignan yung career, pula.
Pula lahat. Dia 3 na ulit ako, guys. Huwag na kayong mag-smurf, ha? Mamaya, nananawagan ako sa lahat na maglalaro. Tigil yan.
Hardstack ano nga ako ngayon eh. Dia 1 din. Teka, Diamond 3 ka. Ascendant ka pa kahapon.
Exactly.
Isang araw?
Ascendant 2 na ako. Pero nag-Dia 3 pa tayo. Ganun talaga. Patapos na yung season, di ba? So, alam na natin
Hindi,
na
ano lang yan, best.
gumising
Ikaw
na
yung
lahat.
na-take over doon.
Oo nga, hindi talaga ako relentless.
Ay, sayang. Sayang. Si Black and Blue kahapon, naka-hoodie na relentless. Baka siya relentless. Pag
Baka.
tinignan natin yung career niya, baka berde yung makita natin dyan.
Naol.
Pero, ayun. Si Raph. Gusto ko sana
stress na
marinig
siya.
yung mga saloobin ni Raph eh. Ayan,
Sabihin
may
mo nga.
notebook siya, may notebook siya.
Bibigay ako ng team, Raf. Thumbs up mo kapag okay sa'yo. Thumbs side mo kapag semi-semi lang, ganyan. Okay. Tyrant Esports! Thumbs up, thumbs
Oh,
up.
thumbs up,
Raquel
thumbs
Cuties! Thumbs up,
Oh,
thumbs up.
dalawa.
Paano, kaya bang gawing tatlo yan? Like,
Ewan ko dyan. Ano pa ba? Syempre, yung isang team na kikilalanin pa natin ngayon. Subversive. Naririnig ka namin sa ibang way. Thinking out loud.
tawid na natin to, like, sige na.
Itawid na talaga natin. Best total na simulan ko na rin namang i-mention ang isa sa mga bagong teams na isasalta dito sa split number 2 natin. Tuloy na natin pag-usapan ang Subversive.
Time to take over, ika nga. Kaya iti-take over ko yung pag-uusapan sana ni Raf na team dito, which is Subversive nga. Well, we do have some still familiar names coming in from this team as well. And sina Foods, sina Young Pork, maaaring nakita nyo na sila dati. Pero buong team na to, roster na to in short, bagong salta o bagong kita lang natin pagdating dito sa VCT PH na mismo, especially when it comes to the group stage. So, I'm very much excited. I think everyone still has that question mark na anong klaseng performance kaya yung kaya nilang dalhin pagdating dito sa series na makikita natin, Laika.
Oo, nakakatuwa nga rin. Kasi napansin mo, ang daming older players na nung 2020, 2021, active talaga sila sa pro scene. Nagbabalikan na ulit sila dito sa VCT. And syempre, tayo bilang VCT enthusiasts din, excited tayo, nakaka-hype na marinig na, uy, si ganito, pinapanood ko to palagi dati, tas ngayon magbabalik na siya. So gusto mo ring makita na andun pa kaya yung spark at yung ability to outperform other pros, diba? And syempre, nakakatuwa kasi pag binalikan natin yung background ng mga to, saan ba sila galing? Yung iba galing sa Jopay, sa G-Lab, Next Play, Aether, Hashira, Bestial. Diba? Ang dami rin nilang background talaga dito. So, maganda makita na yung iba dito na feeling ko may chemistry na rin talaga sila, Tay. Kasi nga, ilang beses sila nakapagsama in previous teams. Ang question na lang is, kaya pa kaya nilang mag-keep up sa mga, yun nga, sabi mo kanina, yung new bloods natin na sumasalta at nagpo-perform na katulad
Yun
na lang, of
nga.
course, na makakalaban nila later.
Yun nga 'di ba? I mean, syempre, kahit nasabihin natin na hinimay-himay to mula sa mga malalaking teams na kilala na natin dati, you still have to think about, syempre, yung chemistry, 'di ba, Raf? Thumbs up? Yung synergy, 'di ba? Tama, pag-iisipan din nila 'yon, 'di ba? Ano pa? Ano pa pag-iisipan nila? Bulong mo sa akin. Oh, okay lang. Bulong mo sa akin. Sasabihin ko sa-
Telepathy.
Subversive. Oh, Subversive ang pinag-uusapan namin dito. Sabi mo, believe. Ayan, ang sabi ni Raf dito. Believer siya
Believe.
ng Subversive dahil, syempre, in my opinion as well, wala ring preparation mula dun sa ibang mga teams kung paano nila tatalunin ang Subversive, di ba? So, it's a big question mark and that would be answered today.
Oo, ang sasagot dyan, syempre, walang iba, kundi sila-sila lang, Kilala na natin sila. It's
Sila lang.
Just Us.
Kami-kami lang to, sabi nila. At ito na ang Just Us muling nagbabalik para sa Split 2 natin dito. Kumbaga, para sa mga teams na bagong salta, ito naman yung bagong luma. Dahil at least, kahit na pinagsama-sama lang sila dati, parang ngayon, kaya talaga nilang tumapat sa mga very specific teams natin dito na kahit sina Zol, for example, or perhaps bigger teams, lalo na kung maayos pa lalo nila yung synergy na sinasabi natin and yung chemistry, Laika.
Actually, speaking of that, meron kasing mga moments nung split number 1 na napapansin na natin na minsan parang si Par Schofield lang talaga yung kailangan umentry. Kaso kapag maaga siyang na-shutdown, dyan pumapasok yung nagiging problema ng Just Us na nagiging scattered na yung team altogether. Sana, throughout the long preparation time na nagkaroon sila, na-figure out na nila lahat ng mga problema na nangyari nung split number 1 despite a really strong performance. Kasi umabot sila sa top 4 natin, di ba? Hindi na nila kinailangan dumaan pa sa promo relegation. And natalo pa nila yung Oasis Gaming na naalala ko yung
Yun
nagsisigawan tayo sa studio kasama pa si Miss Frances.
Yun nga, 'di ba? So para sa team na to, if it hits, it just hits. Parang pag may araw talaga sila na online o nag-online lahat ng mga players nila dito, nakakatakot. Can actually win against teams like Oasis Gaming, like we mentioned, from Split 1. So I'm really excited to see kung dito ba sa Split 2, syempre nagka-off-season tayo, nagkaroon din sila ng break, nagkaroon din sila ng preparation. Ang dami nilang pinagdaanan sa buong sa buong offline season na to. At least right now, this is the perfect time to really show na ano ba yung mga naayos nila. Kasi way back before, syempre, there was still like a little bit of a mess pagdating sa mga execution play na nakikita natin. At para pagdating dito sa Just Us na to, kakanta na lang sila ni Raf kung naririnig siya. Kaso hindi.
Nakakatawa kasi topic namin yung ni Riri nung isang gabi lang ata na what if kaya matuto tayo ng sign language para alam mo yun, mas inclusive pa yung broadcast natin na habang nagka-cast ka or habang nagpa-panel, sina-sign language mo din yung sinasabi mo. Parang ito na
Dito
yung
na
oras para kay Raf na simulan mag-aral ng
Aral
ng
ka
sign
na, Raf.
language.
Mag-aral ka na.
Gamitin mo tong oras na to.
Buti sana kung naririnig nila yung gitara mo. Kaso hindi din naman, di ba? So, wala din.
Hindi, rinig nila yan. Tin, 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 tininiw.
Wala pa rin talaga. Pero okay lang yan, Raf. Sige, chill ka lang dyan.
Chill
Ikaw
ka
ang
lang
aming trophy panelist
Hindi, wag
today.
ka mag-alala. After ng series na to, hindi na kami magsasalita ni Taylor.
Ikaw na
The
lahat.
floor is all yours, Rap. Kaya,
Host, kompleto. Host, siya na rin
siya
mag-dadaysect.
magtatanong, siya
Magbe-breakdown.
sasagot, siya mag-explain, siya magtutos.
Babawi yan mamaya si Raf.
Anyway, guys, magkaalaman na ba tayo kung ano nga bang mapa ang makikita natin ngayong hapon na to? Basta ita-telepathy na rin lang namin yung mga thoughts ni Raf kung meron man for our map bans. Kasi sa ngayon, na-ban din yung, yung mic niya.
Naban din yung mic. Type mo na lang sa Discord, Raf, tapos mention na lang namin
iyak ka
yung gusto
muna.
mong sabihin dito. Iyak muna siya dyan sa Gedli lang, guys. Pero ito nga, Laika, syempre, bago magsimula, ito yung tunay na laban. Sa map
Ay.
dito pa lang.
Ay, totoo. Mind games pa lang dito agad-agad. Actually, more on Just Us lang yung mapag-uusapan natin for now, Tay. Kasi
True,
wala pa
true.
tayo talagang
Oo.
ka-info-info pagdating sa
0%.
Subversive. Parang kahapon lang yan yung Carti World. Di kami sure kung anong roster ngayong ipapakita na. We're about to find out. Pero sa ngayon, tanggal ang Breeze. Okay lang. Ayaw ng Subversive sa Breeze. May possibility na makakita tayo ng likes ng siguro Bind kasi paborito rin niya ng Just Us. Maganda performance sila. As well as Icebox. Pero good ban in general kasi okay din yung performance ng Just Us dito sa Breeze. Especially since mapa-attack o mapa-defense, kaya nilang i-hold yung sarili nila eh.
Grabe yung host natin. Nag-aaral talaga
ano
siya.
eh.
Oh, ayan
Napa-
na.
ano tayo,
ito na
analyst.
yung double analyst na tayo dito. Like, but you're definitely right. We do have Bind still open para sa side ng Just Us dito. And Breeze going away here. I would say na hindi naman din talaga to fan favorite na laruin ng mga mapa. May mga specific teams talaga na magagaling sa Breeze dahil kailangan mo na matindihang practice pagdating sa mapa na to. So very much understandable na ima-map out or i-veto out nila yan. But next up is actually Lotus, yung triple site natin na mapa dito. Mawawala na rin. And feeling ko like itong first map pick, OG map siguro to.
Tingin mo, mga Ascent or Split siguro na levels, o kaya Bind, no? Feeling ko din. Actually, itong Lotus, parang predictable nga din na ito yung ibaban ng Just Us. Kasi wala pa silang success sa mapa na to eh. During Split 1, nakalaban nila Oasis, pati AIM, and wala talaga. Hindi nila makuha yung formula para makatuloy dito. And true enough, Split nga ang map number 1 natin dito. This is a map na naipanalo nila against Oasis Gaming. Yan talaga yung nag-long overtime tayo. 19-17 yung naging final score dyan sa mapa na yan. Rason kung bakit hindi nakapasok sa top 4 din yung Oasis. Pero right after that, ang nakalaban naman ng Just Us dito was VALORANT Esports naman. So, doon naman natalo na sila. Pero, kaya pa rin eh. I think pinag-aralan ng, ng Subversive. May plano sila. Napanood nila yung mga VODs na itong Just Us. Kaya, confident silang i-pick to against them.
Definitely true. Ang iniisip ko na lang dito, or maybe a little bit of a worry here, thinking na, syempre, para sa SVR, kahit na mag-aral tayo or tignan natin yung mga VODs natin dito, at the end of the day, kailangan mo pa rin mag-execute ng malinis at ng maayos para makuha yung site na gusto mong kuhanin. So, I really think na talagang papabor lang yung mga map vetoes natin dito sa OG Maps na nakikita na nga natin yung Ascent. So, talagang back to foundation yung laruan ng dalawang teams dito, Laika.
Ay, wag ako, Tay. Baka si Raf may gusto sabihin.
Na-unban na daw ako eh. Dami ko daw alam eh.
Meron na ba to?
Okay,
Meron na
sinong
to, no?
nag-report? The joke lang. I
Ayan,
mean,
the
honestly,
floor is yours.
Take it away, Raf.
Anyway, that's all I have to say. Thank you guys. No, I'm joking. Anyway, at least we're not getting the same set of maps from yesterday. Meron naman tayong Sunset at Ascent. Pero parang kahapon, literal uniform. We had Ascent, Icebox, and Sunset. But now at least we get some sort of variation. I do feel like this is a good pick on the side of Just Us, considering Split is such a demanding map in terms of playing as a team, and Subversive is a team that we haven't seen too much of. In fact, I think the last time I saw them was 2020, and it's really welcoming, or rather welcome to see them compete again.
Na-miss namin boses mo.
Oh, really?
Feeling ko nga gusto pa magsalita ni Raf eh. Parang yung
Sige
lahat
lang,
ng
tuloy
notes
mo lang.
na nabitin
Labas mo na. Kanina
Hindi,
nabitin ka eh, di ba?
Oo.
Ito na yun.
Nakalimutan ko na. Di ko sinulat yung
Na-stress
notes
siya
ko
ng
eh.
malala.
Oo.
Nakalimutan niya na lahat.
Medyo-
To be
Grabe na.
fair, sa mga nanonood, na-confirm na ni Raf na may ADHD pala siya. So kung tumatalon-talon yung discussion namin, alam nyo na bakit. Madali
Hey,
siya
you're not
mag-distract.
wrong. But yeah, I don't know how to follow up on that. Honestly, like, okay, good job.
Wala na
but
siyang rebat. Yun na yun.
Yun nga
Hindi
eh.
na daw kasi
Hindi ka
maalala
naman
yung sasabihin niya kanina.
Oo.
Baka dahil dun kasi. Dinedepensahan din kita. But at least alam na natin, we're gonna be headed over to Split, Ascent, and then Sunset at the end. Very close ate. Ang ganda ng prediction mo doon na mga OG maps muna yung makikita natin.
Kasi feeling ko talaga, dahil nga wala pang VODs, wala pang anything else, they wanna rely back to the foundation of Valorant kung saan kaya alam nila, comfortable sila na ito yung next set of protocols natin compared sa mga mapa na kailangan mong magkaroon ng much more creativity talaga para lang mabasag mo kunwari yung mga tie-up score. So I really think na itong OG maps perfect para sa dalawang to. So sobrang init ng laban, hinaan ko na ulit yung aircon ko.
Ay,
Init
wow. May
Buti ka
gano'n.
pa, merong
Ba't mo
aircon.
Pag
Hinaan.
sinabi bang hininaan, bababa yung temperature?
Bababaan ko yung temperature.
So,
kasi
it's
inisip ko
colder
pag
now.
pinalakas, lalakas yung buga ng hangin.
Hinaan ko. Oo nga, no? Pinalamig
Basta
ko.
yan.
Ayan.
Pinalamig para safe. Okay, dahil na-discuss na natin yung map vetoes natin, guys, I think it's about time na pag-usapan naman natin kung sino sa tingin nyo ang mananalo sa serye na to. Syempre, Raf, dahil lagi namin namimiss yung boses mo, ikaw ang mauna. Sino ang prediction mo at bakit?
Grabe no, naka-prepare na ako na parang kung chat ban pa ako, meron na akong signage dito or
Meron
whatever.
pa rin siyang prediction.
I think, well, obviously, I'm going with JustUs because they've been around, I guess, a little longer, at least more seasoned, especially in this year. They've had a lot more reps, and considering last split, nobody really thought of them to make into the top 4, and they had so much momentum. And Subversive just kind of came back. So, you know, maybe they need a little bit of time to warm up to everything, to the new environment. Sabi pa nga ni Taylor, kahit even if we do get those older maps, the way we play them now is super different. So I think this is gonna be a quick JustUs 2-0.
I echo the statement actually mula kay Raf dito. And I completely agree na pakiramdam ko pa din, the chemistry and synergy is very important. A newer, younger team, I mean, they're here to prove us wrong at the end of the day, right? Kasi clueless din tayong lahat. So, ito yung oras para pakitang gila sila. But I feel like itong series na to mapupunta sa JustUs into a 2-0.
Okay. So, mukhang ngayong araw na to magkakaalaman kung totoo ba ang panel curse. Dahil kahapon, tatlo kaming old Stinky Cat, hindi sila nanalo. And ngayon, tatlo rin tayong magja-JustUs kasi ako din JustUs din yung prediction ko dyan. So, it's up to Subversive kung gusto nilang i-prove yung panelist ng mali. Okay lang naman, basta kami gusto namin dito. Magandang laban. So, mapa-JustUs o mapa-Subversive, yung mga audience ba, sino sa tingin yung mananalo? Kung ako sa inyo, i-type nyo na agad sa chat natin para bonding tayo guys. Alam namin kung sino yung gusto nyo manalo. Alam nyo rin kung sino yung tingin namin mananalo. Okay. With that said, ready na ba yung mga casters natin? Dahil heto na, si Raf yung magbabata sa casters. Kasi
Oo nga. Raf, bato mo sa casters. Bawi ka.
Oy, Fluffy, Rico, mag-ayos kayo. Ray, Rockhart, sa'yo na.
Thank you very much, Raf. I love that throw to us. Ayusin nyo, and yes, we will. We're casters, as Raf has mentioned. Rico here together with Fluffy, and we're heading on over to our very first series of that day. It's gonna be JustUs versus Subversive.
Yes, sir. And of course, it's a very exciting match. Sabi na nga ni Taylor that at this point where we have not a lot of statistics, so we're really relying on our own game plan and focusing on what we can do, because it's really hard to read. And the panel, of course, they predict that one of the teams is going for it, but we have one team that might subvert their expectations, as if they do bring up a lot of things, and Subversive could do a lot for this and get some points on the board early here for VCT.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like, again, the first week is always going to be the nerve-wracking part. Like, which part of the standings are you going to be sitting in? Especially Split 2, it's a lot at stake, especially a lot of the teams are eyeing Tokyo Ascension, and as well as, of course, what comes after is just VCT Pacific. And honestly, yeah, a lot of the, as the panel mentioned, right, it is JustUs being poised to win this series because of their experience, because of their constant performance. I mean, it feels like this team is always in the middle of the pack, but when they go up against the top tier teams like Oasis, Zol, Naos, it does feel like they always have this chance of taking a few games or maybe a potential series against the top team. So that is the reason why a lot of the panel is always, you know, steamroll 3-0 panel vote on this team. Yeah, Fluffy, what do you think? Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, maybe not that much energy, but I'm still in the same vibe, because this team you mentioned, they do have a lot going for them. They kind of do make the gods bleed in the previous times that they've come up on VCT. And normally we see them as the underdogs, but as the panel kind of alluded to, they're kind of in the favorites, at least against Subversive, because a couple of these players, I think we were talking before broadcast a bit earlier, that these players have had a lot of VCT experience, especially Youngport and CMS, but they haven't been here on this stage for a while.
Exactly. I mean, there has been a little bit of experience, mixed experience when we talk about Subversive, but when it comes to consistent experience that we have to hand it to JustUs as we take a look at the agent select here on Split. What do you think? The absence of the Sentinel over here on Subversive.
I feel like with this double initiator, they're really setting up for a more explosive play, really supporting in the entry with Raze. The focus is going to be on Foods to really get that early entry pick before doing anything.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like that is Indeed, the common thing that we've seen so far, just get a lot of points on attacking as much as you can. The explosiveness, as you mentioned, with the raise, and as well as the breach with a lot of initiating and just a lot of fast takes. But for JustUs, on the other hand, they do have that Cypher to slow things down, but we'll see if that's going to be enough. Again, setting the tone is going to be very important for the first few series, especially when you're up against 9 other teams for Split 2 with a lot at stake. You definitely want to get that first points ahead.
Yeah, gotta get that foot already in the right place, get the stepping stones to make sure that you prove to have enough points as we move on later. But now that we're here still in the beginning, a good start as well here on Split for the other team with this Cypher, and they also have a double initiator setup. It's really interesting that they're able to still keep that Sentinel, but they also are providing their own sort of support. I'm kind of interested in this KO pick as well, as on Split, it's good for the info, but it's not as good as KO in other maps. That being said, though, I don't think that KO is bad in any map specifically, but it might be a bit awkward to time some entries coming in from the race. But they have so many flashes on this team as well. They got the Paranoia, 2 from the KO blinds, 2 of the guiding lights, just a lot of support to really go through.
Yeah, which I can imagine on the side of Subversive, like once you enter the site, it's just white lights basically as soon as you get in.
Yeah, but this Viper might have something to say, but as we do that already, an early start here on the mid side.
Let's see, Foods entering.
Oh.
Gonna get paranoid though. It's gonna be forced to back away instead. But as we said, double initiator, there's a lot of space to be had, but first blood gonna come from Second Love, and a trade almost immediately by Sanji, but it's full control already on the site B.
But look at the retake here, already beginning. They managed to find 2, but a quick nade, maybe to stall some out, trying to get a cheeky shot. The Par Schofield finds not 1, but 2 actually on the mid side. Just doing so much on the retake, so quick as well off the response.
I felt like that the retake was maybe just 2 seconds. It was very clean, just as you said, and wow, what a swift round coming from JustUs.
Yeah, they had such perfect timing as well. They get the first paint shells the moment that the spike gets tapped, and good positioning as well to throw it exactly where the planter is. And through all the commotion, they're just able to get the important frags that they need. So what started out by a pretty aggressive start by SVR, Just is just able to keep just enough to hold them back.
Exactly, and a good start on the side of Par Schofield as well, with having 4 orbs left until his ult arises. So that's a good start for the duelist of JustUs.
Wonder how they're going to play this, because they are on the lower buy for the attacking side, so they do have to play a bit slow. Aggressive smoke as well from Just to delay this B main push, hide the fact that the Cypher is waiting in it, but they already are slowly creeping around. It looks like these attackers just trying to find a pick here, because the amount of stalling utility that they have between both the extremes as well as this mid smoke is just not giving them any space. And when you have a lower buy like this, it's so difficult to take a lot of these 1v1s.
That's very true. I think the impact of this single smoke in the mid is just a lot of value off of this Omen. But let's see, the first 1v1 that we're going to be seeing on this round, and CMS with a pistol headshot, classic to the head, and Stacy falls.
I was genuinely so surprised there, because he didn't even take any damage, but Lloyd Dream tries to go for a response kill, finds 2 in SVR, equalizes a bit, and now it's 2 players gone from either team. It's pretty decent damage here as well for the attackers, considering on the buy.
Exactly, and now yeah, you're right. 2 now down on the side of JustUs, and now Subversive could actually sandwich the rest, but Repulsive is pretty much ready for that shot.
30 seconds
Foods is
left.
super low right now, so Par Schofield just 1 body shot is gonna do it. And there you go. That's gonna be a 2-0 with 2 less on the side of JustUs.
Maybe a bit over-aggressive at times, but off the info flash on the mid-round, they're able to spot that early A attack, and they do get this unfortunate casualty there, but they're able to equalize the situation. I feel like
Seconds
the
left.
attackers, if they just bundled up a bit more, might have been able to get some, but it's so difficult to tell, because one advantage that Just has in this defensive side is a lot of info. For 3 out of 5 rather of their agents are able to just get the location. So playing the slow default game on the attack side is not as effective against a composition like this on Just.
That's true. It's all about that info game on this team, and they, just as you said, they have a lot of tools to do that. And again, the mid smoke trying to stop it from now. Par Schofield does have the showstopper unlocked, so perhaps there's a way to seal the deal later on.
Slowly trying to creep their way into the map. They do get the mid control for the attacking side, and SVR are going to make use of that to take ramp control. That being said, though, defensive nature of Cypher is playing so far back. They have a trip ready, so they're ready to give up A. They're expecting a B hit here, but with the timing going down, I'm expecting a rotate to come quite soon here. Maybe they're
Yeah,
just afraid of this trip.
That's true. It's 60 seconds on the clock. And there's another trip on the site itself. Second Love pretty much ready for this. Oh, spots that one onto elbow. Unable to get the kill, but at least information is provided.
Oh, very true. And after those changes, that's the only snake bite that they have as well. A lot of players are going to push through in CMS. First contact.
See, you're right. Little full control onto Heaven. The Stinger's just spraying through. Stacy, though, able to get another kill onto Food. So now it's a 3v4. How will SVR hold this out? That's a question onto Heaven. Sanji gonna try to push through elbow, but Lloyd Dream has eyes on him. Young Pork, what can you do over towards this Heaven with 10 HP? It might be an easy 3-0 unless he has something to say about it. Nope. There you go. Really strong performance so far from JustUs.
The retake as well. They've given the plant on the buy round, and they're able to upgrade themselves and get 3 rifles back on the board. Aside from taking the round away, a steal against SVR, and just the way that they're able to get these opening picks. They bait the dog for that early pick. There goes the breach. Support gone as well, and even though their composition is basically support the race, they're not actually playing to support the race, which I think is making it a bit hard for them to take space. But that being said, JustUs really prepared for them. Like when they took mid, they had the traps ready for A. They knew that what their setup's supposed to do, and they're just playing their composition, which is something SVR just needs to adjust to.
I super agree with that one. I mean, you're right. Like, this is such an info-based comp to supply Par Schofield, but in the end, it is the individuals from JustUs getting a lot of these very important frags.
Look at this play though, so aggressive here. They know that they're on the eco, and Second Love actually gets him.
Yeah, no way, and that's 83 HP still, and the paranoia to the face. Second Love gets a second kill as well. Trying to bait out the plant and the dinks and everything, and that's a clean performance from JustUs.
Wow, it's really a retake team. You see them, they give the site. You guys can have it. You guys can enter and clear all you want, waste the time. But when you get there, there's so much utility to take it back. And I like the change of pace. I mean, if you're looking at like on paper, okay, we have a better buy. They're kind of on a worse buy. They're on pistols. Let's not do anything risky. But Just are so confident. They push up onto them inside. And Second Love just able to hold down the fort on A, giving them all the space that they need because of that early rotate. Look how quickly they're able to respond to these attacks.
Yeah, that's true. They're really threatened by the placement on mid, so they decided to forego that. But you might want to take a second chance over here. But everybody's pretty much there. Young Port gets a double, but Par Schofield as well. And in an instant, 2v3. This could be the chance that SVR can take.
Oh! No, in a 1v2 though, it's gonna be difficult.
Ooh. Okay, who's got this now? Exactly, nicely done, and at least SVR able to recover and break JustUs' momentum.
Very true. Finally get their foot on the board, but that is a very costly round for them. But at the end of the day, after losing the first couple rounds, they really need to get something done. They're able to do it this time around, and just, I don't know if that's just a mistake from them kind of mispositioning this time or a bit more overconfidence, but they have to start kind of slowing down and respecting the firepower that SVR has, especially when they're at the, like they have really good trades.
Yeah, maybe that mid control truly is the key, as they're already pretty much bunched up towards that area anyways.
Right there. Pressure smoke to force them back. A really good use of utility here to keep this B site alive. They're really trying to funnel them to take mid. No one's really contesting. This composition just wants to hold both of the heavens, and Cypher on A here, but the camera on B just gives them all the power they need and the info to go for a very good retake. So it's all in the hands of SVR to make the right decision. Cypher site looks like it's a bit easier to hit, but how quickly can they take it? If they take it pretty quick and take out the Cypher, it's a pretty free plant because they have to wait for the rotate. But the longer they wait, the harder it's going to be.
Very true. It's going to be a very long ways off. And with Showstopper on the side of Foods, I think they're able to at least maybe identify where Second Love is. And that's going to be their green light, basically, onto screens. And unable to remove Second Love, but at least they have full control of the site again. But this is poised for another 5v5 retake. And Hiden, I don't know why I'm saying it that way. Hiden Yaku is pretty low. When I see it like that, of course I gotta say it like that. And Hira and Gaku with a double kill right now, and they still have to take him out. He's half HP, and that's a lot of value so far, Fluffy.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What? The one from Par, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no! The 4K
Get that
can
5K.
go for the ace.
Yeah, he is on towards that ace right now. He does have quite the time. He's tucked towards this corner, but
Oh.
Yo-Yo denies that. And now it's 2-4.
Oh, such a close round there, and Par was almost able to steal that. I thought he made a mistake there not finding the showstopper. He had to take the double take, but he's able to still take those two players. The shorty as well. Explosive rounds here. You can see the fire coming in from just one small mistake, and you can just lose it all.
Exactly.
What
I
a
mean,
shot.
this was already amazing. The Colat as well. And this one with the shorty, I feel like he's used every single ability and able to get a lot of those kills. But in the end, Young Pork did the deny.
It's like that's the most raised thing I've
I
ever
know,
seen in a
right?
while. Just
Shorty
jumping
kill,
around,
off
able
kill.
to get a couple. Yep. Got their whole arsenal online because they really need all the firepower they need. Because SVR is starting to heat up in this matchup, finally getting some momentum their way. And this time they have a couple ultimates as well. Viper Spit from CMS to really hold down the fort if they get the site, which Just has been giving them. But this
Yeah.
mid control is going to be a good initial fight for them. One satchel remains here. And here comes the early entry.
There you go. But that Molly's gonna slow things down. Hidden and the rest are poised to enter from main. But no movements just yet with 60 seconds on the clock. And it's gonna be reinforcements with Lloydream peeking. That's gonna be first blood already down, and the flash is not gonna stop Foods from getting more kills on the board.
It's going to be very difficult now. It's 2v4. The SVR have a good advantage. Good molly as well to delay this from Par. Will he push it? No, he won't. He was the hero of the previous rounder. He almost was. But here comes a clean plant, and that's the ultimate I was mentioning earlier. Not greeding out on anything. It's 2v4, but we'll see what this team can do. We're going to make sure that we take the round, invest the Viper Spit, and get a safer way to equalize.
Very true. You definitely do not want to lose the lead that you already have, and the fact that they can keep having these ults on the board as well on Hidden for the next round. Oh, where Schofield's gonna be eye to eye with Foods, and that's gonna be a gun's gonna whittle a way down for the next round at least.
He heard the shot there, so
Yeah.
expecting a player coming in, only letting one fight and one go for the save. Oh, timing not going to work out, and that's an easy save here for Repulsive as he backs away on spawn.
And wow, SVR slowly but surely catching up here. Might get an exit frag perhaps if Repulsive decides to peek this one.
Ooh.
And that's gonna be yes, yes rather. And they do have Rolling Thunder still for the next, so they can possibly equalize for the round number 8.
They do a bit of damage, but they are getting a lot of these rounds so far.
True.
This mid hold just not working out for them when they're facing that breach, as well as other utility. They can't just play off each other, and I feel like finally using the composition to really funnel into this race has really worked out for SVR, especially the way that they're decisively taking A nowadays. They can't just leave someone like Second Love on the back end of things, and now he swaps to B. A gonna be defended by 2 initiators, but a quick entry here. Classic
Wow.
stun into Ray's satchel, able to find one.
That Food's fully winded up now. Par Schofield though, pressing the issue here, able to spot one out, and Spike still pretty much far away as they take a little bit more space towards ramps.
A lot of space needed, control the map, going their way a bit. A minute 15 on the clock, and still just staring down this dark cover, waiting for it to fade. There it comes, but there comes more smokes in the way. Trying to wait for a very interesting ultimate. Not gonna connect though to Par.
Yeah, there's a lot of ults right now being utilized, but the Spike's gonna be no man's land. So it's gonna be a full-on fight for
Spike
space.
down,
Young
mid.
Port destroys Second Love, trades for trades. 2v2, they have the Spike now, but they still have no idea where everyone's at.
And look at Just response. They just hold the key positions. They'll let them get the spike and let them make the decision of what to plan and burn the time. Playing pretty far away from each other, both defensive players just waiting for SVR to decide where they're going to hit. A still in full control on
30
their
seconds
side.
left.
And they just have to be very careful because they are open to so many places. SVR, though, sticking together. B looks like to be the hit, and that's a far rotate for Just.
Very true, Repulsive has eyes on A.
Find you.
And after the
Still
plant,
waiting.
you'll hear it and
10 seconds
quickly
left.
get a 2v2 retake, perhaps. Let's see.
Spike goes down, but that's a lot of utility burned. They had to double check if anyone's on the site. Clean 2v2 here. They have the Trailblazer to maybe lead the path from the CT side. Going to be used by Lloyd Dream to clear out the close corners. Repulsive, no paranoia available, only one smoke to maybe do something with on this retake.
Let's see. Positioned. Eyes actually with the 2v2 now.
Oh.
1v1 Lloyd Dream. You can feel the grrr there with the shots. And they're able to get it on time. Lloyd Dream with the clutch.
Don't even start
Which feels the grr?
The grrr.
Damn.
What's giggle in English anyways?
I don't know, but I bought the Spain shaker that sounds like this. That's a grr.
Sounds like a car on your desk.
Exactly.
Ready to go.
What's, you know, you gotta speed up for things. It's not a race, it's a marathon. This time the race to 13 going for the side of JustUs. They're able to finally get a round back from SVR that has been getting a couple of rounds so far. Now rifles on the board for both these teams, and they use so many ultimates in the past couple of rounds that it's basically an awkward position, as Stacey does have the null command, but nothing really to silence.
Yeah, nothing at all. And Par Schofield, as we've seen on the scoreboard, he's been really performing so much, so well, either on the up or on a Phantom. Foods might be the first contact here. Try to see if he can preempt anything, but whole way, possibly getting first blood. Sanji onto Par Schofield, as we've been mentioning.
Oh. Nate's gonna push them out though. There comes the kill. Off the board there. One going the way of SVR already. Or two rather.
Oh,
there comes the
wow.
third as well. Port just pushing through this site. Lloyd June finds one, but that's not gonna stop the plan at all.
It's super interesting, Fluffy. I mean, at the first few rounds, right, it has been JustUs having an amazing retake, but so far, JustUs really wanted to switch it up, willing to take these 1v1s, but it does feel like that's what SBR wants you to do.
Yeah, it looks like whenever they don't get those clean trades, just momentum just slowing down. As SVR has the firepower to really back it up now that they're off a couple of those ecos. I feel like earlier on when they were losing maybe 3 or 4 rounds, half of those were on pistol, to be fair. Now that they have the rifles on the board, the firepower, you can really see how this team really just wants to fight back, and they're trying to do their best here. Already at 4, and on split, if they manage to get maybe 5, 6 rounds, just 1, 2 rounds more, might be enough to secure a good finish once they do swap sides. Low buy now for Just, though. They do have shotgun on par, and we've seen that he already get a kill without.
Fluffy, did you watch Haikyuu?
No.
Oh, never
My only
mind
sport
then.
is esports.
Real. But anyway, I just wanted to ask, because there's a character there that likes to scream Rolling Thunder. So I figured just wanted to say a reference.
Oh man, have I mentioned you're so cool?
Rolling Thunder! Yeah, that's how he says it.
Well, hopefully we'll see one very soon, because it's 3 ultimates away still for our breach in our game. But I guess elsewhere in the world, things can happen. But it's a slow pace right now, 5-4. Minute remaining, and they've rotated from the very clear B side to this A stack, and might be very difficult as they explode into a paranoia.
Oh dear, they can't see a single thing, and Lloyd Dream takes advantage of that, and Kiven Yaku decides to just say it's over, none of that. But it's 3 has survived from JustUs, and remember they are on eco.
Yeah, it's just a bad read, I think, coming in from SVR. They had a good plan. Just takes the 50-50 and stacks most of their players onto the A side, and it looks like SVR just walks into that trap. Very difficult situation to be in, and with that amount of time left, I guess the pressure was them to just go really quickly, and they just ate that paranoia. Really stopped a lot of their early momentum. Now, Subversive, they have 1 rifle on the board. The rest of them with the sheriffs or lower buy. It's going to be very difficult to recover from that one now that there's a better buy on Just.
We'll have to see there. Oh dear. JustUs completely increased the volume on aggressiveness. And Second Love, or rather Hiren and CMS are the only ones left here.
Just slowly but surely trying to get any frags that they can at this point rather. With the full control of mid going in the way of JustUs. They hear the reloads, they hear the pressure. They're being chased down, but no shot's gonna connect. Second Love gonna find a second frag, and oh, maybe some hope here. As able to do some damage, but not enough to really close out things. They need to get that final nail in the coffin, and 7-4 you have so far for Just. But a decent one for SVR if they're able to get this to 7-5.
Very true. The fact that, again, with attacking first, Subversive really, deliberately made this composition to make sure that they're able to get as much points as possible towards this side of things. And on the other hand, though, JustUs back on the operator. They want to definitely surprise Subversive on this last round.
I mean, we saw that insane shot earlier with Spark Schofield with that operator onto screens, and if they can really slow down the pace here on the A, maybe it's going to do a lot for them. But here comes the early stun to get some pressure out, get the angle cover already for SVR. But Repulsive's just still going to swing it and find one and just walk away for free. Paranoid to push them back, and that's already one team member down. Support the raise, but we have no raise.
Exactly, that was the second time in a row. Repulsive peeking, getting first blood. And again, that setup, the operator raise all on his lonesome. Honestly, just a lot of value so far.
Yeah, they have the camera on A as well, so they can afford to stack these players onto B as well as mid side. The Paranoids as well, just pushing so much. They already know two players because of the combination of utility are still outside B. They have the correct read, good positioning here from Just, but it's going to be very difficult. Info to confirm, there's four!
That's a lot of value for SVR now. Forced to just rotate here. They do have time, 40 seconds on the clock, and the operator player actually decided to move towards mid instead.
Might be the wrong decision here. Could have been the easy frag on Patience. It is a virtue, and it's not for Young Porks apparently, because the aggressive nature of his race just really wants to find the fight, and the fight is coming to him. Here comes the Rolling Thunder that you're so excited for, but it's not going to hit anyone.
Yeah, nothing. They're able to clear the side at least, but remember, JustUs, their strength is this very scary retake. And Schofield with another op shot, showstopper to boot, and a lot of kills on the board. It's done. 7, well, not yet done. The first round of the first half of this game is done, and it's 8-4.
They're still shooting, they're still retaking.
They are on fire. They're ready.
They were not happy because I feel like there's like 4 rounds where they're like animals. You just hear the spike go down, the beep beep go signal, and then they just retake the round. And so far, it's worked out for Just. That aggressive nature goes here on the second half.
It's like they don't want to break momentum.
They're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep shooting.
Exactly. They're gonna keep moving. They're gonna keep jumping. They're gonna do everything. And honestly, that's a very good first half on the side of JustUs. Very convincing and dominating first half for them.
Very true. And looks like an early knife gonna come here for JustUs as they want to get that heaven control. They will spot out Young Pork if they do so, if he doesn't break that knife, but at least it's a clear sight for A. A good read here. I don't know if that's just, I don't even think it's a read, honestly. I think they're just like, we're gonna go A.
Yeah.
There's not enough stats to be like, they're stacking me, guys.
Very true, though. Very true. And it's the sole fade, Young Pork here. I don't think he's gonna be ready for that, as it's gonna get flashed out of the way, and they have full control. Let's see how the retake for SVR is gonna go.
This time around, they actually plant pretty deep here, and the retake gonna come a lot slower from SVR compared to JustUs and how they do it. They have to reposition. They're waiting for the utility. They're kind of waiting on this breach to get closer. Some shots gonna be taken here as the animals trade each other, but there comes the 3 stack. Able to find 2 though, equalizing to 3-3.
Yeah, 3v3, just as you said. 3 goes from the side of SVR, more precise shots of the long-range fights, but they're forced onto these close quarters like the elbow, and that's gonna be the right-click headshot from Lloyd Dream. Repulsive as well with a kill, but Lloyd Dream once more clutches it out for JustUs.
Jump for joy with a right click there to end the round. 9-4, commanding lead here for Just. They get the better buy as well, and SVR, will they force or will they keep with these classics? Because they need to start getting rounds, and it's a good time to go for a boss. Yep.
Very understandable, but it looked decent at the very beginning. They were trading really well at first.
They're so decisive in a very, I guess, Pacific way, kind of like that Paper X style, where there's hard commit into an area. Yes.
Yes.
That's where we are.
That is true.
That's where we want to go.
Yeah, true, real.
We all want to go.
The pause, the timeout, the dramatic effect of everything. Honestly, yes, that's exactly. Ascension is the goal for a lot of the teams here. in VCT PH, and honestly, it's looking really good for at least Subversive on their very first match of the season, Split.
You know, the thing about Ascension as well is
Yeah.
that Split 1, if you win, you know, you're the champions. Congrats.
Yeah.
But that just gets you a better seat into this one. This one, I feel like, is the real stepping stone into those bigger leagues. And it's the reason why we have these proving grounds. And it's why a lot of teams are trying extra hard, because you could be a less experienced team like Just, who just came in, compared to maybe a bigger team like Naos or Oasis, or Zol. But you can still, in this tournament, actually get the slot yourself. So it's your biggest chance to get on that global stage.
Very true. It's like, you know, Split 1, we get to see a little bit where that standings, you know, a foul. But hold that thought, though.
Nice dodge.
Entering the side with the Guardian. Young Pork immediately with a trade. And remember, it's a little bit of eco for the side of SVR. So, with them getting 1-for-1, I think that's a good deal for themselves.
Wow.
And Repulsive again. That's a... What do you call that maneuver?
I don't know. I'm retired as a coach, so that's a new one for me. But it looks like an aggressive nature of Lloyd Dream just powering through. A lot of the utility doesn't care of anything, not scared of losing. Knife out even for a couple members. They know they're in the lower buy. They have a Guardian, sure, but it's still a 4v3. And they still have a lot to deal with. 35 HP and Young Four trying to clean a corner. It manages to go for the right click. The classics doing damage.
I know, right? That was a little bit of a jump scare. And a wide swing. In the end, it is Young Port getting the upgrade, but Stacy staying on top of things.
Ooh.
It's hidden. Remember, he does have that upgrade, but unfortunately, it is going to be secured for JustUs. Double digits for the team, and it's only 3 points away.
Sticking to the script here, if you win the pistol, you take the next round. And so far, it is a plan of Just. They do manage to get some weapons, but not the best ones. They have a rifle, so maybe that's enough for Par to work with, as he has been so phenomenal here on this race. The fact he's able to dodge that early stun as well, move into the corner. Yes, he gets traded out because the dark cover doesn't give his teammates a chance to shoot back, but still, damage being done there. And it looks like an A hit still what they want to do. This is where the stack of majority of the players from SVR is going to be, though. So can they hold the line with these rifles?
That's a good question. Paired with the breach as well. There's a lot of destructive power going on, but
Well, they know.
silence is the answer. But yet, JustUs is backing away. Yeah.
Advanced positioning from SVR, though, is going to make sure that the perceived pressure behind the smoke, even though they fake the flash through, is going to have no avail. They make some steps on water, though, so they already know that they're going for the rotate, but they're still sticking around the A side, clearing out this heaven position. Will they expect the Rafters players? The big question. Paranoia coming through, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good first blood coming from Sanji. They haven't cleared Rafters, but Tart Schofield has something to say about it. One coming from main, Repulsive with another kill in a 2v3 situation with a Stinger, actually an upgrade onto Repulsive now to get the plant down.
To get the aggressive nature, really proving that the firepower is worth it, but a bit overconfidence in the way that they're clearing things. And here comes the Omen ultimate to reposition them onto the A side. It's a 1v3 at the moment. If he can hold and delay for his Cypher to go for the long rotate back, he has to really do as much to burn as much time as he can. They're expecting it.
remaining.
Exactly. There you go. It's going to be a 1v3 now for realsies.
30 seconds
Repulsive not going to plant the spike just yet. Probably going to use and hold on to that spike to use as bait. Now it's the waiting game. 20 seconds on the clock. SVR, they know. Oh, they know. Now he gets the peek down, and Foods finishes the job. And it is going to be 10-5. Still a long way to climb, though.
Good awareness, though, from SVR. They knew that it was just a tap and the spike didn't go down. They hold it position for a bit and expect that they're going for a lurk play. They take out that Cypher lurking in the background, and Second Love not able to get any impact that round. Yes, they had a lower buy, but the positioning really did or not really did damage, but it really showcased that SVR has really improved, especially with how they're playing the macro game here on this defensive side. Rivals on the board, though, might be a different story, as JustUs can really use their firepower to their maximum efficiency.
Yeah, very true. I think the adjustments at SVR, it does feel like they're ready whenever JustUs wants to try anything fancy or whatever on Split. And let's see, Bart Schofield, look at this. Foods 1v1, Raze versus Raze, and Foods wins that duel. Gets a second kill as well. Lloyd Dream wants to equalize, and Repulsive will take that deal as well. 4v3. It's gonna be a rumble in the jungle at mid, and they decide to back away instead. Young Pork with another kill as well. It's looking really good for SVR.
Really good so far. They neutralized the damage that the rifles from JustUs could really deal. Now they have to scramble themselves in the very familiar 2vx situation, as Repulsive Trying to clear out and get some space, but the positioning from SVR, the patience just lets one through, and there comes the double from Youngport, waiting on the edge of that corner to get that double.
The Youngport really stepping up on this map. I mean, whether on eco or not, he gets a lot of these important frags, a lot of these important headshots, maybe mid-round or when you want to equalize a few things here and there. And SVR slowly catching up here, and JustUs back on the eco.
It's a weird combination as Subversive really just playing a lot of their key positions, but honestly JustUs isn't clearing them as quickly as they can. I feel like maybe on this like newer-ish team that they have a bit of that complacency. It's the first couple of games of the season, but they're not fully checking corners and it's costing them a couple rounds. Operator for Foods already finding Par to open things up, and the damage done to him, but he's still alive.
Yeah, with 15 HP, might get a second kill as well. Oh,
what?
Doesn't hit, and Repulsive actually gets the kill.
Oh no!
Oh my dear, they're both at very low health, and they decided just, okay, we're just gonna go back instead. I'm gonna see how far the flick from Foods on the operator shot. A lot of value off of this life, and Showstopper even activated. He's like, do not enter B. I have the Showstopper right now.
Really using everything to just stop any pressure here. I like the instinct to just bring it out, knowing that he probably is going to get pushed. It doesn't get a frag, but it saves him the pressure from B side crumbling, forcing them to go into A. But the deep positioning here from their fade, Young Pork getting so much space here in A. I think they heard the drop there. It must be intentional to maybe try to pull a rotate, but SVR not going to fall for it.
Yeah, they won't budge. They're not moving at all. If they're going to go towards B, they have to, well, get the greater numbers of
30 seconds
SVR.
left.
But 30 seconds on the clock, it's going to be a lot of pressure. One Hidden already positioned onto backside, so you got to clear that one. He still has a lot of utility on the board, so you better make use of that before he potentially falls against his 3 members. They don't know. They don't know. And now they know with that kill. Repulsive with the trade. 10 seconds on the clock. They kill the spy planter, and they're gone. With 8 seconds, they're pretty much forced to plant this one down, but the paint shells might prevent this from happening. No.
Oh, it will.
He's sticking the plant with 40 health and 50 climbing from the decay. Still not gonna work out, and SVR climbing with 3-round gaps now, 3-point gap now between JustUs.
Foods really slowing down the aggression from Just from the opening round, and the cleanup from SVR just doing so much. The fact that he's able to stay alive, I think, was the biggest key factor here, as he has to take a breather because of what just happened. He's like a caged animal there, just fighting against every angle that he could. Good flick as well onto the breach on the heaven to really get value. And now 3 rounds separates both teams. JustUs, they are at the advantage, but so far the state has been going SVR's way.
Yeah, despite numerous rounds climbing towards Subversive after JustUs reached the double digits. We're not seeing any timeouts on the side of JustUs just yet.
Just really want to keep that momentum, I guess, for their side, but they really need to find these important frags. The operator proving to be a challenge for them to deal with. Surprising because they have so many flashes to actually safely take an angle. Here comes the first one, but the counter utility gonna stop that swing from happening. They're gonna have to burn even more. Paranoia thinking about using that one for the multi-swing. It's going to be very difficult to push a lot of these players out. No command just to make sure that he can tank the first hit.
They don't have the orb anymore. They wanted to give the Showstopper, but I think they don't really need that with Lloyd Dream on first blood already. Hidden still hiding towards this pillar. Second love, and Par Schofield with a kill. And now Young Pork and Foods are the only one left for this retake.
There.
Oh, info as well gone for them. They know exactly where they are, and Pork just has to try to do something. Good TP to create a crossfire here, but the damage gonna come through with the spams.
Just a lot of utility, and now it's the operator user Foods with 35 HP. You gotta save that.
Trying to save that, but look how far Par Schofield is.
gosh.
Already cleared out the ace side, expecting this to come through. He's gonna see him. There he goes.
That's a pretty long rotate, of course. Unexpected, but there you go. JustUs has broken the number 10 barrier, now on to 11. Pressure is building on the side of Subversive.
Close to match point here for the attacking side. A lot of ultimates online as well for them this time around. They have the guiding light for the info as well as Par Schofield to go alongside it with the Showstopper. Might be enough. Subversive though, they do have that Rolling Thunder to maybe go for an interruptive retake, similar to how JustUs did it on their side. It's going to be the question of where do they go for the beginning of the round, because this B main has been so difficult to push.
It really has been. The dark cover combined with the breach utility alongside of foods just stays there with the operator, but that threat has been shifted towards Ramp Sunday instead.
I'm surprised that they're able to like delay on the side of SVR, as with the changes to Viper, you kind of are permanently placed in a certain position, but it's not going to matter because here comes the B side, able to dodge that paranoia, might get two.
Double two! What a deal for the side of Bar Schofield. And they didn't even know what hit him. And Youngport trying his best here with a triple kill on the Bar Schofield as well. Trying to even out the numbers, but a 4K. Make that a 5 perhaps. Again, denied for the second time. But what matters is the numbers lead, the man lead over the side of JustUs, and as well as the match point. Match point for the side of JustUs.
Explosive round yet again here for Paro. Every time he's able to survive, he get onto the side, that early initial double kill from the showstopper to set that tone. And the rest of the round just waterfalling his teammates onto the side, getting that support that he needs, the space that he creates, really giving Just the opportunity to make their mark. And now here on match point, SVR, they don't have the best buy in the world, but they do have enough firepower to really hold things back if they can combine it with the utility. The problem is they have to stop this early raise entry.
Yeah, they really have to. It has been Bar Schofield from the first half to the second, incredibly consistent. That's going to be we're seeing the full use of the build around the raise with a lot of these utilities, information, and you just let Bar Schofield fly across the map. That's exactly what he's doing right now. It's going to be prevented a little bit by that fault line.
Oh, wow.
Rolling Thunder even invested as well. They're forced to retreat, and Lloydreen still able to get another kill. Second love to follow, and everything is just falling down like dominoes on the side of SBR. And there you go. Map number 1, Split, goes to JustUs.
So far, the final predictions ringing true as JustUs get map number 1 in our first series of the day. Congratulations to them. And for the other side, for SVR, they tried their best, but it just didn't work for their plans here on Split. I feel like, especially during that last round, they baited themselves a little bit to kind of over-aggress because they dumped so much utility there and just able to secure the space that they got, and they're able to get a couple refrags instead.
Yeah, it felt like a full read on the ends, on the side of JustUs there. They were able to bait out, just as you said, the Rolling Thunder, pull out a little bit, and then just get a lot of these frags afterwards once. You know, I felt like the Rolling Thunder was a little bit of a bait because it forced SVR to leave their positions and just crawl out of their own spaces.
Exactly. Maybe a bit too eager there the moment that they got their first signs, but at the end of the day, it's still lessons learned. The series is not over. They can still get map number 2, and that's going to be exciting to see. But for map number 1, great job by Just to really get a good start here on VCT.
Don't you just have the mood to just scream Rolling Thunder at times?
No.
Oh,
but then again, I'm also
then.
blue today, so it's a weird one.
It feels great to just scream Rolling Thunder!
Yeah.
This is me trying to get him into the whole Haikyuu hype because the movie just aired on cinemas locally.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That
so when
was
you go
my
to
fake excitement, but yeah, it sounds cool though.
Dang it. But anyway, I like doing these things because honestly, especially on camera, you can see Fluffy's reaction. So if I do something random, you know why. But let's take a look at the standings. And it started off really decent on the side of SVR, especially in the first half. But things slowly fell apart once JustUs reached that, the 10-point mark.
Exactly. SVR, slow start there, like you mentioned, but Youngport doing so well to really get important key frags, especially for that defensive side. But it's really the Bar Schofield show as he's able to get multiple chances of getting an ace. He doesn't really get it, but still the damage that he deals, 26 kills on the board for him just in this game. And if you look, they're also the team that gets the thrifties, or the only thrifty. That's 100%, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy that their first kills as well has been quite even. I felt like it was a battle of either Repulsive or Lloydreen getting first blood versus Youngport as well. And I believe, again, the rest have been doing amazing, especially on the side of JustUs. Once they got the retakes on the board, it felt like after they get the one, it's just going to be a steamroll after.
It's just so difficult to read a team like Just because how quickly they're able to respond. I feel like it really set the tone when they were on the defensive side that they're not afraid to really take a fight. And when they do take a fight, they are fully committed to take that fight. Sure. And they have really won out in a lot of these exchanges, not just because of their aim, but a lot of good use of utility as well from the composition.
And they know how to. It felt like a full read as well. Once they know what ults they have, they know how to counter. Especially, I think the only 50 that we saw was, like 5 seconds ago of the replay where they got paranoid after the nightfall was initiated, and after that, it was just free upgrades.
Exactly, and you can really see the confidence that they've really built up. At times, a bit maybe overconfident, where you can be a bit more clean at certain times, but it's not going to take away the fact that they do get map number 1 in a decisive manner and are able to really use their aggressiveness to the best of their potential.
And honestly, I like how you pointed out. It's about being very clean, because honestly, it's Split 2. It does feel like while a lot of the teams are aiming for playoffs to get an increased chance of landing Ascension, but also again we're selecting who the best team is to represent our region up against on the international stage. So again, being very clean is going to be incredibly important if you want to get into Pacific.
Exactly, and it's going to be the goal for a lot of these teams, especially because this is what really sets the tone. You can dream to really go anywhere, but we're actually going to go for ourselves as we move on to a break. We'll see you again soon.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
And we're back, everybody, over here at VCT PH. We're still in the middle of a very, very interesting series between JustUs and as well as Subversive. We're gonna be your casters for today, Riku and Fluffy. And what you think about the first game? Because that was SVR's map.
It was SVR's map, but it looks like it went the way of Just, and that's just in time for map number 2, as we're going to, I feel like, go back to basics with Ascent. You mentioned to me earlier that this map is going to be the next one, and it's also one of the most played ones. I'm excited to see it. Raspel, you're not excited to see it on the panel, but it is what it is, and it is a very big favorite here. And both these fundamental teams is good, especially for the newer ones, to really show what they can do on the most fundamental map.
Yeah, I feel like, again, JustUs, this is their map pick. They're very confident about it. Again, they're one of the teams that really like to play this map over and over. And I do feel like after getting a bit of a feel about what happened at Split, perhaps they can, play a bit more, what do you call this? What's the word? What is it? Wild, I suppose. Wild. I gotta say it like that. So you can feel it, you can feel it. But nothing too wild. I bet Raph's very happy.
It's like not even close to wild at the moment, with the agent select going the most basic way that we've ever seen. Nothing wrong with this composition.
True
it's
though.
there for a reason. You got the double info. I guess we'll talk about the one team since it's basically the same thing. You got the Paranoids to really go for more delay. Killjoy ever so solid on this map. Can be neutralized a bit if you get suppressed by either of these KOs, and Youngport and Stinky gonna be the leaders for a lot of the initiation coming through with the support of their Sobas for additional information.
Yes, Suri. It's, again, very tried and tested. I mean, we get the occasional, Reynas, perhaps, like double duelist with the Reyna, or perhaps maybe even the Phoenix, but this time around, it is going to be more of that tried and tested composition, and we're really actually, I think the spotlight is going to be heavily more towards SVR. See how their fundamentals are like when it comes to very classic maps such as Ascent.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as well, depending on how they start. I didn't catch it a bit earlier, but if they get the defense early and get that early lead, we can really see a change of tone, as it seemed like their biggest problem was the quick retakes coming in from just when they were attacking. And I feel like on this specific map, it kind of leans into that strength as well, so they have to be a bit wary of that because they have so much retake potential, which is one of the benefits of this very standard composition. You got that info from both the Sova as well as at KO. You have enough flashes to really support your jet entry, and looking at this game so far, it seems like just going to be on that attacking side, and they will make their mark on the defense here for the other team.
Yes, sirree. We're going to be seeing that post-plant test much later onto the half, but it's going to be a fast execute. Schofield already in the middle of the site, already spots out one by Market, but Loitering gets first blood once again, just like Split. Now they have full control over the site. Now it's post-plan to see how JustUs is able to hold on to the site.
It's like we didn't even change maps because there's no change of base here, as JustUs just explodes onto the side. Quick trades here. They get 2 for 1 right now. Food's the only one that gets a reply, but it's taken out, and just as I am talking, they just go away like that. And SVR struggling again from the pressure. I'm really surprised that I think it was Lloyd Dream who got the kill on CMS, who was hiding all the way back in CT. I don't know if that's a combination of utility or spam, but either way, they're just able to take him out before he gets any impact. I thought that delay would prove to be so pivotal because he didn't get suppressed, but he just got taken out of the game instead.
And at a classic, the power of a classic sometimes in Valorant. And once more, I think Lloyd Dream is able to dish out the first blood, similar to how he did on Split.
Basic bounce recon arrow here onto the mid side to clear out a lot of this close area. Pete's not going to be cleared, but they have a very strong buy here. Schofield not scared to take any fights with this Vandal on the other side of things. Second Love does find the controller already gone. That's a lot of space going to be given back, considering that they're already on this eco. They're going to hold this double B and hopefully get that backside control. Maybe bait them in.
Bait them in is definitely what SVR needs. as the Killjoy and as well as the Sova is already primed and ready at Boda House. So let's see, backs against the wall actually. Repulsive will fall at the hands of Keaton. And there you go, Lloydream again with another kill, and the Dart's gonna kill off Keaton as well. Young Pork going down, and Food's the only one left on the Sheriff. Let's see if he's going to do something about it, but Second Love with 3 kills.
And there comes another round going the way of Just. They're able to keep that Vandal as well. Very important into the firepower now that SVR has access to with the rifles of their own. Odin's coming out as well from the Sovas just to make sure that they can really stop that early pressure towards that B side. It might force the rotate or change of pace here from Just to adjust for that more an A hit, but they're very confident. It looks like it's still going to be a B, maybe B split this time, change something, or will they go hard? That's going to be the same question that they have to answer against this Odin.
Yeah, they gotta be careful here. Might get a few chip damage or maybe death, but looks like they're not gonna take it.
Very intense death here. There comes the first one.
Okay, oh dear. SVR with a 2-kill start. That's a really good start for them.
Looks like death was the answer here. 3v4 at the moment, a good position, but nothing gonna connect. Good swing from Young Port. We go for delay. Keeps his life alive as well as throwing out that fragment to stop any more pressure from water falling in. Stacey has to try to get something. They hear that for sure. He recovers the rifle. Has to back away though. Be wary of the other positioning of the players, but a stalwart positioning here from SVR. Not really choosing to fight anything risky. Peek there from Young Port, but he's just gonna back away, clear up some info.
Yeah, practically 1 HP already. Let's see if Lloydream wants to extend a bit more space over to mid, but there is an alarm bot that'll spot him out.
Clearing so many corners here. Not sure where to go, funneling themselves onto the B site, but this is where the Killjoy is, so this trap towards lane as well as alarm bot is really gonna stall out a lot of things. The moment that this turret makes contact, they can delay the B push as well. And they have a control this time to really go for more. That's why I'm not gonna be popped yet. There goes, get some tag onto one, maybe crossed. Has no info for the second player though.
Was that a nano swarm? Stacey like really low, 25 HP now, and Lloydream again from this angle, constantly across CT, gets the headshots, the important kills at that, and now it's incredibly winnable. 2v2 situation, an Odin versus a Vandal as well alongside for this retake. And look at this, the Paranoia is gonna cross in half the map, but do they expect this? 1v2 situation, Lloydream, can he do this? That's gonna be a no. And that is SVR with the bonus win.
To finally get one. Stick to the script though. 2-1. They get their buy-round win. But what an explosive almost comeback there from Lloydream. Just fighting through the fire there. Able to find 2 when in reality he's supposed to get none.
Do you know that song? Through the Fire? Is that where you got that reference? Nice.
No, that's not my generation.
Shush! It's not even that big of a gap. Excuse me.
Well, that's gonna be the problem here as the gap does grow. As JustUs is on the lead so far, but like you mentioned, it's not that big of a gap. Only
it's
one
just
round.
1 point. See?
True.
Yeah. Well, since Lloydream has been getting a lot of these kills, including Park Schofield as well, make that a second. And that has been a garage barrage so far on the side of JustUs, and no answer from SVR as well. And I was about to mention, with Lloydream constantly getting a lot of these kills, he's so close to that lockdown.
Damn. Garage barrage. Best of what I do, Berserker's barrage. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta tell me where that reference is at, because I don't know. I assume it's just one of your nerd hobbies, you know?
Exactly. But
nice.
Nerding is the key here, but strategy not gonna work. It's the firepower here from JustUs just pushing through everything to really get this round. They're just forcing the issue and they're just winning the duels. It's as simple as that.
That's true. Like, honestly, SVR, which is understandable, right? When we look at Split, once the rifles came out, you know, pistol rounds, maybe that's not their current strengths, but once they got the rifles, it felt like they can fight toe-to-toe with JustUs. But on a map such as Ascend, it did feel like, you know, JustUs, again, this is their map pick. They are more comfortable taking these skirmishes and duels.
Very true. It looks like this timeout gonna be a peace of mind here from SVR. They have to come up with a plan to really stop the pressure. But the pings on the map really show that JustUs is not gonna hold any momentum. They're thinking about going for some A control with that Killjoy to make sure that probably no one can push out in case they do something. They have to be wary on this lower buy that the enemy team might have a plan. It's normally the default play, like, okay, they're gonna tactical pause on the low buy. They're probably gonna do something aggressive, so let's play the off angle here. Changing things up here. They have grenade coming in from Youngport, thinking about throwing it. It lands outside of what do you call this, market on the ping. So hopefully stop a lot of this early pressure. It's all going to be up to this Killjoy on the attacking side to really detect the early aggro coming in from the defense.
A little bit of a setup from from CMS, at least on towards lane, so that might be an access. Oh, Stacey though. It's gonna be a trade between these KOs.
A lot of exchanges here. Surprised that they're able to actually take out the controller here for the side of JustUs, with Par Schofield is not gonna let that fly, and Stacey is able to get one as well. The family feud just powering through.
I know, right? 2v3 right now. Lloyd Dream wants to chase off Foods here.
Oh.
I was a little bit scared there for a moment, but it doesn't matter. JustUs securing the round for themselves in 4-1.
4-1 right now, and the gap that we jokingly were saying was kind of small has grown to quite a bit of a problem here for one of these teams, and SVR struggling to find their foothold here as Par Schofield is just a menace on both of these maps.
Yeah, exactly. I think alongside Lloyd Dream as well. You gotta, you can leave Lloyd Dream to his own devices to get that first blood, and Par Schofield can follow suit after and get the space necessary. The lockdown now available. A could be a possible hit now.
Quite possibly, finally, we see A for the first time on this map, but a great shorty play. Awareness there. No pocket plays here coming out, and Foods able to slow down the pace. Doesn't find a second. Oh no, gets stuck in the open, but the trades from his teammates just enough to down them.
Yeah, still doesn't matter.
Oh no!
Even though these op shots may not be hitting, the rest, Hiden and CMS are doing a lot of work, making sure that the distraction counts. But hold that thought, they get the revive onto Stacey, which means it's now a 3v2.
Those op shots were so important to go for the delay. Now they get control towards A side. Oh no, Space Out actually gets him. Hunter's Fear not gonna do it. If anything, it just reveals his position. Actually finds Stacey though, so he dies twice this round. Unfortunate, but still 2v1 here.
Yeah, still second love. I think that's just with the Vandal. Oh, here we go. Eliminates the threat of the turret. E with 8 bullets on the board. Lloyd Dream still gonna make that count. 5-1. Gap is really increasing at the moment.
I was actually kind of worried there for Hiren. I know the dart that he was going to do was to try to bounce it off the small hole on top of the door. But it's so difficult to do it in a pressure scenario, and unfortunately for him, doesn't get the scan. But these op shots really by Foods not connecting was the biggest problem for the defense here. They use so much utility Hunter's Sphere as well, all for naught, as they don't come away with a round.
Yeah, very true. It's I'd say it wasn't an expensive round for JustUs, but knowing that the rounds that they've racked up so far in totality, it feels like there's not a lot of damage financially. Par Schofield just very fast on the execute here on the site. And let's see for this retake on SVR.
Let's see, what is the plan going to be? Quick plant already is just able to get inside.
Oh,
wow.
Oh dear.
No way.
I know, right? Par Schofield with a Phantom kill. Dark Cover expires.
Oh, no way.
Right in with a shorty kill. No way, this is happening.
What is this?
He runs out of bullets. Switches to the shorty. It's not going to be enough. But here we go. JustUs with a quick round.
That's illegal.
I know.
You're not a raise. You're not supposed to do that on Jet. Stick to the script, but Young Work just not able to hold back the firepower you're coming in from Par Schofield.
Exactly, you're right. It's a Jet. But it felt like we were watching a raise.
What is this? Imagine 84 HP with a rifle and yeah, I'm gonna dash forward, guys.
It's practically a 1v4, a staggered 1v4 to control heaven. They're feeling it.
There has to be a lot of mental pressure because you're not gonna, even though let's say he failed that and didn't get the frags, the fact that he's able to do that much damage forces you to play a lot of these awkward positions because you don't know what this guy's gonna do.
True.
So you have to kind of keep that into account, that he might be doing something, might cause you to overthink, and so far the strategy is just not connecting with SVR as they don't get the shots to back up their plans.
Exactly. That was already the buddy system of SVR, by the way. The
Yeah.
crossfires, everything, every single thing side by side. And everything else pretty much. Oh, no way. Oh, never mind. Joe.
Okay.
Seeing him.
Just kidding. He's live on broadcast as well, and looks like he already got spotted out here. Nanoswarm's gonna throw utility at each other, and after this, some aim lab's gonna back away off the market and just give up that position.
Like, I'm done. I'm done with market. You flushed him out of there. Well, 40 seconds on the clock. Let's see where JustUs decides to go.
Actually, for this team, it's pretty slow that they're actually playing this round, finally segmenting the map into manageable positions to try to crawl their way onto the A site. They have the info on part. He does take a bit of damage here, but a good paranoia to push away a lot of his defenses. A safe entry towards A. It's all going to be up to the Snow Command. It's all up to Sanji, but he's got spammed through.
Yeah, the tandem of Lloyd Dream and Part Schofield. I think damage is done. Repulsive, though. Trying his best here. Second Love gets a double. CMS, the only one left, needs to revive his teammate, but that's gonna be done. 7-1. What a gap from JustUs.
Normally, the defensive side is actually slightly more favored here in Ascent, but it looks like the pressure from JustUs just turning the tides here, forcing SVR onto another eco. It's so difficult when they already have the rifles, and now with the lower buy, maybe it's a curse, you know how sometimes when you're in the lower buy, you put like 120% effort into shooting your headshot.
Yeah.
So maybe they get up thrifty back, could change a lot of this pace. No operator on the board, so JustUs really relying on the firepower, but this time they have the added security of having the Hunter's Fury.
And honestly, I feel like a lot of these sheriff shots are like possibility when it comes to the eco wins. I feel like access to that is young part definitely, but the scan, again, really no defense whatsoever. It's really hard once Part Schofield just rams through the site.
Interesting choice of words here as the decision towards B. It's gonna be an interesting decision at himself, but there comes 4 already from Just, and just as I speak, round is over, 1-8, a quick decisive victory here. The panel not playing today with the predictions, as JustUs looking to prove them right.
This is a much more decisive game compared to Split. Feels like they're able to get the engine warmed up, even though I don't know anything about cars. I just assume that's how they work.
That's true. Dax is the expert on cars.
Oh, I see.
As he always ka-chows.
Ka-chow! Is that how you say it?
No.
Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Alright, let's see though. Part Schofield might do it again. But it seems that the now Swarm's gonna stop him on his tracks, and I say that's just a joke. He's just waiting for that to expire, and everybody's pretty much just firing shots across the Sevo.
Oh no, and here comes the entry. No ID, no entry, and Stacey just gonna claim through off of that, and there he goes, engine down, and this car has nowhere to run. The race to 13 going the way of JustUs, but the retake just as quick.
CMS getting a lot of very important kills as well. Operator and a Vandal. Let's see how Sanji plays this. Oh wow, the jump into the shot! And 2v1, how will Repulsive defend this one? And that's going to be a no. And SVR breaks JustUs' momentum at 2-8.
Finally get a round on the board, but is that a little too late? At least they get something out of it. They keep the operator as well, and they give, I think, the ultimate 4 foods to keep that economy up.
Yeah, very, very important, especially having to keep that operator for the next 2 rounds, I suppose. And let's check out that replay. Again, a little bit of jump scare from Stacey here.
A little bit of scare and a little lack of care here coming from the offense as they're able to get punished during this semi-retake. Good shots by Foods, finally connecting with the operator, slowing them down. You can really see that when those connect, it really proves to be difficult to work through here on Ascent. Hunter's Fury is still available for JustUs though, so a bit more around safety secure. But Lloyd Dream dangerously close as well to the lockdown. If he gets a couple more frags, maybe the Orb plus plant should be enough.
Honestly,
wow, knife out.
Yeah, knife out. Let's see though. And honestly, again, Lloyd Dream has been getting a lot of these, what do you call it, combination of orbs and first blood. And that's the reason why constantly we've been seeing, what, 2 lockdowns so far. And CMS has the lockdown of his own.
In my entire VCT career in broadcast or coaching, I've never seen a Jet updraft with his knife out and WP onto the A site, expecting to get traded just like that. The confidence here just on the brim here for Par Schofield. Spots out one player already, but the operator gonna connect the wide angle, forces him out, and here comes Youngport as a response. SVR coming away with 2, pulling away with the lead 2-8 right now, but the man advantage going their way.
The attack being slowly dismantled here, and denying SVR denying any sort of trade whatsoever. Let's see where the call is gonna be for JustUs. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought there's gonna be a moment of silence before anything else gets across catwalk.
30 seconds
but
left.
the initiation towards A is still gonna continue as Hiran destroys Par Schofield with also with another kill. Get that headshot from Loitering Foods. 12 HP, but the door is closing. He has no sight on anyone. 3v2 still a possibility here.
Big possibility. They do have the Hunter's Fury. He's gonna get spotted out there by the knife, but the aggressive nature here. Repulsive holding the off angle, doubling into the smoke. Actually finds one with the running gun second as well. Now it's a 2v1 and they have Hunter's Fury. He can play back, play the time, but they're gonna go for the aggro pick, and just Water falls out of heaven and gets swatted into hell as Repulsive gets the frag to end the round.
Felt like I saw more, like 3 instances of running guns in that single sequence, even from the Odin as well, but it started off really good for SVR though.
What an insane way to win.
Yeah.
It's 2v3. You have the Hunter's Fury. You'd expect, okay, I'll play far back, but no, the Sova swings instead. Him with the Vital Ultimate and comes away with 2. That's not just supposed to happen, but that's a different story when it's just them.
Right here.
It's literally just them. And now, let's see if it's going to be a 9-3 or a 10-2 on this end. Going for more aggressive movements here.
Ooh.
They get the orb though, and Foods actually no chip damage whatsoever.
Very lucky there. So close, but that's not gonna matter. Chip damage, no need. Get the headshot to the dome as Par Schofield finds 2, explodes on the site. Just a distraction there with the Killjoy. Locked down so much space already for them, and he's still going.
I'm laughing at myself the way that I delivered the line, and Stacey though gonna be very aggressive here on more space. JustUs. The Bucky in hand now for Hiran. He's just trying to wait for everyone to come by his side, and Stacey's gonna end that round in the first half. Ends with 10-2.
Wow. What an insane round. Still looking for the anti-flank there towards the end. 2-10. Insane half here with some unbelievable rounds, and Par Schofield, if he's not the MVP of this at the end of everything, even if they win or lose, I'm gonna be surprised because he's pulling so much weight on his duelist. Not only is he able to get the space, but he's able to stay alive for the most part and get even more.
That's true. Like constantly you get to see him, like after the initial execute on the site, you get to see him either on towards heaven and getting a lot of these very forward spaces. But here we go. The switch has happened, and let's see how the defense goes for JustUs. And remember, pistol round has been quite the struggle from Split, even up until now on SVR side.
A lot of struggles here for SVR, and so far they don't even get a decent foothold to get any momentum going their way. They really have to try to take a space here, but it's a good way to take it here as they get spotted out, and there comes the shot through the dark cover. Not gonna block anything.
I mean, definitely that's not what you expect, especially at the first round, to peek through the dark cover. And -1 on the side without a duelist now on the SVR.
No duelist. But a bigger problem now presents itself as SVR gets delayed even more. And look at this hold coming in from Just. They have that explosive start, but the aggression not going to stop here as Par Schofield can try to push through the smoke. Half HP with a good flash, but Young Pork there with a punish. Maybe he won't expect the second player. Second low finds one in response. Has to get another one. Tries to get even more, but finally gets taken out by CMS.
A lot of trades here and there, though. I do want to rotate with 40 seconds on the clock, and the spike in the middle of the map. It's gonna be a bit hard, and there you go. Pistol round goes to JustUs, and 2 more rounds or 2 more points, they will win the series.
What a punish there by JustUs. The moment that the spike got dropped in no man's land, they just fight for it. They don't even wait. They had the good positioning as well in case they waterfall in, but they don't want to take that risk. They want to ironically subvert their expectations and make sure that they take the fight to them and get around. And just like that, they have a better buy onto match points. A very difficult road here for SVR. They have to come up huge with these pistols.
Yeah, especially Hiran with a single sheriff on SVR's hands, and now they also have to worry about mid. as now it is that threat that Schofield likes to play around with. So let's see what they do.
Gonna be really interesting here because they have to come up with something big. They're expecting the pressure from JustUs to explode out of one of these sites. They have the triangle defense outside of B just to make sure that they have all the angles covered. It's all up to CMS on this Killjoy to really take cover behind the dark cover here on A.
Might potentially see a 1v1, but the re-smoke though will prevent any sort of funny aggressive movements from the side of CMS.
It does mean though that he has to wait for his shots to reach, or smokes rather, to recharge. Gives the go signal a bit for the B players to go for a quicker hit. That null command, or not null command rather, but the scan from the knife that does the same effect is going to be pivotal.
Yep.
Spawning out 2
Oh my
players.
gosh.
Damage gonna be done. Auto Food just eats that with the spam. So here comes the util.
Yeah, there's a lot of util, what do you call this? Chip damage, and the guns finishing the job, and it's gonna be a clean round on the side of JustUs, and now they're match point, Fluffy.
The duality of this team is just insane. You see how 100% committed they are for the aggression when they're on that attacking half. And here in the defense, they're just playing together, playing off utility. They can really be flexible at times, and they don't want to give up away this looking to be a pretty easy victory for them against SVR because they have no signs of life at the moment. Their final chance right now with these rivals to really move their mark. But even if they win this round, it's going to be a mountain to climb.
It truly will. It truly will. And let's see how SVR can hold on a bit longer onto this series, actually. And let's see. Constantly, the biggest threat that they have, Schofield. See how they deal with him.
Will they deal with him is the question because
Oh,
it
there
looks
it
like
is.
it's starting out. There he goes.
And that's definitely how you do it. Get the more aggressive approach as well onto mid. Take him on. And Foods will lead the charge here from Market, but Repulsive is ready with that, with the Judge. With the dark cover onto main. Feels like a struggle to even get a sandwich done, a crossfire done even, but Young Pork, he has been a key player on the SBR on towards the series. Might extend this round or this game a little bit further with his 2v2 on the double Vandals on the side of SVR, and they get the plant down.
Perfect knife there to stop any info. Just the perfect timing to get that drone out of place. And they still have the Recon Dark to work with on Second Love, just waiting for that to respawn. And here comes them, fires out. Chew, as you said, and there goes the scan, but not gonna hit Young Pork actually.
Yeah,
Cheeky position here.
I know.
Has a chance.
Let's see if the flick's gonna happen though.
Oh, no.
He's expecting onto CT, and there you go, Young Pork. Coming out huge in this round. And get to survive a little bit further.
Big plays coming out there. A small mistake. It's going to breathe some signs of life into them. The Judge not expected there. And the early kill, the most important one on Schofield to really stop his early momentum. But can they do it 10 more times? That's the problem.
It is, it looks like a tall mountain indeed. But let's see how JustUs though. This is definitely on, what do you call this, on their side. How they can cleanly finish this out. And Split might not be as clean, but Ascent feels like, what do you call this, a better argument for them. Wow,
Might be, but there comes very aggressive. That's not how you want to start things out when you're this far down. Schofield already racking up kills to start this round, taking some mid control, flashing through as well onto B to make sure that this side is clear. Now, maybe you can expect to fight. Good scan, finds 2 for Just.
Young Pork again shutting down a lot of the important members, but Second Love is at least there for that follow-up. Sanji with a kill as well into Foods. And it boils down into the 1v1. Let's see though. Second Love already has a bit of damage. Half HP of the Sanji. Trying to bait out using a tap on the spike. Trying to circle around though. Making sure that he might get the upper hand. The sneaky upper hand, if you will. Second Love onto lane. 5 bullets. Unable to reload. He has his back turned. He can't do anything. And Sanji saves the round for SVR.
Good play. Really subverting things there, pushing through his own smoke and making sure he's able to get the timing. Breathes more life into them, especially after that early mistake by Foods, pushing out, giving Schofield a free kill. And now they're on the eco, but we know how deadly JustUs can be. But advantage surely for the side of SVR at the moment. They can just secure another one, they can go 5-12 and maybe climb back on map number 2.
True. It's a very big possibility, especially they, all of them are actually very close to their ults as well. But look at the stack from JustUs onto A.
Shotgun by Par Schofield, very aggressive here on the A side, just marking the smoke. They know the flash, 2 flashes above, and there is a spot you can stand in, but there goes the shock dart. Just saying, we kind of know that someone might be playing close. Good wait, but I don't think it's scanned because of that knife.
Yeah. Really good job here. They only spotted out the KO, which is, what do you call this? Which is Stacey. But Foods, though. Oh no, they see the barrel of Par Schofield. So again, first blood constantly on the hands of Par Schofield.
Not bringing out so far early momentum, but Foods able to find one as well. And Stacey just not getting what they want from that 3v5 at the moment. Slow and steady pacing here coming in from SVR to try to take more control of this B side.
Maybe Repulsive has something to say about it, though. Look at the wall here.
Oh no.
Almost, but good thing CMS is there as well to check. Bug, really good scan. Able to find pretty much everyone in their predicted positions. But again, it is Eco. So SVR rather, JustUs is trying their best to get them more of a less of a financial position, but SVR, really nicely done. Everybody gets to keep everything.
Looks like attacking is the theme of this map, and it's worked out for both these teams so far. If they can keep a streak alive, just like how JustUs did it, then SVR can prove to take us to map number 3. It's going to be difficult, like we already mentioned, but it looks like to be a challenge that they're up for, at least if the past couple of rounds are telling us anything.
Very interesting so far. Around this time, you'd expect that Par Schofield might want to get the operator, but perhaps it's not the choice that they want to do, especially that knife is going to come up soon. Maybe they want a different kind of strategy. Maybe they want to be more aggressive. Maybe that's why.
Maybe, but maybe not. That's the big question. So many variables available for here, especially on a map like Ascent. They have to remove a lot of these early utilities for the info gathering. If they can take out this alarm bot, it's going to be huge on this attacking mid side, but they don't want to trigger it. They want to hold this money. They're going to bait out the drone, waiting for someone to swing. They do spot out one player. There comes the shock dart to take out the alarm bot.
Able to clear a couple of utility. They decide to move their efforts towards A instead. Repulsive with a kill. That was very sneaky. Still gonna hide under the dark covers. But still, though, the Mon is gonna zone him out. They still need to clear a few things here and there. CMS with a kill. Stacey as well. 3v4 situation in favor of JustUs, but they still get the plant down.
Oh no. Repulsive finds one as well. CMS alert gone. Youngport though. Great reply.
But look at the HP bars of Sanji and Youngport. They're so low. Any of body shots, anything, stray bullets even, is going to be enough to take them down. And look at that. That is exactly what's happening. Repulsive and Second Love. They're able to end this map and this series 13-5.
You failed.
13-5, and there we go with series number 1 going the way of JustUs and SVR. They tried their best, but their best this time around, at least for this series, was just not enough, as the firepower, especially from Par Schofield and Lloyd Dream, just really doing so much work to get them the momentum that they need to seal this Ascent map.
I was really distracted by the New Jeans poster on the top right. But anyway, yeah, like honestly, JustUs, a very, very clean series for them. And it has been, I think this has been the expected outcome. Maybe a few things that can be cleaned up, but at the end of the day, Ascent was just very, very dominating.
Yeah, I mean, they have a few mistakes here and there, but what is very clear for JustUs is both the firepower as well as that confidence is at an all-time high. For SVR, though, they do have good plans and they do play their compositions well. The problem is they really need to have a plan when they're forced on the back end of things when the pressure is on them, because it feels like in an ego situation, they really can fight back, but against all this firepower coming in from JustUs, it was just enough to crumble a lot of what they were planning for.
Yeah, I feel like, again, SVR, they struggle a little bit on... They struggle a bit, rather, on pistol rounds. And it does feel like that is enough for the side of JustUs to keep racking up points, maybe make it into like a 4-0 start and stuff like that. I feel like they do have the capabilities, that even though they're on eco, their firepower is truly enough.
Truly, and here for Just, you know, I said a bit earlier that I'd be surprised if Par Schofield wasn't the MVP, but it's actually Second Love, because when Par falls, it's Second Love who gets their second win and is able to really come up big for the team. 20-6 here for his Rags, and for SVR, the initiator as well, Youngport again, playing super consistently here on map number 2. but just not enough. The first kill difference just is just able to get almost, well, I wouldn't say double, but like 60% more of these first kills. But look at the post plants as well. Able to secure so much more every time that they have gone for this attacking half.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the beginning of the round, it was Lloyd Dream or Second Love getting a lot of these early frags, very important frags, and then after that it's Par Schofield like following suit with a lot of these important kills as well to clear the site. And again, this kind of formula is so deadly to think about when we see the structure about Just Us plays, and they just really complement each other really well.
Take a look at these highlights here as we look at how our series number 1 went. That ended the game here on Ascent and Just Us. You see the firepower. Lloyd Dream just steals that away, able to find 2 just crossing by, and it's just a lot of damage here. Par Schofield doing Par Schofield things as well to really just shut them down.
Yeah, honestly, and the rounds that SVR was able to make it winnable, or they're able to win, was when Par Schofield would fall early into the round if he's the one who got first blooded. So I feel like after that, this young pork with the multi-frags, it is them trying to read as much as possible where the aggression is going to be coming from off of the map, and then after that, it felt like a formula on how they can dismantle the sites after that. But on defense, definitely, it felt like they didn't have an answer against this team.
Very true, and this time around, SVR, you saw some little glimpses of hope there at times, especially towards the end where they had a couple streaks of 4 or 5. You thought that they could do it, they could actually make the climb. But just like that, the rope was cut, and Just Us really goes above and beyond to get this map number 2.
And I think that's a very, very good start for the side of Just Us. I mean, the fact that this is their first game of the split, and again, they definitely are very, very hungry to not only get into playoffs, but to go like all the way onto their Valorant journey. But I think it's a good sign, what we've seen so far from this team. And I feel like always the struggle from Just Us is definitely the top teams that we constantly see as our top 3 in VCT. But again, really good job from Just Us today.
You know, you could say that they could be a bit more cleaner and they could tidy things up, but it's going to be very difficult, but not just for our thoughts, but maybe some more as well as the panel thoughts, as we'll throw it on to them to see what they're thinking.
Dalawang Raph o dalawang Terror yung kasama ko. Diba? Hindi tayo sure. Sila din, di naman talaga sila sure. Pero syempre, dahil na-miss natin lagi yung boses ni Raph. Raph, anong masasabi mo dun sa series na yun?
So, wala na akong sinabi, no? Parang, nga, no? Dapat mag-usap pala ako, trabaho ko yan. Honestly, expected outcome. I mean, to think about the damaging moments yung Subversive. Again, we talked about how experienced they are individually, but to kind of get back into the circuit, into the league, at such a, I guess, sudden mark, it shows. Kasi, yun nga, the defense earlier, a little shaky. I think Just Us getting much more refined is a pleasant surprise, all things considered.
I mean, pagdating dito sa series natin, di ba, walang map pick panel curse na nangyari. Nakita natin yung gusto or yung ina-expect nating resulta actually pagdating sa series na to. And the thing is, obviously, nasabi na rin ng casters natin, bagong salta sila sa VCT PH. And I think it goes a long way na talagang kailangan mo ng experience. Hindi sila natalo, natuto sila pagdating dito sa series na ito. And for Just Us, we've seen them from Split 1 as well, and we know what they're capable of. Parang on and off switch sila during Split 1. And I think here for Split 2, this is such a good start off para sa kanila.
Actually, nakakatuwa nga rin eh. Kasi itong Just Us, parang first match pa lang nila, gising na yung buong roster din nila dito. Napakaganda nung pinakita nila. Mapa-split man o Ascent pa yan. Pero ito nga te, may mga times dito sa Ascent natin, especially nung nasa attacker side na tong Subversive, na parang hindi, ano ba yung sa tingin mo nangyari doon? Nagkukulang na ba yung defense na itong Just Us? Or sadyang may ginagawa dito yung Subversive na nahihirapan na yung Just Us na bawiin yung mga rounds?
I think na-mention din to ni Raph behind the scenes, di ba? Na medyo medyo shooked itong mga players ng Subversive, lalo na kapag nakakuha o nakahanap na ng pick-off dito yung Just Us. And I feel like itong series na to, mula game number 1 at saka game number 2, Raf, parang it's more about the confidence of the players when it comes to the aim duels as well, na pag hinayaan mo yung JustUs to just go off as well, eh tuloy-tuloy lang din nila.
That's true. And again, just to talk about the subversive defense, I feel like there's so many moments where, okay, so now you're in an awkward spot kasi yun nga, na-pick off kayo isa-isa. But at the same time, like, maybe the protocol hasn't really been developed just yet. Like, if they get a pick at certain position, then maybe the info is, or at least the assumption is, somebody's pushing this way. Kasi ang daming ang moments kanina na sobrang, again, so in between things.
Yes, and syempre nakikita natin ngayon dito sa screen natin ang ating MVP from JustUs, si Pars Schofield. Dun sa split, siya yung nag-play kanina ng Ray, samantalang dito naman sa Ascent, siya yung jet main natin. Head to head talaga kanina rin yung mga jet natin dun. Tay, nakikita mo naman, ang init na rin ni Foods kanina eh.
Totoo yan. I mean, huwag niyo napansinin yung doon. Kasi hinahanapan namin ng bagong picture si Pars Schofield eh. Last time kasi, communion niya, di ba? Ngayon, baka
Parang
yung graduation
photo,
naman.
diba?
Yung next nila dito. But definitely, isa to sa mga gusto nating i-highlight din. Pars Schofield, through and through. The duelist is dueling, sabi nga ng mga tropa natin dyan.
Ayan, saktong-sakto yan kasi may interview natin actually ang ating JustUs player na ito. I-welcome na natin siya dito sa panel para masagot ang ating mga katanungan.
Yun, no?
Yan na, pan out tayo.
Yun, no?
What's up?
Hello po.
Hello! Ay, naririnig nyo ba ang naririnig ko o hindi nyo rin naririnig?
Hindi ko naririnig.
Parang hindi.
Ang naririnig mo.
Nako.
Ay,
Wait, laksan ko volume para sure kasi baka
Hello
ako pala.
po.
baka ikaw lang ang Ayan.
Ayan, de,
Oy.
meron niya, meron, nag-hello siya.
meron. Ayan. Isa pang, sabihin
Ayan.
mo nga, yeehaw, kung rinig mo kami.
Yeah.
Ayan.
rinig tayo.
Perfect.
Naririnig ko siya. Yan.
Sabi niya,
nice
iha.
one. Una sa lahat, congratulations. Gusto ko munang tanungin, ano bang tamang pronunciation ng kakampiyon? Stacey o Stazzy?
Easy po.
Stacey.
Stacey?
Apa,
Tama ba?
Stacy.
Oh, Stacey.
Stacey, okay. Gusto ko lang linawin kasi yung mga casters kanina nalilito din kung paano ba dapat sabihin. Siyempre, pangalan nyo yan eh. Dapat tama yung pagkasabi namin dito. Pangalawa naman, siyempre, ang daming natutunan ng JustUs from split number 1. So, curious ako, ano yung something na natutunan nyo from split 1 na dala-dala nyo dito sa split 2 natin?
Hindi ko po alam. Basta nakikinig lang po kami sa calls namin.
Nakakainis to. Ang dami. Ang tagal mo mag-isip. Tapos yun yung sasabihin mo.
Akala ko rin malalim yung hugot eh.
Oo, alalim nung iniisip niya doon, men. Pero wala daw eh. Yun daw talaga eh. Pero eto lang yung tanong ko. Balita ko, binistan ka daw. Binistan ka ba, Ren? Kasi yung isa sa
Ano
inyo,
po yun? Sorry, ano
binistan
po yun?
eh. Bini.
Bloom.
Stan. Bloom ka ba?
Ay, hindi po.
Hindi.
Ay, hindi. Si ano
Sayang.
yun? Si Bini Maloid.
Doon
Bini
si
Maloid
Maloid
Dream.
pala yun. Next time pag siya na-interview natin. So, kailangan nyo manalo for the next one. Pero ito na lang yung tanong ko. Ano yung naging motivation nyo coming in dito sa Split 2? Siyempre, coming from Split 1, alam natin na may mga malalaking teams kagaya ng Naos. Ayan, yung Oasis nga, hindi nakapasok during Split 1 eh. But coming in here, siyempre, road to Ascension na kayo dito. Ano yung motivation ng buong team going into this tournament?
This split to po parang mas naging gigil po kami manalo. And dahil para po para makakuha
Paano
na din
yung
ng
gigil?
Sabi ni. Paano yung gigil? Shy type, shy. Ayaw niya.
Nonchalant.
Nonchalant eh.
tayo.
Diyos ko, sige na nga, Raf. Ikaw na nga.
gigil.
Nakalimutan ko nga yung question ko kasi nag-isip din si Pars Schofield kanina, may gap. But, okay, eto. What was my question again? Like I think I told you, right?
Yung question mo
oo nga pala.
is...
Alam ko na. No helping. Alam ko na. May character development daw kayo. Nagpa-practice na daw kayo. When did it start? When did the practice for Split 2 start?
Nag-full practice lang po kami kahapon po.
Yun!
Ayun, no? Actually, may
Before-
follow-up question din ako.
Ano ba
Sige,
yun?
go lang.
Ano ba yun?
Tatapusin mo na.
Parang one
Oh.
day before po yung tour na doon po kami nagpa-practice, nag-uusap-usap.
Pero before nun, wala.
Wala po.
Oh,
Grabe, oh. Ito yung mga example natin, guys. Remember, with one day of practice, you too can join. No, I'm joking, guys. Please practice as much as you can. At the same time, yung follow-up question ko, ano ba yung next photo isasubmit mo sa
Oo nga.
sa prod?
Ay, namatay po ako ng media day eh. Wala na pa
Ay,
yung mga
ayaw mo
next
tayo.
day.
Okay.
Nayabang.
Finally, graduate
Yun
na siya.
pala. Ay, balita ko pala, kapatid mo daw yung bago niyong teammate. Tama ba? Tama ba yung nahagip kong chismis?
Kapatid. Kuya ko po.
Kapatid mo. Sinong mas pogi sa inyong dalawa?
Ako po, syempre.
Yeah!
Yun, oh.
Full pa yung ako po. Nahiya pa siya sabihin eh.
Ako po, syempre.
Pero sino mas magaling rin tumutok?
Siya po.
Siya na.
Oy, respect tawag doon. Yan. Ayan, nakakatuwa naman, may family bonding pa tayong nangyayari dito sa VCT, ano. Baka may gusto kang i-shout out, Par, bago ka namin pakawalan for this interview.
Shoutout po sa mga nagpapa-shoutout sa akin. And
Shoutout mo naman kami.
Shoutout po sa mga casters.
Yay! Na-shoutout din kami!
Wala bang nilalaman yung mga inspirasyon ni Par Scofield dyan?
Oo nga.
Wala ba?
Meron po nag-iingay po siya sa comments.
Ay?
Uy.
Ayan, sige. Maraming salamat at congratulations. Kita-kits sa susunod na matchup nyo.
Thank you po.
Bye-bye! Grabe naman si Par. Mas gwapo daw siya sa kapatid niya, pero mas malakas tumutok yung kabila.
I mean, kung tanungin tayo, Taylor, sino yung mas pogi sa atin?
Ako! Hello?
O, di ba, automatic yung same answer? Ako! O, di ba? Parehas
Pero,
yung answer.
syempre, depende talaga yun sa tanong. Pag kung sino mas pogi, si Tay. Kung sino mas malakas magbuhat.
Si
Si
Raf.
Raf.
Tay daw eh. Balita ko si
Lugi
Tay.
ako sa buhat. Lugi ako sa buhat.
Baka buhatin ka pa ni Raf.
Literal. Isang daliri lang nakaganon ako dito. Yun na yun. Ganon kalakas si Raf.
Oo nga, no? Kung sila sa JustUs, merong magkapatid, tayo rin dito pala, no? Sa VCT,
Course.
meron na tayong kambal. Lagi nating aalalahanin na itong dalawang to, iba yung connection. Kaya may telepathy tayo kanina. Pero anyway, guys, dyan na nagtatapos ang ating first series of the day. Ang saya din ng nakita natin mula sa both of these teams. But coming up next is gonna be Carti World versus Avernus. So kung ako sa inyo, may panibagong team na naman tayong kikilalanin. So don't miss out on that. Sino sa inyo ang magka-cast next series? Pareho, di ba?
Parehas.
Oo.
Lahat tayo
Pero magkahiwalay.
Magkahiwalay. Siya sa English, ako sa
Yun.
Tagalog.
Ayan. So, piliin nyo na lang kung anong version yung gusto nyo ng Rafael at ng Taylor. Kung English ba or
Uy.
Tagalog, because you guys will see them there later on. But for now, tara guys, bye-bye muna tayo. Break muna. See you guys later!
cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
all my friends use Grab Car Saver and all my friends watch VCT PH Challengers Split number 2. Nagbabalik tayo dito. Switch na tayo ng mga analysts natin for today. Pero sa host, kasama nyo pa rin ako si Likeable. Pakilala nyo naman yung sarili nyo, guys.
Mga pala si Rockart. Hi.
Ay, nonchalant.
Ako po si Wiko.
Oh no.
Yun na
Ako
yung
na lang,
introduction
ako
daw.
na lang po yung hihingi ng pasensya sa lahat ng nanonood. Hindi po kayo nagkakamali. VCT PH pa rin po yung pinapanood nyo. Nagulat din ako doon,
Oo
guys.
nga
Huwag kayo mag-alala.
Duguman ko eh. Kala nyo
Ah, grabe talaga
Kala
si
kayo
Rico.
makakatakas
Expect
kayo.
the unexpected. Feeling ko talaga, Raph, okay lang yan. Alam ko,
Yeah,
ayaw mo
wala
pag
eh.
nagbe-baby talk ng ganun si Rico, pero wala na
Wala
tayong
eh, no
magagawa.
choice eh.
She's
Nanonood.
done. Pakiklip
Kakasya
na lang
mamaya.
po. Pakiklip na lang po. Thank you so much. Pero let's go back to the discussion of kung ano yung nangyari kanina. You guys were able to cast what just happened between JustUs and of course Subversive. Yung muntik pa ako sabihin na Avernus. Pinaghalo ko yung dalawa nating bagong team, di ba? So, what was it like for you guys casting that series? Kasi I feel like a lot of us were predicting na JustUs yung mananalo. And true enough, yun naman yung nangyari kanina. So, any thoughts on that series?
I think a lot of the happenings for Subversive. Oh, wow, I got it right. A lot of things that happened for Subversive was just a lot of jitters talaga. First, in my opinion, they looked like they really had good map knowledge at the very least, diba? They knew where all the one-ways were. They knew how to use the utils properly. Yung kaba lang talaga against obviously a more seasoned opponent.
Sangayon na ako sa'yo dyan. Honestly, para sa akin, ang pagtingin ko, lalong-lalo na pag sa first week, is constantly na, because nadagdagan na yung mga teams, may marami tayong mga either familiar faces na nakita natin from the past, at ngayon nang ulit bumalik, mga ganun. Pero this is the first time we're seeing a lot of these mga pangalan, mga organization, mga team names, kumbaga. So, ang aking pinaka-curious, yung reaction ko, is gaano kalaki ba yung gap from the qualifiers to the teams that already played from Split 1 and the teams that made it to top 3 and or rather top 2. Yung naalam natin yung from last year last split na si Zol tsaka si Nao. So yun yung aking yung curiosity kumbaga na ano ba yung kasagutan dito? Gaano ba kalaki yung gap or wala bang gap at all?
Actually, sakto rin yan for the upcoming series that we have. Kasi parang same story. Meron tayong mga new bloods over here and meron tayong mga players from Split number 1 na magkikitang mag-head-to-head later on. Pero bago ang lahat, gusto nga po pala namin magpasalamat muli sa aming mga sponsors for making this wonderful event possible. So thank you so much to Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And of course, a big thank you to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Meron din tayong promo code na GrabFood60. So kung medyo gutom kayo ngayon and medyo malaki yung budget nyo, go for up to 60 pesos off with a minimum order of 550 pesos. And the promo runs from 11 a.m. onward. So, sakto siya sa lunchtime.
Yes, sir. At syempre, wag natin kakalimutan na ang tournament na ito ay officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayan, maraming salamat po. Syempre, yung mga yan, kung wala yung mga sponsors natin, wala tayo. So, thank you again, guys. Ngayon naman, series number 2 on its way. At sabi ko nga sa inyo, parang same old story. Meron tayong panibagong team at meron tayong team na medyo familiar na from Split number 1. Kahapon, tumitimbre pa nga talaga ang isa sa mga pangalan mula sa unang team na ipapakilala natin. Ang initials ng player na tinutukoy ko ay PW. At ang team naman niya ay CW. Heto ang Carti World.
And of course, the super clean uniforms. Carti World, obviously, Chandy Boy, Patrick Watson, Astro, Luyen, I Love You, and Ichi Solo. So, PW is the name. And and of course, Dueling is the game. Ang ganda nung mga... I actually watched a bit of this yesterday. Their play was great on Icebox. And I feel like Carti World definitely a team to watch out for. Ang ganda nung pasok nila dito, coming in from really a lot of really good recent wins here.
Yun nga, I think ito na naman yung isang team na medyo maraming combination of very collected experiences from, alam mo yung combined experiences from their numerous teams na nadaanan nila kumbaga dito sa journey on VCT and now at Carti World. So, interesting kung ano yung parang placement nila dito. Kasi honestly, we already pretty much know from Split 1 yung mga teams to beat. So now, are they able to keep that either consistent para makaakyat sila dito sa ating mga standings?
Consistency is the big question over here kasi nakita naman natin how explosive Carti World can be. Pero consistency is the name of the game. Parang hindi naman pwede na lagi tayong reliant dun sa mga flashy plays ng mga players tulad na lang ni Patrick Watson nga. Kailangan the entire team online talaga para tuluyan yung path to victory. On the other hand naman, makakalaban nilang team ay isa lang yung familiar face at familiar name para sa atin dito sa VCT crew. The rest of them, very unknown, very mysterious yung mga members ng team na to. So, alamin natin kung ano nga ba ang meron sa formerly known as Cope Manila, now known as Avernus Esports.
Ito nga yung sinasabi natin, no? Si Avernus, isa sa mga bagong pangalan na dumating dito sa VCT Split 2. A lot is at stake at kagaya ng sinabi mo, Laika, isa lang yung familiar name na nakita natin from their roster, which was Hydra Kid. And honestly, I wanted to bring up like his history back then, yung kanyang team, which was, at the very beginning when I first witnessed him was Abaddon Abyss. But you know, I don't see his
Wala
name
siya
at
dito
the
eh.
roster. Yun nga eh. So,
Yeah.
I guess it's going to be like a lot of parang siguro experiences from what they did dito sa qualifiers, and they have to bring it up dito sa very 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 critical stage ng local VCT natin dito kasi nga we talked about Ascension Tokyo, and again, I know it's just the first week, pero the first week is always very important to see where you stand dito against the veteran teams dito sa VCT PH.
I actually was very impressed when I was casting them on promotions relegation. They really did beat out a lot of teams, and consistently they were actually getting double figures advantages over their opponents. So I am very excited to see what else Avernus Esports, formerly known as Cope Manila, are able to bring out here in this one.
Actually, naaalala ko yung isa sa mga matches na kinukwento mo, Rockhart. Si Denz, naka 37 kills or maybe even more nung nasa Lotus siya nun as the Killjoy. Tumatak sa akin kasi syempre, when you encounter a team na hindi mo pa ganun kakilala, parang blank slate lang lahat ng members, diba? So pag may nag-stand out, talagang tumatatak sa'yo na, hey, ang galing ng player na to, saan siya galing? Bakit ngayon lang natin nakikita yung gameplay niya? So I'm also very excited to find out kung ano pang kayang i-offer ng Avernus Esports as we go further into our split number 2. Pero sabi nga ni Taylor kanina, ang unang labanan talaga dito lagi sa VCT ay ang ating map veto. Sa banning pa lang, Rockhart, magkakaalaman na kanino bang pumapabor yung mga mapa na nasa-select natin.
Right now, obviously, I think the most recent victories for Carti World grow over to Sunset and Icebox. We'll see if that's gonna change. But right now, I think sa trend natin for the previous ones, a lot of the OG maps pa rin ang nagiging prayo nila. Maybe para lang mag-set ng baseline, kumbaga, di ba? If you're trying to do some research, you want to get baselines, and maybe Ascent or maybe Split on this one.
Sobrang surprised ako actually kasi usually pag sa initial banning phase, parang nobody wants to play Icebox, honestly. Like, Icebox is such a tiring map, lalong-lalo na, but Lotus, I feel like this is one of the most common maps na nakita natin from Split 1. I think this really heavily favors aggressive teams, lalong-lalo na kung yung strength nila, yung mga scrappy fights. So, very understandable na ito yung pipiliin din ng Carti. And honestly, I'm not even surprised na makakita tayo ng Ascent. Even Split as a decider, I feel like Sunset, medyo isa pa to yung parang finifigure
I feel
out
like
nila.
it's gonna be Icebox decider.
talaga,
I'm gonna put, feeling ko talaga.
Okay.
Pero syempre, joke. Ano ba yan? Seryoso na ako eh. Akala ko yun na talaga eh.
Feel name.
Okay. Pero so far, Lotus Ascent yung makikita natin. Not too out of the ordinary, pero mag-e-end up tayo sa...
Sunset.
Anong mapa yun natin? Sunset, there we go. Okay, so twice in a row na papalapit tayo sa Sunset pero hindi pa tayo natutuloy dyan so far. Maybe this is the series na makakaabot na tayo. Sakto, 4 o'clock na, di ba? Baka umabot talaga tayo sa tunay na Sunset sa series na to. But, ayan, looking at this map, Vito alone, tingin mo, Riku, 2-0, 2-1 in favor of which team? O, diretso prediction agad, no? Pero, speed.
Hold back muna ako. Siguro, mamaya na, para sa akin, tinanong mo na ako.
Sige, yung 2-0 or 2-1 na lang, yun na lang.
2-0. 2-0. Yun na lang.
Okay. Ikaw, Rockhart. Walang ano muna, walang revelation which team yung lalamang.
I think we could get our first 2-1 here. We've had 2-0s non-stop, right? Ito yung unang 2-1 map natin.
Huwag kang ganyan. Tuwang-tuwa si Riri sa streak
nga.
niya so far. The curse is not cursing right now, di ba? Chilling lang si Riri, nag-e-enjoy siya. Tamang cast lang. Konting patikim ng tech pause kahapon, pero hanggang dun lang daw. Hinto lang. Pero, ayan. Siyempre, hindi natin makakalimutan yan. Feeling ko babalik yung sumpa once na mag-cast na rin si Osiris. So, abangan natin yan kung totoo nga yung andyan. So, you
Combined
guys
powers.
think it's 2-1 for Rockhart. Rico thinks it's 2-0. Ako, I also think 2-1 is a possibility. Pero after what Possibility. Pero after what I saw yesterday, I think it's 2-0 in favor of Carti World. Feeling ko lang. What about you, Riku?
Para sa akin, 100%.
In Uwu voice.
100%. 100%. Carti World 2-0 po. Promise, seryoso talaga yung point ko. Gusto ko lang, challenge niya ako na sabihin ko yun eh. Yung mukha ni Rockhart to. Nawawala yung buhay from his face.
Hihina ako. Pwede pa to? Pero pwede naman. Ginagawa na natin eh. So, okay lang.
Bakit meron ka rin bang ganong voice? May e-girl voice ka ba, Rockhart?
Wala. I don't have an e-girl voice ba
E-girl
yung ginagawa
voice?
niya? I thought that was like
Can I have a
lolly
vandal,
voice.
please?
Baka naman on the other hand, kapag si Rockhart nasa in-game, is that a girl? May ganun pala. Pero all jokes aside, Rockhart, what do you think, who do you think rather is the team that will come out victorious sa series na to? Sa 2-1 na yan, sino makakuha ng 2?
Ako, if there's any new team that will give us a surprise, I think Avernus na dapat yon. Dapat.
Wow.
Right? So 2-1 Avernus possibly. I
Okay.
still think yung map 3 is a coin toss, pero coin toss.
Coin toss.
It's literally gonna be a coin toss, pero yeah, I feel like Avernus has a chance.
Napaisip
Okay.
ako, sorry.
Sa coin cost. Understandable. Pero, totoo naman no? Parang ang dami kasing pa-mysterious factor ni Avernus. Wala pa tayong masyadong information sa team na to. So, in reality, anything can happen talaga. But with that said, okay na. Nakasta namin yung predictions namin. Kung kanina, may assumption tayo na baka magkaroon ng panel curse pero denied. Ngayon, walang ganon kasi magkakaiba kami ng prediction. And with that said, ready na kaming ipasa sa mga casters. So, ready na ba kayo? Dahil, eto na.
What's up, guys?
Hello, guys. So, that was a very, very nice preview of our Filipino side. Of course, you are joined, unfortunately, today by me and Mr. Nick Fury of the hill he lives on, Fluffy02. How are you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm a little bit under the weather, as you can see. I'm not Nico, but I am blue. So my camera a bit different for this time around, but it's very exciting to see two very new teams here, Carti World as well as Avernus. Carti we've seen a bit for, but I'm excited to see what the other one can bring.
Are you in like a fish tank or something? Because it's
I'm-
really
yep.
good
Yep.
days. Okay.
It's a new flavor, but then that's the theme of today, with two new teams really stepping up. Like they already mentioned, we've had a couple of VCT, I wouldn't say veterans, but the new bloods like Hydra Kid playing on the side of Avernus, and of course we have returnees like Patrick Watson as well as Chatty Boy on the other side for CW. And it's going to be a very interesting change of pace here. I think even the panel kind of predicted it might not be a straight 2-0, which has been the theme so far for VCT. This one, it could go either way, and I kind of agree with that one.
I don't know. Honestly, if Carti World go with the momentum they did from yesterday, then I think there's a potential to completely shut this out. I mean, Patrick Watson wowed everybody, including us. I mean, very rarely do we see a player of that mechanical prowess. I mean, obviously we have the established names, right? But considering how fast he was and how quickly he reacted to all those duels, it's kind of crazy.
Very, very crazy indeed. And looking at this, map number 1 gonna be Lotus, and looking at the agent composition, it's the same story for both sides. Really sticking to, I think, one of the stronger ones in the meta. I feel like Viper, though, a bit affected by a couple of her changes. What on a map like Lotus is less impactful, as you normally just pick her for the Viper wall, not really for the other sets of utility, which is the brunt of that nerf. So nothing really changing here. A lot of reclear coming in with both fades on the table to support this Raze entry. Info as well for them, and the Killjoys just to round things out.
I'm curious if we're gonna see that. I don't know if you saw it, but I think Queen Bob was posting about this God Hunt on C. I'm not sure if all the teams saw it, but it was pretty hard to shoot out. I'm wondering if we're gonna see that come into play on either side. I mean, obviously Fade has other value aside from that. Obviously the Prowler is gonna help with brawling, just clearing up space, and those pesky corners that defenders could potentially hide in.
Very, very true. Especially with all this A-main pressure that it tends to happen whenever you have a Raze with the paint shells on Lotus. You're able to re-clear fairly safely with use of those Prowlers that you mentioned, as well as the added other utility. The question is really who can get that ball rolling earlier. As with this equal composition, the focus is really going to be more on that execution. And we know that you mentioned already how Patrick Watson does have that mechanical prowess, but that's not to say that the other team doesn't. They also have a lot of strengths of their own, especially if they're able to bring out the best of what they can do, because it feels like on this map at least, or at least so far for map number 1, or this day, I guess, like what Taylor mentioned on the panel when you were on it a while ago, it's more of playing your own plan and less about stressing what the others can do.
Especially this early in the stage, right, where we're essentially just going for the handshake, where teams are essentially introducing each other and how they want to play, how they approach the game. But my, what a fast tree take it's going to be for everybody on Carti World, and it's going to be an uncontested site. Look how far forward the defenders are, though.
Yeah, just into the jungle, into the fray. They take very convincing control. No resistance coming in from the defensive side, as they will be going for the mass flank. The alarm bot actually not going to spot anyone, so it's going to be a brawl. They're stuck on the site. They have no way to get out, so it's going to be the pincer coming here from Avernus.
Doesn't look like it might happen anytime soon, perhaps. Slyzera should wait for his team, but he gets one on the board. The trays are almost immediate, but the numbers, they're flowing through now. Uyen could potentially get one more. Gets a quick double. But look at the quick retaliation as
Impressive wiring.
XT is just going to get everybody. Is that XTY or... I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think XT or XTY, regardless, that player doing so well to hold down the fort there, getting 3 on the board before falling, and just leaves the cleanup crew on the hands of this Raze to secure it. Great retake there, and they give up a site, but that's part of the plan. They have a good way to really re-secure that. They trap them on the side. The linchpin really of everything was the Viper fight towards the Heaven side. I think if the defensive side was not able to take that out, they would have an opening to really waterfall out, but to maybe play the post plan. But they were stuck on the site, and with that, a quick round going in the way of the defense already getting that better buy. Aggressive start as well, bringing up a Vandal here for XUI.
Really interesting choice, too, to go for a fast take towards Shria on the pistol round. I mean, you know what pistols can do at that range, so really well scouted here by Carti World. It does look like they're going for a much slower pace here. They know that the weapons aren't on their end, but those sheriffs could still potentially do damage, as Zeus might strike down from the heavens here with a stinger. Smokes out, could get one, but no, nobody revealing anything. He might not have heard them jump up. He's gone.
Angle isolation there, able to get shut down just like that. Free upgrade here and back onto tree side. Same story as map number 1, but with that losing their control, it's going to be a lot more difficult because the walls for the Viper are already pre-placed. You might have the big toxic screen to work with, but the rest of the utility going to be lacking here, even though they do have a better buy.
Big investments early on, perhaps could once again make this retake difficult. The Slyzera in the same position from the previous round won't get as much success. XD again tries to walk forward, gets a kill for himself. The Sheriff's whipping, unfortunately, on the side of Carti World. Itchy solo looking to clutch this one out. Again, weapons not in their favor.
Actually got off the defuse there. I was a bit worried there that he might have a chance to get the double before the defense instead of sticking it. But all things do work out for Avernus, and they do come up with both the important rifles. So a bit of damage done with the plant coming through. It's not the worst thing in the world for round number 2 coming in here, especially because they take out that Omen so early. Great shot by Uyen to really minimize the damage that Omen could do.
I like the idea, but I feel like there should have been support from the longer angle. Maybe it got isolated from the Viper wall, I believe. Yeah, it could have been a possible crossfire here. Does look like Carti World is going to be very, very happy still with the eco damage that they did do, and it's going to be a decent buy for them. Only one player has half shield with a little less utility than ideal, but nonetheless, Carti World still dangerous.
Here comes the eye in the sky as they go advance short towards this position, taking more space towards C. Looks like no pressure going to be forcing any of these defenders to really take any more space.
That's right. Does look like Carti World just sending out most of their grunts to get space, perhaps info, but none of that has been given. This toxic orb is going to fall soon, and Slyzera looking for a cheeky kill, perhaps a setup, but look, Carti World still not committing to anything.
Has to back away here, positioning very important. The power shifting towards the A side. It looks like heavy focus on this as it's left open yet again. Holding the flank as well. The attackers just are corralled on their spawn, making sure that they're burning so much time the defense, using so much of their space control to take enough and really force them to burst out to really have a good response.
They're so careful. Not so much utility being burnt from space that they've claimed and then reclaimed. And again, I don't think this is such a bad trade for Avernus, but they could have gambled on the wrong side here. Full retake possible, but that's already a lot of precious time being burnt and perhaps utility to check for whatever.
And here they go with the situation. They get this secured down on the left side and see clean plant here. No resistance as they do pull the rotation successfully. Oh, a bit overthinking for the defense. If you have a lower buy and they're not able to get any opening frags, so the full buy here coming in from CW can prove to be a deadly post plant.
Could be that the solo snakebite is going to come, and it does look like Avernus is ready to swing. Maybe mistimed. There's XTY falls. Patrick Watson, of course, gets a quick double. Still finds himself in a safe spot. Resetting his Avernus. Slyzera can't do much with this Bucky as Dens with the Guardian is going to get peppered down, and Slyzera just can't get a good spot to use that Bucky, and finally Carti World answer back.
The gun line just holding very strong there to stop any of the waterfall coming in for the defenders. They finally get around the board, but they're staying to the script. They have that better buy, and they use it to the full capabilities that they can. This time around, equal footing in terms of that arms race, but it's going to be a bit different setup. Killjoy now on the defense playing on the C side, where the rest of the team kind of going for maybe an aggro strat towards C to take a bit more proactive control.
Maybe that's what they're good at, but right now, Carti World, I like the safety of the game plan. Avernus, they did already have a good start, taking a very important pistol on a map that I feel like everybody would agree on. That's quite attacker-sided, but
oh wow.
As soon as I say that, look at this. They're getting destroyed in their own spawn. That's already so many players down. Where is Uyen looking? And now Astro all alone. Maybe stumped.
Very difficult situation. They force a crossfire. There's so much threat saturation that you just pincer there. And like you mentioned, they just collapse on the spawn. And Astro, returning player here on VCT PH, gonna try to make his way up to the Z side. He might be able to get the plant. They're doubling down on both of the other sites, so they will give the plant away, I believe. But it's still gonna be a difficult fight to get out of this 1v3.
Anything can happen. Honestly. That was 45 seconds left on the clock. The defenders are not interested in really moving. I mean, Astro already had the site for himself. It does look like he wants a bit more real estate. I like it. He gets the timing off, but now maybe he's worried about the C flank. Either way, here he's gonna get an uncontested plant, and look at that. Like moths to a flame.
I like the discipline though from Avernus, really just making sure that they have that middle of the map control. They can always rotate from it. There comes the double. He swings into two, and Astro gets taken out and goes back down to space. As this game is slowly going the way of Avernus.
Well, like I said, I think we all agree, right? Or most of us agree that Lotus is still pretty decently attacker-sided. I don't know if the opinion has changed in recent times, but it does look like Avernus have this map very well thought out of.
I feel like with this composition, it's more difficult to be a bit more attacker-sided, as normally you'll be able to create pressure on one of the extremities and really pull some rotations. But because this Fade can just keep re-clearing multiple times, you can safely kind of cross out sections of the map where you'd otherwise think that there's none.
Okay, nerd. I'm joking. I was listening intensely, I swear. But
True, and there let's see. Now you messed up the Nano Swarm.
We have
Unlucky.
to do it. Yes. I mean, again, they're so careful with their call-up that I feel like this is a timing read that Avernus could exploit very soon. But again, more attention towards Tree. Patrick Watson still manages to get out of that gunfight with a frag for himself despite everything. And now Zeus has to once again guard the site. He already sees so many of his teammates get destroyed by the utility bit, all in his lonesome in the corner. So many enemies left and right. Still manages to get Astro and will get felled by Chani Boy. And that's a quick 3K for him, but man, that Omen lasted so long on that site.
They have courage.
Just holding down the backside, but Chani Boy, real turret there, just gunning down anyone trying to go for the planter, holding it, going for the taps, baiting out the swings. That position, kind of a checkmate if he don't win that 1v1 when he did fall onto, well, it's not hell, but what do you call it, when you just slide down?
Rope? Oh wait, no, that's drop.
Drop, right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just really difficult to really fight your way out of that one.
Yeah. I was about to say, do you even play this game? Way more than I do, but you know. we're gonna go back.
This life.
That's true, I guess, but maybe we're gonna see the loss of life here. As Chani Boy actually swings into an unfortunate angle. No, Avernus actually go for a really shaky buy here. Not good.
Whoa! Actually hits Killjoy in the backside. Behind his teammate, and there comes Avernus running through as he tried to hold down the side. Uyan, good flank here. Ray's not gonna expect it. That shot though, clearly gonna reveal his position. Viper Spit gonna be deployed. Timing not gonna work out, but there comes Astro to save it.
Oh, barely gets the ults off. As Patrick Watson and the rest of the crew are looking to clean up. Sees the shots just outside of the pit, will get tagged up, but he remains calm, he remains confident, has the right idea. They pass by each other here. And now Den's also patiently waiting for some sort of overextension. It is a chance to maybe burn that lockdown, but no, he gets found out by Astro. Quickly does the defense fall yet again.
The defense not working out, and these defenders need heroes to hire. It's so difficult right now when you have no money to really do anything. They have a slightly lower buy, but these opening frags just not going their way. The fact that this even connected on the showstopper is unfortunate, yet still they're not able to manage the situation and get away with that round just because of that Viper's pit pressure.
That's right. I mean, it's great that they were able to patch things up despite the early loss to Avernus. Carti World adjusting as quickly as they can, and once again, the quick tempo that could be the bane of this careful approach already somewhat presenting itself as Avernus has been getting a few picks. It does look like C site is where they're interested, and what happened there by Astro?
Cheeky play, trying to go for the mission objective, but C-Site looks like it's defended well. Expected play here. There goes one of their controllers, but thankfully they have two shots going to be traded out as Patrick Watts just try to just get a little bit more before the C-Site plant goes down.
Something wild could happen here, but it looks like both teams are rolling blanks. They are just waiting for the right moment to strike, and Carti World again with their reservations on getting this plant. I believe they might be waiting for some sort of investment on the side of Avernus. They do have that lockdown. Zeus and the rest of the controllers are up, so this could be very, very messy when the retake does come. But what
They
is
haven't-
Carti World's intention here?
They haven't even planted the spike. They're just waiting for someone to overpeak. 36 seconds. They eventually have to do something. It's getting a bit dicey here as they're trying to make a play. Go for the more aggressive. There comes the scan rather, but there comes 2 quick trades, and now it's 3v2 onto the site. They lose more members that they wanted to, but they finally do go for the plant.
Really curious
Oh,
why
no.
they didn't go for the plant, and now Ichi Solo taking so much damage from that. He's 2 away from the lockdown. And the numbers advantage that was clearly on the side of Carti World is no more. XTY looking to be the gift that keeps on giving, but the trades are also flooding through for Avernus, and Carti World denied of a man advantage. That was a really strange decision.
Push a button.
Yeah, I feel like they already had the full control of the C site, but I didn't think they'd need that many players just holding out the angles, because you're not giving them a reason to really peek into you if you don't tap the spike. You tap it once, okay, sure, something happens. Risky TP as well on the start there. You're already down a member, yet the fact that you don't commit to the plant as well just gives the defenders enough time to really just stick together and go for a cleaner retake. Aggressive play is just not working out for them.
Like I said, sometimes like the best thing to do is to just, hey, we have the site and we have a lot more people. You know, simplify it. Kind of like when we're playing board games, you know, you kind of get upset, or not upset, but hey, you're overthinking. Thanks.
True. You gotta stop cooking at one point or else you're gonna get burned. There comes one already. Uyan falls out, tries to go for a cute lurk play, but the Viper's wall goes down and he has been clearly found. Gonna force the rotate here. They have the Viper spit, but the spike is so far away, so they're just making sure that no one can go in. And Avernus is playing very safe with this one, with the entry coming in from Patrick, who wants to clear out the corners. Oh, doesn't spot out the player running up in the water though.
Look at this, he still wants to chase. I mean, realistically, he could go for it, right? But again, the lockdown is here. Shani is tempting fate by doing
Are they
this.
sticking this?
They do. He doesn't have enough time though. Oh, wow.
Trying to know where to run.
Is this 5-head Giga IQ bait play?
Quite possibly, but that's going to be so difficult. The smoke screen's already going to block
It's
the vision
working.
of the outside players. It is kind of working. They're trading back and forth. 3v1s all up to Zeus. They have the lockdown as well to really slow this down. Pressure now for the side for this Omen. Has to try to make a play for this. Good paranoia, but they're expecting the push coming through. Has to break it. TP's on the site.
Oh, wow.
Actually missed. It's kind of short. Has to go for another TP play.
He gets
Oh,
finally.
Enemy remaining.
Still alive. Zeus gets one more. I don't think this is actually planted for Ichi Solo. He could stick this. Visibility's
No way.
there. And Zeus, he wins it out for Avernus. As Carti World was so close to stealing it away, but fancy footwork by the Omen player.
A true god in his name, able to steal away this round. Zeus just doing so much to really get that. Breaks the lockdown. TP's on. Here's the enemy Omen. Actually TP's as well, and it's already ready for that swing. Manages to get the important frags. Even halves the spike, expecting the fight here, knowing that the dark cover will fade.
Man,
Just wow.
that is clinical. Now, Avernus still really running this lead up, or at least to the best of their ability. Killjoy is now looking to be a bit closer to the action with that judge.
We only have the sheriffs, but we know how much damage they can do with this, with the aim on this team. CW trying to get some footing here as they go onto the C side with the crossfire. A bit risky at times, but he has the judge available for the Explode the Prowler. Not going to detect anyone. Might spell death for this race. He does use a satchel to maybe push one out, but that's not going to give any sound cue. They just back off instead, bring the spike towards the A and go for a long rotate.
Avernus taking a bit of a gamble here. Does look like they're interested in stopping it early, but once again, they want to maximize this judge, right? Where did Yor take all that damage from? He's look at that. He's 1 health.
1 HP.
Did he get
And
spammed?
the big dream. It's probably from the spam.
Bomb grenade out.
Well, they're prepping another hit towards A site, and for the most part, Carti World has been really clean on just running through tree. Avernus again, far from the action, but it does look like they're going to rotate from
seconds
vent. Killjoy's so far away.
They have the showstopper, so they do have a bit more firepower. Maybe upgrade onto a weapon like this. Dark Cover going to push the defenders back and buy them a bit more time, but they do have a paranoia to go for a good retake here on Heaven. Problem is, all these players are just stacked up and ready for this firefight. The ultimate's gonna be traded. There goes the showstopper. Finds two big kills, pain shells as well to force them back and delay this even further. They have the lower weapons, but the positioning in their favor. They're peeking into 3, and they just know that there's no hope. They have to go through a different side. Might not be enough time, not on their side. They have so much ways to secure. There comes the Viper's wall as well, forcing them to run all the way back, and they might just go for the save here. The pressure just too high for them here as CW do take the side.
Goodness. That is an investment and a half! And it's so mad at just to line it up. They got charged right through, and everything that could have gone wrong for Avernus did go wrong. A little bit of Murphy's Law there. Party World, beautiful recovery, and they're even so close to that Viper Spit thanks to that late round 3K. We have to see that showstopper. Beautiful stuff.
They look weak, but on the injured side, they have a lot of power here. The showstopper really doing the damage, and the unstoppable force just really pushing through. Even a couple kills here towards the end. That should have been a clean save. The damage just so like high for this defensive side to take. I don't think they were prepared for that.
Feels like an orbital strike fell down on the head of Avernus as they were helpless to stop the onslaught from Carti World, and it looks like it's gonna be another fast take. Once again, that rhythm control on the side of Carti World is something that they're so good at. And don't you know who that is? That's Astro. He has just been running through everybody. XTY has something to say, and he has a sheriff to help him send the message. Guardian right in front of him, can't really take it just yet. Dangerous crossfire, and you get a bonus here. One exposes himself, but Uyen is quick to adjust and even quicker to kill.
What a round there, Astro especially. You already mentioned it. Do they even know who he is? It's so difficult for them to really push him out of that position and playing on top of the boxes there. And Seaside fully in their control. They were on the lower buy, so this time around though, they can equalize the situation. But such a back and forth between both of these teams, tied at a 5-5 right now. Could be anyone's game. Similar comp, but good pocket plays from both these teams.
You know, I'm really surprised how a lot of these teams are operating. I mean, typically, right, when you look at teams that just have their first rodeo on our Challengers League, they'd be a little more rigid. But the fluidity of the teams that we're seeing right now, like you mentioned, a lot of pocket plays, lots of heads-up stuff.
It's all going to be on the Viper though this time around. No teammate to really sacrifice onto. Has to back into this corner, choosing to drop or not. There comes the Viper's Pit, invested already. No utility from him as well. Slyzera has to try to find the pick. They're clearing out drop, but he's at least going to hold that position to allow the rotate from his team to come back. But here comes Ichi Solo on the side, making sure that no one can cross. But the vision now being blocked is going to be a scuffle.
Maybe a scuffle and a half, maybe a brawl. Patrick Watson spending a lot of energy, but unfortunately getting a bad roll on his fellow duelist as XTY's trying to crawl up. I don't know how he manages to find that shot, but everything is landing true. Reduced to 1v1 now. Dan's and Channy Boy both healthy, but Channy Boy is just too damn good.
Round in the half.
You can see no hesitation. He hears the tap, goes for the swing, and his opponent disarmed. Just didn't have the rifle up because of that tap and gets them another round. This half couldn't get any closer, but so far, CW in the lead.
Oh man. I mean, again, very big investment to just kind of get on the side. I'm surprised there's not enough adjustment on Avernus to maybe address tree. Maybe they should stop the rubble pressure to not allow Carti World to crawl up the way they have been. Again, there's just so many possibilities of what they could potentially do. Avernus, a little light on the weapons here. No real choice. Carti World looking in good shape.
Ooh. Early information, gonna scout out some positions here onto B, trying to make a safe play as they are creating some pressure, forcing a bit of the rotates. Satchel even just to jump across there, open up, maybe make the defenders double think that maybe they're gonna go C, maybe they're gonna go B. We have to be a bit more careful. Omen on their side playing so far back here. Oh, will spot out one. Channy Boy goes for the double swing, but not gonna connect any shots, just trading some back and forth hi hellos.
Hi, hello, how do you do? Exchanging a few pleasantries, but not enough to acquaint. A bit of a tease here by Patrick Watson. Doesn't seem as sharp as yesterday, but wow. he even gets found by Dens, and this defense is looking locked and loaded. Potentially a 6-6 half already for Avernus.
Man down already. The rescue party far away. Gonna go for the long rotate back into A. A classic play that they've done a couple times already. Astro so far away though, and no way for them to get anything back. They got spotted out though. But a safe extract play gonna get him out there as he TPs across.
Maybe a freebie there on the cross too, but somehow this was not addressed. Perhaps a hole in the rotation. Now Carti World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello. Don't peek.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Oh
he still
my.
got him.
He still got him, but at what cost? That's not what you want to do. A great play by Astro, but do they get away with a round?
No, they didn't.
It's 6-6, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was close. That would have been
1 second left.
the play. 8, 7. Nah, there was no time for this.
Yeah, but he killed, I think, 0.13, no?
Last player standing.
Am I blind? Oh? No.
Oh, no. After. Gotta keep your eyes on the prize for that one. Dropping the spike in no man's land. You gotta go for A, but it's too far away. Not working out there. Imagine if they had him on the entry, though.
That's right. Maybe a little mistimed on the assemble there. As it is now on the initiative of Avernus to start this offense. What do they do for their opener? What do they do for their turn 1 or their round 1?
That's gonna be the question. What they're gonna do. We have no info yet of what their tactics cards could be because the defense just really struggling here, not making any signs of life, just gonna play reactive. As it seems like the attackers just gonna force their way. Double satchel already to take some space. Here comes the Nano Swarm, maybe push them back. Does break the utility, goes for the swing, but actually finds kill. Not ready for that, gonna brace for impact as Ouyen just has to hold the backside.
Lots of throws coming in and a lot of debris flying overhead for our would-be attackers, but Chatty Boy holding strong. Can't really asteroid them most of his teammates, but the rotations are coming in. Zeus with 14 bullets left in the clip as Slizer is trying to find some sort of opening here, but the dark cover is just too annoying. The first shot has been fired, doesn't land. Maybe the adjustment will. He sees an open target, and that's gonna be the first kill on this 2v2. Astro finds Dance. Patrick Watts.
No way.
The fader. Oh.
Dicey retake there, but eventually the positioning just working out for them. The pressure was on him to plant the spike, and CW, they come away with it. Getting good momentum, and if they can convert round number 2, it's going to be insane. But this right click just wasn't expected. The fact that Ouyen was actually able to get one more was a testament for the fact that he was able to cover the situation a bit. But really, the 2v2, the moment that the first player died, I think it was kind of checkmate for this Omen on site.
That's right. Maybe playing checkers while the rest of the world is playing chess. Party World still a little conservative. We do have a few sheriffs on hand, perhaps wanting to go for an immediate heavier purchase. Don't know what they're cooking here, but Dens don't get rid of that turret. Astro making sure that these are not going unpunished.
Oh, but they don't expect the portal to open as the door does go wide open. 2 kills though to kind of equalize. It's 3v2 and they get the upgrades now. The attackers struggling out. There comes the firepower from CW, and what looked like to be a God's sent situation is turned into the Devils.
Are you a man of many faiths? As Pure is gonna defy all odds. Well, not really all odds, but at least get the kill on that swinging door. Now we're back to an even game. That would have been a conversion that Party World would have loved. Like I said, it was a really curious choice on why they didn't go just for the full upgrade here. If Astro maybe had a different weapon, then that could have been a different story. Or if maybe they had more active trading, perhaps.
Yeah, just a lot of 1v1s going. Honestly, it's like a 50-50 coin flip, and now 7-7. It's gonna be difficult for Carti to really strike back, as Avernus, they do eventually get this better buy, and they can use this to a full effect if they're able to get these early picks. I'm not sure if he spots one out or maybe just goes for the pre-fire, but then senses something towards the A site, and Patrick Watts just moving up in stealth.
To be a bit closer to actually hit him here as we see the paranoia being readied. Spidey senses might be tingling, but the Web Warriors, they are going to confirm their suspicions, but everything once again is falling apart as they incinerate every single defender with a quick attack, not even a choke fight there.
Oh, this defenses, they look staggered. It's very difficult for them to go for recover. They're down a couple of members early. That's less actions for them to do throughout the round. And with that man disadvantage, here comes the first of our pauses. Honestly, I feel like they're not sure which team declared it yet. But I think for either or, this gun round is going to be the most important one so far. It's going to either get you back to the game. But the panel surely is correct that this is going to be a close one.
I mean, after all, this is an Avernus pick. I feel like we should have seen them a bit more assertive. Granted, they did start defending and they did even it up. So that I think that's good. You know, oops, pardon me. Getting a little excited there. But Carti World, not the greatest of economies. Actually, both these teams, no, more so in Carti World. If Carti World dropped this, then that's going to be a reset that could potentially snowball into something else.
Quite possibly here, but it's going to be difficult as well. These reads, we haven't had enough defensive rounds from this team to really figure out what strategies they have, but it seems like the firepower, if they're able to fix a couple of their quick trades, keep that man advantage up, then you can just have more pieces on the table, and that's going to be enough to really win you every round.
Maybe they decide to play a little taller than wider here. Because once again, those trades, I feel like should be faster on the defending end. It just seems like that those are precious timings and maybe windows of opportunity that they could exploit, take advantage of. Like I said, there's just a delay between these trades.
Oh, they're just separated by the star. But wow, 3 already through all that. It's now just down to Patrick Watson. The tactical pause for what, as it's just left alone in a 1v5. We know the mechanical skill, but with all this utility, they have so much to work with. They have the showstopper if they even need that. And you're just going to mark the smoke back away for a second. And here comes the good C's. I don't think they'll spot him out, though.
If he 1v5s, he'll get you a box.
Fair. Let's go, Patrick. I believe in you.
Oh, he
But
wants
too
it so bad.
He just needs to back away here at the safe play. Gotta move back. Sometimes you just gotta play the mission, and right now, save the weapon is the goal. Keep that extract on you as you have to save it for the next one, but it's not gonna work. XDY with the double move just to take him out.
Too much range and not enough. Hiding on the side of Carti World. Once again, I feel like the most immediate problem here is Carti World's lack of diligence for the trades. But at the same time, is that a symptom of something else? Are they a little frazzled on this defense? Because it seems like they're shocked, even though they're not on the offensive. They seem to be unready for all this early contact.
Here. That's very true. They have nowhere to go, and they're down on the attack. Avernus, though, they're up on another good buy. And it could spell double digits for them if they can get this round and steal it away from CW. They already have the advantage, so it's more on keeping it. That's the plan.
Could be. I really like that turret play. I know it's super common these days, but it doesn't make it any less annoying. Here does have a showstopper. If they really want to brute force their way onto something, they have the energy to expend. Maybe they have the right cards to do so as well. And Carti World looking a little vulnerable here.
Yeah, but aside from what you bring, it's about the plan that you're going to take, and simple effective sometimes is the key here. The turret, like you mentioned, it's pretty simple, but it works, and that's what's important. It's going to keep this B players from really pushing out, get more control in the A. The eye in the sky going to come out as the rest of the team not actually going to act upon it. I was expecting them to kind of push forward, but they're just pulling pressure instead and baiting out some rotations.
I can't even really pinpoint if anybody's having a bad game or anything. I think everybody's just so sharp, and Astro confirms my suspicions as he gets the killjoy. So that might be initiating power they could miss. Nightfall to potentially bait out, but Sly Zera can't confirm the kill. So that's still gonna be map-wide information. And maybe this fake is not so Sly, is not so sharp. Win.
10 seconds left.
Gets slightly hit there. Time pressure on them though. Yer has to defend this. Spots the player, chooses to back away instead. Will they expect the wraparound though? All the players coming waterfalling out of CT instead. Surprise, but this Killjoy is still alive on site. Multiple weapons coming through, but that's what happens when you have the bigger threat. You have a lot of these weapons to really gun them down at range. And they're just forcing Chani Boy into a corner, corralling him onto waterfall and taking him out. And that's double digits now for Avernus.
No advances allowed, no pushes allowed. Bumping into all that terrain as Carti World is stuck between a rock and a hard place at the moment, despite impressive shots early on the round. But once again, the recovery was so good on the side of Avernus. Again, if we're not mistaken, this is their map pick, right? So, oh no, it's actually Carti World. So, oh no.
It is a very oh no. When it's your map, you have your choice, and unfortunately for them, it's now working their way. Avernus doing a really good job keeping their advantage. This time, both teams bring out the operator, but there, as I say that, there goes one, and Dens takes him out.
Gosh. How? How is you're alive? Maybe it's that healing factor, but there's no way to sustain this now. They're lacking one smoker. Avernus finally hit a bit of a tumble here. As to back out again. They cannot confirm anything on this push.
On the upside, they still do have Zeus to really provide a lot of the controlling power, even though they don't have that Viper anymore. But it's going to be so difficult as they are just holding down this position, waiting for a kill here, then just going for the jump peek. But here comes the scan to force him out. Has to back away, doesn't actually get scanned, so maybe he can try to pick one. B is going to be so difficult to take though, because the collapse can come in so quick from these defenders. At least they get the site fairly for free, but the post plant's going to be the big question for them. The Nightfall coming in already, and they're going to have to back away a bump in the night as they already take out one. XTY forces out of this picture. Here comes the wraparound from Dens. Not going to expect this to rotate though.
30 seconds.
Good wall up as well.
Oh, Astro getting found there. And again, this operator was doing so much work.
Spike planted.
Unfortunately, can't convert. Once again, a really wide spread on the side of Carti World that unfortunately got punished. Dens could potentially get a free kill here, but can't confirm the shot. What an adjustment! And suddenly everybody gets reduced to atoms. Carti World, they're bleeding so hard.
They need to stop the bleeding soon. You think you're rolling blanks, but he's hitting skulls there. Great opportunity for them to really get those two kills, holding down the line, and a quick trade pushes them to almost match point. The CW on their map pick struggling to really survive this.
I know it's really early in the series, but the question is, can they do this all day? I mean, again, it could be a war of attrition. Avernus could be hitting their stride right now, but what does that speak of the rest of the series? Again, that might just have to be answered later on. Uyen with a Judge and a Viper's Pit. A classic combo, but Carti World, again, despite yesterday's momentum, struggling just a little bit.
Astro trying to hold the cross here. A lot of pressure from this Viper utility, forcing the defenders back into deeper positions. Patrick Watt's going to hold the cross at a tight angle here, allowing them to go through. And another Viper wall-up's going to secure this even more. Boombot going to be forced out here as a response to try to clear up, get some info. As the defenders are walking in blind, they don't know about any perceived pressure. They're using that Viper Spit that you mentioned to really hold back a lot of these rotates in to see. It's going to be important for positioning. The one-way smoke as well for Killjoy to try to do something. Going to be very impactful. Shiny Boy finds Zeus though. Controller down.
Oh, can't land the shot as Itchy solo as XTY is going to clean that up. And Chani Boy a bit too quick for Slice there to react to. XTY incredibly low. One shot to the dome could change the outcome of this round, and that is not meant to be. Dens does have that lockdown. They could use it for a post plant. They could just use this as a sacrificial piece. They risk it. Seas is gonna deny Dens again on the alley-oop. Up to Uyen with that Judge. But again, the lockdown is here. That could be on the money, as they could risk this. They have a decision to make. It's the correct one. Can they actually stop this though? Okay, they do.
Oh, well, just like that, it's gone in a flash, and the retake finally begins. The defenders working well with the tag team, and here comes the duo to really save them from an almost match point. 11-8. What a grind this game so far. Avernus so close to winning it out, but CW just really doing their best to really stop that bleeding that you mentioned earlier.
Mark 2.
And it's that healing factor. Doing so well. And ooh, ew. That's actually gross. Nice shot. Carti World now looking to regain some sort of momentum for themselves. Extra juice to burn. It does look like it might be a pause as we take a quick glance at the economy here. Both teams, actually again more so Avernus than Carti World, have a stable economy here. So far, Carti World, they've been avoiding a lot of these unnecessarily early fights, but in turn, they're giving a lot of space on the map away.
Honestly, it's not that bad considering the fact that, yeah, they have the lower buy, but they have 3 rifles on important players. Killjoy's going to hold the flag anyway, so she can hold a more passive weapon. And Patrick Watson does have the showstopper. And that's what we saw on one of the pistol rounds earlier, how effective that can be if they do take that map control early. And CW just really just waiting things out because they have to be very careful for the past couple of rounds. Looking at the scoreboard though, we see Dens as well as XTY being that Omega level threat here on Avernus, and Carti trying to put a lot of leverage here on Astro, who's done some work, but a couple of questionable plays at times as well.
That is true. I mean, they might need a leech to just kind of lower down that power level. And it does look like, is this a double timeout? I think it might be a double timeout here.
I don't think you're allowed to double timeout. I think maybe it's just the one long Carti timeout, if anything.
Are you not allowed to double timeout? I have to. In this situation, doesn't really matter here, but they'd be, breaking a few eggs to make an omelet here. Hopefully that omelet does finish within the next 3 rounds, so Carti World may come back. But it does look like some of our players are now not getting the most volume out of their fights. But the impact by Itchy Solo and Slyzera definitely felt. I think Slyzera might just be a bit too overeager on playing around those smokes, if you haven't noticed. When realistically, he could just use the smoke as pressure and maybe play with his team a little bit more.
Snuff them out.
Again, that's outside looking in.
Very, very true. It's going to be very difficult. The mental challenge as well to overcome here. Very standard play. This time a bit more aggressive towards the A side to force his attackers back. Not going to give them any space. Even invest the boom bot to clear out a lot of these close corners. Shots going to be fired. Making sure that there's at least one. The re-clear going to be in question, but that dark cover might stop them.
It is enough to keep them at bay. And I mean, the showstopper is something that they have accounted for. Itchy Solo has a lot of retake potential, so I don't think it might be the smartest thing to front this fight. Huyen does get one. Channy Boy gets another. Ew. Channy Boy has been so sharp. I feel like ever since he's kind of hit a stride in the last split, he's only been getting better. Now, Carti World, the scoreline could improve just a little bit. And again, if Dens gets a 1v5, that's never mind. It's a pair of new things to paint for you, but was not meant to be.
Rare things, but they're painting town red at the moment as it looks like they're coming back, mounting ever so closely. Only 2 rounds separate both teams, and even with Avernus at the lead, CW can't really count them out. We've seen how strong they could be. They're forcing out the rifles, they take the fights, and they win those duels. They do this like early swing on to B. That's worked out a couple of times for them. So this time, Avernus just gonna put that turret just to get a bit more security there, have something to watch them out so none of them get injured. Instead, maybe the turret gets dazed instead.
Either way, that's still quite a few things that defenders might have to address. I love that early hot bear here by XTY, and the immediate reaction to just kind of flood everywhere else on the map by Avernus. Very, very good small detail here. So far, we haven't seen too much lurking action. Maybe this could be the start of that. As Dens holding this angle. Itchy Solo also holding this angle. The Killjoys have a telepathic connection there.
Very, very tense situation at the moment, but the explosive force gonna come out here onto the seaside. No defenders there, and good timing, but that's not good timing. The knife out at the wrong moment. Gets instantly traded out. Killjoys off the board, but still a 4v4, very possible for a good rotate here, or retake rather, but the rotate gonna come very slow here from CW.
Already see a lot of aggression here by Avernus to take CT. And Carti World burning precious seconds too to, again, double check if there's an avenue that they can flood onto the C site. Showstopper being popped. Patrick Watts taking a lot of the attention. But no, look at that. They still managed to find the rotators.
Last player standing.
Just avoiding the showstopper here. Trying to clear him out. Patrick Watson fighting for his life here, forcing back into a 2v1. Has the spidey sense. Knows that he's on the backside here, but has to go for the re-clear. So much time is being burnt though. And now that you can finally hear the defuse, I don't think he has enough to really stick with the pressure coming by, but it's not going to be enough in XTY. It's just the X-Force here, just really breaking down this race from getting any chance. And 12-9, finally, they get that match point.
Did you see how fast Patrick Watson adjusted to that guy though? This kid is accurate.
He knew that there was one player pushing him on water as well. Good awareness coming in from him. But still, despite all odds, the numbers advantage proving to be too strong and the time pressure. Sometimes you just don't get enough rounds to really get what you want, and at the end of the day, it's the easiest moves that can win you the games.
That is some wisdom by Mr. Fluffy02.
Factual.
Zeus, with a 2 in his name also, looking to replicate type of wisdom, but just like Fluffy, he gets his head shot off in our pubs. But Carti World, they answer back. Maybe an overextension on their end either, maybe a bit overzealous. As Avernus looking for that killing blow yet again.
It's gonna be difficult if you just want to go for the KO right now, because 12-9, but you don't have any controllers. That's the 2 that you unfortunately lost. Thankfully for Carti though, they still have their Viper in play to really create some perceived pressure, maybe go for more delays. Still has the Molly in their pocket as well. Waiting for a re-clear. Maybe they're waiting for the scan coming in from Fade as well. Creating some pressure, probably going to clear up tree. Get some more rotates, but Viper on the opposite side, just holding down that fort. Can clearly corral them towards the A side. But here comes the long rotate, and the pressure will go back onto this Viper on that C side. They get the advanced positioning on Rubble. But Dens, he can smell something. Maybe get one, but that's going to spot him out. Oh, wow.
20 seconds left.
Oh, wow. That's huge. Maybe that's the
Misuse
route, no?
Might be. They just open up the entry, but they pick the B site though. It's going to be quite a pinch to come out from. They have the turret to defend their flanks, but that might not be enough. They have the double nano swarm to go for the round secure. But it's still a 3v3 at the moment. Early frag's going to be important. There goes one already. Dens off the board.
Oh, XUI gets an answer back on Uyen. Replies with aggression himself, and the defenders scouring the site, fakes the defuse. XUI has to swing. He gets beaten into it. And of course, Avernus finished and steal the map pick away from Carti World. And Avernus look like it's just another day in the office.
Now so close. You're building up to that round, but it's the big spender at the end to really get that double. Take both players out. And it just really put the hurt in. Considering that we mentioned it was the opponent's map, Avernus did so well to really get their shot done, and they get map number 1. What a close game though.
It really was, and I feel like, again, there's just so many moments where Carti World was just not willing to give up the information game. They played really wide, and so in turn it loosened up that trade potential that's usually very present, or at least present from, again, the 2 map sample size from what we saw yesterday. Aside from that, I think Avernus did a good job of just dampening that raw firepower.
Yeah, sometimes you just win on the attrition that way, but it really hurt the fact that they're not able to really go for a lot of these trades. They win a lot of these 1v1s, and we saw a lot of brilliant moments as well from Carti, but just not enough in some certain situations. We can look at the post game here, and when we look at our statistics, we can see that 9-13 is the final score of Avernus with their MVP XTY. Just 26 kills on that Fade, but Uyen as well, 20 kills on this Viper. Unfortunately though, they will be playing in a not their map choice, but at least they do get the side when we do move to map number 2.
Oh man, I mean, again, Lotus is something that I feel like the region has been developing. I feel like this has been the bane of, again, not just PH, but Pacific in general. I think there was a time where this was just not it, you know, and now it looks like we're getting a bit more comfortable maneuvering our way, again, as a whole throughout the map. We see a lot more intention. Again, Carti World just not willing to give up so many portions of the map, and maybe not recognizing the cost of just kind of knowing instead of playing for, again, the more compact, the more tall composition.
Sometimes, no matter the cost, you gotta do what you gotta do. We can take a look at the post bans as well. Avernus, very consistent, 5 out of 6, they're able to go away with it. But 6 to 11, it's always dicey at the end of things for CW in a couple of their rounds. Just got stolen away, and when that objective is gone, it's so difficult to get it back.
One thing that I don't think the stats really point out is the mid round. Once again, that's where the biggest problems arise. The movement is just a little too loose on the defending end here. And again, that's a nasty clip by XCY, by the way. Avernus making sure that they can punish all this excessive movement and maybe potentially inefficient way of checking for info. This is a great clip, but it would have been so much better if Astro won that. I feel like he would definitely echo those thoughts.
Exactly, and so many close rounds as well. Trades being the most important thing. I feel like the fact that they're just getting picked and prodded from a couple of angles has been the death of, honestly, a couple of the rounds from both these teams. It's going to be very difficult for CW to get out of this if they don't score a pretty early lead, I feel like, on map number 2. Because here on Lotus, they show their moments of brilliance, but it's not enough to really convert this map.
Yeah, and that's just it, right? It's a game of inches. Sometimes you just have to be measured with everything and manage the ranges and how quickly the rest of your pieces on the board could respond. Again, sometimes the shots just don't hit, or, you know, in other games, sometimes the dice just doesn't roll your way. Either way, guys, we are gonna go for a very, very short break, so stay tuned.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
The cards have flipped for Carti World, but they're hoping for the tables to turn. Once again, my name is Raph, that handsome gentleman in red, but in blue tint is Mr. Fluffy O2 himself, the resident Submariner, Namor.
Exactly, you gotta subvert expectations. That was the first game, but here we're moving on to map number 2. We're in the cleanup right now, but we're gonna repower in a bit, and that's what's important, as both of these teams, especially for Carti, really need to get that power on the board, get it rolling, and build up their momentum yet again.
Yes, I agree with everything you just said. And again, it's just been a day that's been a big surprise to everybody. I thought Carti would be very, very clean in this outing, but maybe there's just some matchup incompatibility here. I did not expect, or we didn't expect, for their firepower to get dampened that very quickly. But now we are gonna stop with the assumptions as we are heading towards, I believe this is Sunset, right? Yes, it is. No, it's Ascent. Ascent, the pick of Avernus Esports.
Oh, not standard composition here, coming in the sideboard, finally coming in, bringing a couple new pieces. We got the Breach and the Phoenix in play for Avernus. That means they have a lot of explosive play, but not explosive space taking. They're gonna have to walk through everything. Not a lot of movement shenanigans on that one. And Carti World gonna stick to the standard play, the meta game right now, bringing in both those initiators in that KO and Sova.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that we're actually getting a little bit variation on this map, considering there's just so many ways to take it. And another thing that we might expect Avernus to do is to just forego the operator completely. I mean, that's exactly why you kind of pick up the Jet, aside from obviously the entry potential. Vop is always strong on the defense, can kind of lock down the long sightlines from mid, and perhaps even peek from tree.
Exactly, and this time the operator going to be less effective with that double controller, because I just noticed that they also are bringing in that Viper. Very important here, as they will be able to get a lot of free pressure. We've seen a couple of teams, both locally and internationally especially, try to make the Viper work. I'm a big believer in it, especially pre-nerfs, but now with this Viper, I feel like it's a bit more difficult, as the strategy used to be basically, if you look at a site like A site when you're attacking, if you can defend, the CT generally only comes up from 2 locations, either the door or the heaven, and you can bombard that with Viper utility. But now just having one set of mollies and etc., I don't know how effective that can really be, especially now that they're starting on the defensive side.
I really don't know how to feel about the Snakebite nerf. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of bias there because I do love playing Viper. I didn't think 2 was oppressive, but I guess they wanted to go for, let's not be super post-planty with Viper, because admittedly that's a very interactive way to play the game.
Very, very true. One could say I built my career off that, but now we're on a different path. Just with this one, honestly, for the Viper thing, I wish they just made it one really long molly than just having 2. I think that would be fun.
Sense.
But I feel like they've worked around the strategies. Speaking about Viper, no mollies needed, as they just get 1 to the face. Fridge gonna get mollied out, as well as the firepower from Phoenix gonna burn bright here and clear that corner.
Maybe burning like the midnight sun is dense. is going to be barreling through the rest of the attackers. A lot of fighting towards mid. And that L line is getting that much bloodier. They go for a reset. They do have an almost free avenue towards B, but that shock dart...
Oh no! Oh, he just
Alrighty.
steps into the wrong zone at the wrong time, gets punished. We're talking about the mollies, but apparently you just need one to go for the delay. Double swing now to clean things up. And the Viper that we were hyping up earlier doesn't need any of the nerd lineups, just a clean pistol round coming in for them. And Avernus, they get away with a quick mid fight and they convert the round. Slyzera rewards himself with a Vandal, or Phantom rather.
Right here.
Either way, that is a main rifle. Actually, a pair of main
Both,
rifles
actually.
in the hands of Avernus, as you can see the confidence. And, you know, we were talking about Hydra Kid, which is probably one of the most familiar names, at least that is on the roster for Avernus, but the rest of this team has just been wonderful. They've been very coherent with what they want to do. The intentions have been very clear, and so far we haven't seen those double backs on their calls. I mean, you know, you can already tell from the body language or how the players are moving where, oh, we're uncertain of this call. We haven't seen too much of that.
Very, very true here. This time a slower paced game coming in from the pistol round from CW as they take a bit of that B controlled space, but they have so much to deal with. The breach rotating through both A and B, ready to set up any stuns that may need the help, as well as jump spotting for mid. Multi-use here, and here comes your as well Slyzera to already get two important picks. Stun, gonna delay and deal enough damage. These mollies just raining down, getting 2 kills already.
Stop. Stop.
Maybe
You're gonna get
that's why they
Viper
nerfed
nerfed.
it. Yeah, no, for the nth time.
One enemy remaining.
You're
good one
ruining
way
it
as
for all
well.
of us.
Zeus just taking out Astro. And the methodical play here coming in from Avernus, just working
my
out for
gosh.
them. Den's not expecting a shot from them from that corner. Uyen just gets domed.
I was asking where'd the other Phantom go, but they did forgo that for another Bulldog. And once again, very, very sound plays here on the side of Avernus. They handle that eco super well. Again, a lot of teams tend to kind of overheat, like, oh yeah, we have a gigantic weapon advantage, let's just try and run them through. And it does look like it is gonna be a little bit shaky on the side of Carti World 2 with the Guardian on Astro, foregoing that extra firepower for just that much more utility. I think Zeus might or should have swapped the... Oh my gosh, he just ran down mid.
Yep, just run down mid and make sure that no one's there using that Phoenix to really go for the entry. They gotta be a bit careful here. Viper utility already down. That's gonna not be there for the rest of the round. That's gonna be very difficult. They can't give him any more kills. He's gonna build a couple more power here and he's gonna spend it later on his ultimate. So close as well since he has the most kills on the board at the moment.
Perhaps rooting the rest of the team here, disjointing the attack, but it doesn't seem to bother them too much as a foothold has been established on the A side. Carti World looking to get a few clean fights here. Slyzera watching the rest of his team get picked off. Can't even get one for himself. XTOI with a wide swing will get punished as Dens should be the last person live, but landing a few shots to Patrick. Carti World still manages to eke one out.
They actually get that round, and it's a clean way to get on the site without that Viper utility that got blown really early. There's just no way for them to really retake that clearly. Good round from CW to get some momentum back into the game, and we've seen how close these two teams can be at times, and now it's very early, but still, the chase is already on for CW.
And the hunt begins, perhaps, for CW, and they really want to close that gap. Again, they're still not on full capacity here as a Bulldog is going to show its head for Uyen. Could be, you know, a lockjaw that they could manage to get a few kills out. I don't think he'd be fronting too much anyway, but the pace has definitely slowed down again.
Slow and steady is the way. That is the Ascent game plan. Viper Wall already pre-placed the setup to control most of that middle side, especially towards B, but that will be Viper gas down in a bit. Give them a bit of an opportunity to walk by, but they still have a breach to go for even more delay. That is the theme of this team. Just stall and stall and stall if you can. Drone not actually gonna get the range to spot out anything. Very difficult here. Molly already out. Gonna delay this push by so much space actually. They don't even get to burst out.
Once again, I am a big fan of this Viper pick. I will always be a big fan of Viper picks, no matter what map.
Same.
Avernus exposing the potential biases that me and Fluffy O2 harbor. That's actually not harbor. I'd rather have a Viper over harbor any day.
30 seconds
As
left.
Carti World try to go through mid, and this was a heavy point of contention. Dens could potentially get 1 kill here. Even more.
Oh, just gets one by. And here comes another one to go for the trade. Brought low though, but Patrick Watts triggers on the wild and the rapid fire coming in with the Vandal to take 2.
10 seconds left.
And those are the roles of a god looking for one more, but Yor has something to say. Throws the molly, tries to get the incinerate. He walks up.
No way.
Where is he? Aw.
The timing just not working out. He had the correct read, but that Killjoy just ekes out of the corner of the dark cover, giving enough space. Such a close round that could have gone either way, but it's at the end. Phoenix is just not lucky this time around.
That's right. Could have posted a firewall, could have done something to perhaps root the players on the site, but to no avail. Patrick Watson, really the man of the hour, at least the jet of that site to carve up the defense. 2-2 now, anybody's game, but look how sure Avernus still is with this defensive layout. They have not adjusted whatsoever.
Oh, that's very true here, and they're forced to go for a reread. This Viper pressure really just forcing them to like awkward positions here. Playing the default angles. They do have the Hot Sphere later in the round though, but they're trying to find an opening pick.
Where is it? As they keep searching on, but Avernus, they had a few moments of hyper aggression towards the center of the map, but now it looks like they are gonna play the patience game again. Could be caught in transition here as players on the side of Carti World are walking up. They have not let go of this wine position just yet. It does look like Zeus might just back out. They don't want to reveal the position of this judge, and it's a very, very sound choice.
Oh, some pyrotechnics in hand already with this fireball. Gonna use both of the mollies actually to go for more delay. The knife's not gonna connect anywhere, and Sly0 just gets one for free. Patrick Watts not landing any of those, and the dagger is just not going.
No Pierce on that throw as Carti World will have to reconsider their plans again. Avernus has already made a quick adjustment here, and most bodies have been set towards the A side. Uyen gets an opening pick, but timing still will not allow him to fall. As Carti World is landing great shots here. XTY doing a bit of work, gets team flashed. Ichi Solo has something in his back pocket, but it doesn't even matter as Chatty Boy cleans up.
Great flash from Chatty Boy as well. Over the generator, pops behind them, doesn't flash his teammates, goes for the wide swing. 2 players exposed, forced into awkward spammable positions on the tall box, and it's just around secure off the back of that flash. But this opening pick, like you mentioned, no Pierce in this one, it just has to fall back.
Looks like there's a lot of refraction happening on the attacking side here. Is a lot of cover on their end, not so much on Avernus. This game plan suddenly looking not as foolproof. A lot more mid-aggression here, but as you mentioned, that the ability to just kind of burst towards a point in the map might be sorely lacking here in Avernus. I mean, you see a lot of active movement early on. Perhaps they could adjust this timing on the snake pit. It does look like Viper is still alive, and Sly0 will last for as long as he can, but Carti World carving up the site yet again.
No one left to fight no on site, but there's still silence. No more, they say, and he has to back away. Shoots the alarm bot just to keep the pressure on, corral them onto site. Even using that to clear the close corner. They're very scared right now. They're working with no info. Patrick Watts finds the shots this time around. One-ways with the Cloudburst as well. Cleaning them up, 3 kills for him already as he tried to walk up and maybe get him a 4th. Den's playing the off angle. Already expecting it, shuts him down. But that's not going to be enough, I think, to win the round.
And it looks like Carti World getting that momentum that they need, and now pushing through. I'm not sure when was the last time I saw a Phoenix pick work out on Ascent. But again, I really like the comp.
I mean, it's really interesting, especially the fact that it's working, or not really working, but like it's very difficult to really go through because you have that breach to really help the long-range fights, but Phoenix can't really keep up with going through that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no follow-up. You still have to run with a stun, so it gives an opportunity that you might miss the punish chance.
Yeah, well, gap close again, and just the timings that they need to be hitting are just not there. And Patrick Watts, tempting fate, looking through the gap of the smoke. Fortunately, can't find anything. Will take a little bit of damage for himself. Now Carti World looking for somewhere else they can flood through.
They have control outside this A position, so that might be an option for them. They are pulling the rotates towards this way. I wonder if this KO does hear them go for the rotate, though. Starts walking this time around, and they do have a couple pieces of utility. The resmoke coming in the perfect time to slow down this push, but it gives an opportunity to burst out. It's only Omen on the A side. It's going to be the stalwart defender here. Got a brace for impact yet again for this one. As he does get splashed and pushed into the awkward position. That's an easy kill here for Patrick Watts as they are flooding onto the site, just trying to do as much damage and cause as much commotion as they can. They have the Hunter's Fury to secure the round later on, so they're just going to go for the clean plan.
Planted.
Disruptive as he can be, Carti World now will go for a post-plant situation again. And they're looking to prep this door. Flash could find some bodies here, but the timing... Everything is falling apart for Carti World. The rides from this carnival is taking a few bodies, and Avernus might just have to avoid it.
They can't keep playing like this. The explosive burst from CW is just too strong. I actually think that Viper is a bit stronger on the offense than the defense, especially after the nerfs, but this time they're just choosing to ignore the Viper altogether and play the simple game. Go on to A instead. B seems a bit more complicated, and Avernus, they gotta adjust their strategy. I wonder how CW is gonna respond to this, knowing that they're on an eco. Play the off-angle hold, the basic response, just making sure that they don't have any cheeky plays. Or maybe they're going to try something new and just be aggressive, as we saw JustUs play on series number 1. They do have a lot of utility, though, for both sides. They have the null command if they can really time that well. But the fact that Killjoy lockdown as well as the Hunter's Fury is available for Carti World means it's a pretty secure round whenever they get into the post-plant situation if they're not disrupted.
Again, it's that type of situation where, like, okay, cool. You guys won the first few rounds, and honestly, when it was in impressive fashion too, plus for the snakebite kills and whatnot. But this is where the depth of a comp is challenged, you know? Once the adjustments come, how does this specific comp, with all these new situations being thrown at it? We're not necessarily saying that this comp can't do that, but we're waiting for Avernus to execute said adjustments.
It's going to be very difficult for them to stop this bleeding. Need a bit of exceptional healing for that one.
Take it off.
3 rounds separate both. And they do have a Marshal on Dens to try to get some early picks here. Interesting that it's on the KO though, as we will not be able to find one. A seems to be the hit that has been working out for them the most, and it's going to be the one they're going to commit to.
Maybe Avernus would like to change the defensive line here. Maybe rotate that Viper elsewhere. I mean, that snakebite can still do some serious damage towards A. And again, maybe Carti World is baiting this early utility. Granted, most of it does not regenerate. Just trying to, once again, eke through. I feel like the suppress is going to find maximum value, but now they have found the snake and the boot. That is B main. Carti World, once again, in a good position to take this round.
Very, very true here. 3 rounds still separate both teams, and time ticking down the clock. Long rotates coming in from this A, trying to do a fake. They do pull the rotations, but that Nanoswarm is going to signal them to come back real quick. Phoenix first to respond here. Breach coming in to support. At least they get a couple shots here, expecting the flash already. There comes the flash, pretty predictable, but they get punished with a double coming in from CW to hold back this defensive line that you mentioned. Oh no, what a flash though!
What? And they get shredded to bits by the Marshal and the Stinger. Zeus looking for another. Could potentially pick up a weapon here. Ichi Solo might just have to consider using that lockdown to just secure this round. Do have a weapon advantage here. Zeus could go on that defuse. They haven't found him yet, and Dens could potentially tank this for his team. That's one. That's a canceled Hunter's Fury. He could just stick this. Has to respond, and no.
Thrifty.
A critical failure on the side of Carti World. The dice just against them.
Sometimes that's just how it rolls. In Avernus, they capitalize the Punisher right now, just getting the situation off this Thrifty. Great paranoia, honestly. That's what really, I think, won them a lot of the round. Been able to re-swing there, get the upgrades that they needed, fight through the rest of this attacking post plant. Finally, they get some room for them to really grow, and now that they have their ultimates online, they're only dealing with this Killjoy ultimate, which I think, I forgot the math, but I think the 2 pieces of utility or 1 plus any of the breach can actually destroy, because they do have mollies on everyone.
Yep, anything
except
with
the Viper.
Breach. Viper doesn't, oh well, because they use the Viper Snakebite to stop the early rush anyway.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain still remembers that she has 2. Good times.
Why? Why must we be forsaken? Okay, here it goes. I don't think there's enough time for anybody to really do this, and it does look like
That's true.
Avernus.
Just gotta back away.
Yep, there's nothing they can do about this. Breach done completely whiffs.
Probably a decent option as well, just let it happen, go for the fight instead. Good flash too to get even more space. They have control of market as well. CT, the only problem. The shock dart as well as Astro manages to find one. 2 kills already on the board before the retake even happens. Plant finally goes down. 45 seconds for them to work with. They're pretty close except for Omen, who's just a bit far away, and Zeus has to go for the long rotate, but it's not going to stop the pressure from coming in still from CW. They have info onto 2, and Patrick Watts removes the flank.
I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, I feel like the Breach should be a bit more proactive. I mean, we already see him play a rotator. XTY, I think a lot of his firepower is also not available for the team right now. Ichisoul actually gets the spam, right? But as I was mentioning, since there's so much range to the kit of XTY, he's so far back from the fights, and again, he was one of those, if not the player from last match, to really keep things going for Avernus. And on the other hand, they just can't confirm any early info with this bomb.
It's just so difficult for them to do anything. The info lacking that you mentioned. And they have no one as well to really respond to a lot of these plays. Maybe an operator might be a solution, but now they have a mixed buy. Very awkward for them to fight through this. They have the knives at least to maybe work with something. Even with the rifle, choosing to go for that mobility instead. Patrick Watts really feeling it on this one, waiting for the Viper gas to go down, baiting out as much utility as they can, and avoiding the fights that, honestly, Avernus is trying to set up for them.
That's the problem with a fighting comp. When you're not fighting, what do you really do? As Dens was actually caught out somewhere on the map. Don't actually know where he fell. Where was that? I can't find the blue X on the map. Was it an A main peak? It does look like it might have been an A main peak. But they pushed Carti World back, but now they're flowing towards B. Can't really secure anything from mid. And Avernus, what do they really have? I don't think they should invest the Breach ult here unless they get another pick for themselves.
Oh, they hear the flash through. Viper gonna hold down the side, walk into it, and fight for her life. It's gonna be very difficult for this one. Gets suppressed, but has the rifle in hand instead. What a clean shot there. Slide 0 off the board, and there goes the backside player. Now they're fighting 3v5 rather. They do have only 1 sheriff. They have a couple rifles, but will they go for the save, or will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What?
Flawless.
Not allowed. No saving here as Patrick Watts is gonna walk right through everybody. The man is made out of adamantium and will tag every single thing and shred through every single person he sees. Party World looking to bring this into a 3rd map.
Oh man, the frenzy coming in there after that little claw rush, just not really giving them any room to breathe. The moment that they're thinking about saving, that's the moment that they get punched, not expecting the jet to just come out of the corner like that. I guess that's why you pop the knives even though you have a Vandal.
And full on confidence for our very, very composed jet player here, Patrick Watson. Not too far away from the rest of his team here as they're looking to establish, once again, some sort of form of control here. Avernus still can't find anything with this mid presence. They've been desperately looking for it, but now they could actually lose a member. Now they have some info, but that dark cover is going to dissipate.
Playing so close with this Phoenix, it's a one and done position. You got the Breach to kind of support you here, but they're very aware that they've fall into this trap in the earlier rounds. So now they're just playing slow and steady. CW trying to get the map as they can. This weird composition not being played very effectively, at least on his defensive side. Hopefully changes for Avernus once the sides do swap. But right now, you're just stuck in a corner. And Ichi just holding it down. Good flash. Not going to expect the player behind him.
Oh, there you go. That's what happens when you lack diligence to check. I mean, again, momentum is in the favor of Carti World, but it looks like they're running into a brick wall at the moment. Astro just not allowed. Pop back. Avernus making this a bit more competitive. If they can get one more round in the bag, then that should be a decently acceptable half. I feel like this comp would definitely do better on attack, more than it would on defense.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, you think that nothing could stop this juggernaut of CW at the moment, but Avernus is just able to really stop their momentum pretty early. This cheeky play from Dens as well. Like you mentioned, that diligence not there. It's able to go for a quick punish.
And that was a very, very heavy punish. Quick on the draw, so to speak. Avernus trying to walk up again, establish a different tempo. No way Patrick gets a kill here, right? There's just no way. Okay, he goes back. Okay.
Has to back away there with the operator. Very dicey at that moment. Aggressive nature still ringing true. They are going towards the side though. I think one advantage. Oh my! Never mind. My sentence is cut down just like this operator player. I was about to say, without having that Sova, the B main spams are not as present and he just gets spammed.
Pretty terrifying beam from beyond the wall. As Carti World still not confused. They look like they have a good backup plan in play here, but a wrong swing at the wrong time could spell the end of them. But Ichi solo once again, ready with that support. Very, very low. Could get found through spam, but Channy Boy equalizing the numbers. XTY still has that rolling thunder, which has been pretty absent in this game. No opportunity has presented itself. Maybe this is it.
Oh, good flash as well. Onto Heaven, one way that lands so they can still peek with it. Goes behind the little box there. Operator, gonna be very useful. Finds one, gets out as well. 3v2 at the moment. They have to still waterfall out. One jumps down and strikes down with him. The tall box is not gonna be there. 1v2. You only have one shot, but two players go for the swing. And Avernus going for the recovery, and it's 5-7 at the moment. Signs of life coming in back, and honestly, not your favorite half, but it's a pretty decent half regardless if you can win that pistol and equalize.
Switching sides.
That half felt like it lasted forever. Like, I just realized it's still the first half here, and again, getting caught out. Unfortunate. We did see a few recovery plays here from both teams, most especially Avernus. But now we are going to be seeing Avernus dictate the pace for, again, their attacking side. Carti World. This is where their problems began to arise in the previous map, but Ascend is not a map that's too bad when it comes to playing spread out, playing wide.
Very true. Playing wide might not work this time around because with the added utility here on the A side, it's a bit reinforced. They gotta make sure that they can extract themselves from the situation and secure a clean plant here, as they do want to get this pistol round going.
Well, that is something that they want to do. Why Zera get caught by the 0 point? No, not at all. Surprisingly, not a lot of bursts happening on Avernus. They do hear that Killjoy turret, so they're a little hesitant on pushing towards the site. That is two defenders, too trained towards main, and they're not ready to meet such resistance. Main is still largely open. It's a really, I feel like, underutilized angle on Sly Zera, but thankfully for Carti World, none of them have pushed out beyond the point of safety.
Playing very disciplined here. They know they have the retake set up for B, and they can play a bit more aggressive here with KO. And they can be very passive here with all that utility on A. I like the dark cover awareness in from Astro, showing his experience as well. Not doing the default smoke after a while, expecting that they might be holding the angle, can walk through. Going for a deeper one instead, but here comes the flash from here. Trying to take some space, but they don't expect the shots coming in from Mark from the push out from this KO. Causing some commotion here, not allowing anyone to go for a cross, but Sly Zero and Patrick Watts find one for themselves each. It's a 3v4 and a spike out in the open. They gotta get the extract out, and they gotta go eyes on the prize at the moment, but there comes 3 to really deal the damage. Got your backs and got your backs. That's what really matters right now when your teammates fall.
they got sandwiched. That's just not a place where you want to play, especially with a team that's, well, ready to take that fight. I was thinking there's just so many flashes and there's a breach stun that they could use to dominate free and maybe just outside switch. But Avernus getting deterred very, very quickly by that turret.
Right here.
Realistically, they could have fought
Right
through
here.
it, but
Right
yeah, it's one
here.
of those things where you can choose not to, and it's not too bad either way.
Shot dart.
Oh, very true. Shock Dart coming in as well. Go for some bit of early damage. They kind of need it at the moment to maybe bring their HP a bit lower so they're in that killable range with these pistols. Slice 0. Not the round that they're hoping for. CW finally taking the lead in this one yet again. They're just hoping to find a quick pick here, but if they don't over-aggress, it's going to be difficult for them to really find.
Again,
wow.
there's just a lot of safety being exercised on both ends, and Channy Boy takes Sly Zero away, so that's one of the controllers turning into a non-factor for the rest of the round, as Avernus still looking for one way to go into a site. There's just so many bodies going into tree on the defenders end either, so this may not be the best call. Do they get spotted out? Oh!
I'm not sure.
They weren't sure. They weren't sure how many, but still the utility is gonna flow through. Zeus still gets one, and you're trying to fight for his life here. Uyin can't land a shot. Very, very low. Could get finished off by literally
30
anything in
seconds left.
Astro high above with the Spectre raining down hell. Avernus might just concede another round.
Oh, easy pickings for Patrick Watts to close things out. 5-9 at the moment. The lead not going Avernus' way. They tried so hard from that first half to get these 5 rounds, but so far it's the same story being told here on half number 2. Looks like map number 2 leaning towards that CW victory. Maybe push on to map number 3 and break that VCT streak so far of 2 rows. But still, a lot to say here for Avernus if they can come back.
That is true. Again, depth. Where is it? That's exactly what we're expecting from teams that try out different comps. And again, as much as I hate to see the exact same comp on Ascent, there's a reason for it. You see a lot of utility being dodged on the side of Carti World. There's a singular turret with the exact same setup. And now Avernus, are they actually gonna go for this? They get once again dissuaded from trying to go into A. Astro takes a stand, but will get cut down. Will lay lifeless on the floor. Lies there, and the rest of Avernus now finally break through this defense for the first time in this half. And Patrick Watson walking up, looking for a few names to take. And a few heads to click. Maybe there's just too many people and too many angles to take into account. Avernus finally answer back.
What a flash there as well. Try to push him, dissuade him out of the situation. But now 3 rounds separates both teams. Very winnable still for Avernus, especially after that. CW forcing the issue, trying to swing it with their Spectres from that long range into a lot of these rifles in the hands of Avernus, and it's just not working out for them. Dead's doing so much on this KO though. Has a close knife to maybe break the Killjoy utility as it lands on boxes. But still, they're just going for the re-rotate and the adjustment. Killjoy now on the B side, actually.
I mean, now they have Phoenix Flash, and they've been throwing the same setup, so at least it's kind of scared Carti World into not taking early aggression. We do see some of the rotators try to flood towards the site again. And we slow down.
Ooh. Thinking about using the ultimate, I think. They have the run back to maybe clear some, but if they take this early fight and Astro wins out, it's gone good. Flash going wide, but from the sky, there comes XTY. Now he has an opportunity to maybe get another one, but they have to be wary of a lot of the push-outs. They happened last round, where a couple rounds ago, where the enemy pushed out from the B, but still from the same position, covering his team.
Dear.
Patrick Watts is out of the equation.
Again, a bit of a problem on the hands of Carti World as so many of their players dropping like flies. We have yet to see Avernus lose too many members. Slizer again caught out on the lurk earlier. It does look like this is going to be a save call, if I've ever seen one before.
So difficult nowadays with this. to really get any value. Like you mentioned, it's for sure going to be a save. It's already hiding away, tucked on to the B site. Clean round from Avernus, but it's just that small missteps, really. Like you already got killed by the guy on the first with Astro, and then you'll re-peek, and then he got killed from the same position. Not being able to clear that the up and down here. And they keep the run it back as well to use during a better buy round for CW.
That they do. Hunt is on, but again, they're probably not going to find this. Big utility swing, or rather ultimate swing on the side of Avernus. Now they're gonna have that Rolling Thunder up very, very soon. Or honestly, they have the option to choose the Rolling Thunder or the Null Command. Either way, super high impact. I think it'd be better to kind of go for the KO ult first. Maybe avoid some of the flashes and maybe the mollies that Carti World could throw out. And it does look like they're gonna go for a timeout.
Full utility and full rifles up here for the Avernus. With the ultimate, with the run it back as well to set things up. They could actually pop it now during the eco. That way you can have a member just go in guns blazing, but without dropping the weapon into the eco hands and maybe swinging things around. Uyan has that rifle that he saved from the previous round. I'm assuming they used to Patrick Watson. But it looks like that Stinger buy is going to say otherwise. Interesting to see what the strategy is. And I feel like Avernus has to expect that they're going to do something pretty aggressive. Maybe an off-angle safety hold is a good call. Because I doubt that CW with a lower buy is just going to not do anything proactive.
Well, that's definitely on the table if they want to do that. I mean, Patrick Watson has done quite a bit with most of the weapons he picks up, right? He's not too far from Blade Storm. Does look like he's going to relegate that Stinger for something else. And Uyan, I love you with the solo Vandal on the team.
I will rip the life from them.
I mean, we've seen a few eco rounds be stolen away. Although I highly doubt that this might be one of them.
Very, very true. This time, though, lower buy. Still singing with the rifle on their Sova. Uyan has to come up big on this round. Recon Dart gonna spot out one player. That is gonna be the Breach, which is a key player to note. It kind of makes you think that most of the hit will come on the A side, but actually the read is to double up or triple up on mid, making sure that no one can cross and create a situation where they can just trap them out. They've been playing this close angle for a couple rounds now. Patrick Watts just waiting for an opportunity, but the door is gonna close there as the Viper wall does rise.
And that it does. Avernus being very careful yet again. A big stack towards the middle portion of the map. Be waiting. I mean, yet again, this could be a massive flank. That would ever bear fruit. There you go. The solo Vandal's already made its presence known. Avernus still not making their way towards the site. They could get sandwiched here. They're very, very close to just kind of getting sealed in. But now they finally make some space. They have to burn that ult. They could get a free Phoenix kill here. There is a bodyguard on Sly Zera, but they get destroyed by Patrick Watson. And suddenly that gun advantage is non-existent. They will pick up all these rifles.
Wow.
And Patrick Watson, he's still running wild. Carti World answer back in vicious fashion.
Just let them try to catch me.
What a way to really get that. You think you have that bodyguard you mentioned, but Patrick Watson's just too clean with the mechanics right now. You're getting a quick 3K. Getting them back on the board. Now double digits for them. 3 rounds separates both teams. But Avernus, they have a lot to say. And we've seen them say it a couple of times already. So if they can prove their worth this round, they still have a good buy. They still have that Rolling Thunder, which you mentioned earlier. Hasn't been super effective. So maybe they can pull it out right now and stop the show.
Can it is the question. Will it is another.
Oh no.
Now we see Patrick Watson coming alive,
Oh, wow.
getting a pair. And it looks like this attack has ended before its activation. Avernus looking stumped. Looking a little confused here. And I'm not entirely sure what the root of the problem is here. I mean, again, they're just so slow taking the space when they're equipped to do so. And Patrick Watson again gets a huge 3K's Blade Storm. Is up and running in 2 rounds.
Enemy remaining.
Wow. Just a decimation. Almost gets the ace as well. really feeling it this time around. The fact that he's not even punished for any of those, just a quick in and out, sharp jet plays coming in from CW, and it's really helping them push this. He's got 25 kills already on this jet, and it's proving to rack up even more as this game rolls on.
Gee.
Oh, they picked the same angle.
Here.
Do you think this is an issue with Avernus not using their flashes or layering it? Because they have...
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, there you go. That answers the question. Because, again, I'm curious, right? They have a million flashes that could cause a severe eye strain to probably half the world's population, but we're just not seeing it. We're just not seeing it being timed properly. Patrick Watson does get
That's not ready.
a gigantic chunk of his health removed, but doesn't make him any less lethal, but just has to move around a little bit more.
Gotta be a bit more careful. No healing factor on this guy, this team. He has to stick with that HP for the rest of this round, and it's still a long ways to go. Almost a minute and a half, slightly less, before this round even closes out. If they can get a good opening picks, they're just going in dry for a lot of these fights. Why are they doing this? They have so many flashes, as you mentioned. Here comes the multi-swing coming in from both of these teams, and they're just trying to trade, and it's actually Avernus who comes on top. The risk not worth taking for CW. And it's all up to Astro right now. Has 2 TPs, but walks into the firing squad. Manages to find one, but that's the trade.
So close for Carti World there, but again, just a few more heads to click could have been the difference. Now we have the operator and Patrick Watson, who's been, again, unreal in these last few rounds. Avernus looking to close that gap as quickly as they can. Null Command still up and running. Viper Spit probably being saved for the post plant, and again, you're not having the greatest game. He was having such a great start on Lotus. Now on Ascent, this fire's a little dim.
Oh, still gonna blaze through though. As they take on this mid-side double scan, not gonna work out. The operator might be a problem. The stun, if it goes too wide, will actually miss Patrick Watt. So going for the jump peek here. Might have spotted him out. I'm not sure, but the spams for sure are gonna land. The op shot eventually going for more, but the jump for Joy not gonna be that happy with that, as Patrick Watts eventually does fall, but man advantage still towards the defenders right now, who are so close for match point. Really just spamming him out. The shock darts connecting. 1 HP, and Yer has nowhere to run. Gonna try to burn bright, but he just burns out as the rest of CW just pour bullets down range, and CW now on match point for map number 2, possibly breaking the VCT streak of 2-0s.
Indeed, it is looking like a 3-map series. Avernus Esports still have all that utility and ultimates at their disposal, but the economy might not allow them for a goodbye, and the timeout might have been a bit more impactful early on. This is a really late timeout. Now Ichi Solo has a lockdown for that retake. And once again, this hasn't really diminished Patrick Watson's ability to fight it out.
Oh man, really true there. It's gonna be so difficult for them to climb out of this. Their economy not looking great either. I think they will be able to still get a couple of rifles more, maybe one. But it's such a risky play. But at this point in time, just like desperate times, desperate measures, and CW really in control for the most part of this game. It's when they get punished and they over-aggress, that's when they really falter. They actually drop the operator, keep the rifles on the board. They want to go for some quicker plays here with Patrick Watson feeling it.
How will Avernus work their way around this? Rolling Thunder. Null Command. Maybe the kitchen sink to throw at Carti World. Looking to cash in potentially. All these ultimates. To do it fast. You're not having a good game is really slowing down the team. Go for yet another tree take here. Not sure about that. They did get peppered down by that Odin earlier, so I'm surprised that they're still peeking that type of angle. They did avoid most of the strong side in terms of traps and setups, but they'll still be walking into 3 players here, so any sound they make, we're gonna hear a few pieces of utility be invested.
Quiet game right now. Noise finally made. They get the run at bat. They know it's the Phoenix. They can see it when they press tab. And they know that he could just run in at any moment. Good counter smoke here to get a wider exit when they do come through. But look at the defense already stacked up. Silva not there, but everyone else already ready, signaling that ultimate. That means that when Phoenix dies, he still gets detained. But what a shot here, Patrick Watson just destroying the entry. Astro coming in from support, and they're raining down on this parade, and there's nowhere to go for any of these players.
This dude is a problem, man. It's just not... You're not allowed to peek whatever side Patrick Watson is holding. I know those weren't insta-kills, but they were just so clean. Again, those were the extra lives that Avernus was ready to throw out and tank a few shots, but precision has just been on another level for our jet player here. But Zeus, life of him's getting sucked out, and now we have Carti World pushing this to a third map.
What an intense series. The predictions correct by the panel. It's going to be a 2-1 for which team we'll find out soon. But map number 2 goes the way of Carti World. They strike back, they go hard, and they get the important comeback kill to go for a map number 3.
Oh man, that was a very, very quick shutdown on the side of, again, Carti World just to kind of hold down the site, have a little bit more stability in their defense, and just again take away that momentum that Avernus built for themselves on map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, map number 1, it looked pretty close at times, but here on Ascent, just going for a bit more experimental plays didn't work, and this experiment's coming quite out of hand because these scientists are not coming up with the correct formula to come up with the correct answers for the questions that their enemies are just throwing at them at times.
Yeah, again, the protocol, where was it? There's a crisis to be addressed, but wasn't there. There was a few set plays that we could have, or they worked with really well in the openers, but the adjustments and just the demand for depth of that list, of that lineup, it's just, again, a bit absent, really.
Yeah, it's really hard to cover all the angles that you want. The team play not entirely there, at least with this selection of agents. We know they have the firepower, but that utility usage really just giving a lot of gaps, and that lack of that layered utility that you mentioned a bit earlier just allows Patrick Watson here on this jet, 27 kills, leading the board to really stop a lot of the pressure that Avernus really wants to provide.
Where is it going, though? I mean, again, they have such a disruptive lineup that could just flush out a site. If you look at it, right, if you stack the mollies together, there's no real safe space to hide from. Just a full-on send. They have a lot of flashes to, again, reinforce that first hit. What can they do on the post plant? Well, they, again, breach utility is there. Phoenix wall could potentially be used, even the molly. But again, this is just a lot of theory crafting that might just end up on their board, you know.
Very true, and together with these highlights, not something you'd want to see if you're on the side of Avernus, because I want to see the Patrick Watson show at times, and it's just very, very difficult for them to push through the damage they want to deal. These key positions here, DK already on the board, and the highlights just start.
It does. It was a slow game for Patrick Watson to begin, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And he nearly dropped a 30 bomb on everybody's heads. Again, so precise. Despite whipping a few blades here, readjusted, punished all the would-be defenders that stood in his way. And we had a few fun rounds here on the side of Avernus.
Exactly, and just so difficult for the amount of pressure that they have. Very difficult for them to remove themselves from the situation. They gotta go for the mental reset because they have a chance to still take this game away, even though they lost map number 2. It's all really Avernus's resilience that really has to go through.
And mental fortitude is something that we've mentioned quite a bit in previous broadcasts too. It's one of those things where intangibles really come into play. And sometimes the more experienced teams with the more experienced players can come out on top with just sheer, again, resilience, as you mentioned. But guys, it does look like we are going to end our 2-0 streak here for everything, as we are going to be taking a short break, so stay tuned.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, save a won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, All my friends book Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, Grab Car is the one to book, All my friends will Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, All my friends will Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, Grab Car is the one to book, All my friends will Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, All my friends will Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, Grab Car is the one to book, All my friends will Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, All my friends will Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, Grab Car is the one to book, All my friends will Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Welcome back to the third and final map of the series as we actually come back to probably one of the most competitive ones of the opening 2 days. Once again, my name is Raf. That handsome gentleman over there is Fluffy02. How are we holding up, good sir?
We are holding up fine, and that is us. But the two teams that we've been witnessing for the past two maps might have a different story. A map number 1 going the way of Avernus, but they have struggled against CW for map number 2, resetting this entire thing, getting our first map number 3 here on VCT stage so far, on this VCT stage rather. And I'm really excited to see, as but like I mentioned earlier on the panel, the sunset might reach our sunset, and so far it's 6 p.m. So of course you can always grab food if you'd love to. I would like to after this game, but right now I'm excited to see how things end.
That's right. Guys, don't forget to use that code when you do get those orders, and it is one of the perfect times to do it. Again, I will echo the same thoughts of Mr. Fluffy as we're just excited to get this game going. I feel like we're gonna go on maybe another slower pace for Sunset. After all, it does kind of take on that theme from Ascent where it can be incredibly mid-centric or just main-centric. At the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if we do go for a really fast game. I think Patrick Watson has finally warmed up. On the other hand, we've kind of seen the players on Avernus kind of slow down. XTR not really having the greatest second map, as well as you're not really shining the way we would have wanted him to do so.
It's just so difficult with trying to do a lot of these explosive plays on a map where you'd love to do it if you had anyone that could really jump through all those hoops, but with only Phoenix playing on that Ascent map, so difficult for them to really leverage their utility. Sure, it could have been a bit more cleaner and they could have executed a bit harder, but still I think that pressure was just enough, especially with Patrick Watson picking up towards the latter half of things. But moving on to map number 3, we're here on the Agent Select and we can see the compositions of these teams here on Sunset. We got one with a Cypher and Breach, very standard plays from them, and the other one the same, but they have a Gecko instead of a Fade. Personally, I like the Gecko a bit more.
Yeah, especially when, you know, that set play towards B where you can just kind of hang in main, not take space, and let your wingman do all the work by crossing and planting is available to you. I'm a big fan of that, and I think it's really one of those things where, like, sure, you can prefer not to play with the Gecko, but why not? I feel like this map was designed for him. There's just so much value you can get out from one agent.
Exactly. I mean, you can say the same for Fade as well. I think there is some point for this agent. Like, you can clear a lot of the bends towards the A side and re-clear a lot of that market tile side here on Sunset with a lot of these prowlers. There are good places to put the scan as well to get the info during the retake. The Nightfall, it's nice to have, but not as impactful as something I think like Thrash that can really secure you rounds, and it's a very flexible ultimate to use as well. But the biggest change I think is just the fact that Gecko's utility is so much more, I wouldn't say reliable, but reusable for sure. So start round, for example, you could throw a lot of your util early just for info, pick it up for free, etc., and just do it again and again and again.
Yep. I mean, you could chip away at the defense, certainly. I like this setup by Carti here to kind of go with that Cypher on A, especially on pistol round. That's not the most common thing. The Avernus push has been halted immediately as might be running into that singular tripwire here, although they could find these two players on that swing, but nope, they managed to eke out.
Good restun there to slow down the pace of this game. The traps and tricks as well, just to make sure that no one can enter. They've defended so far without even doing much, but they've stopped a lot of that control coming into that elbow side. A lot of util that Avernus now has to wait for yet again, since they did buy up to a lot of these pistols. Oh no.
Oh boy. Caught napping and they get shredded again by Carti World and their ungodly timing. Avernus hurting a little bit. And they try to backpedal here, but again, they're getting cornered. The same problems from the previous map showing its head. And Den's the last to fall. And by the way, I don't think we acknowledged this during the agent suck, but we actually have Hydra Kid being fielded.
Ah, you're right. He is playing that controller. We saw him before on that RNT roster. playing the controller, and then when he moved from that roster to other rosters, he did go to more that duelist role. So falling back to how we first saw him on VCT, very interesting to see. A very talented player and a very explosive one once he gets the frags rolling. Similar to Astro, but Astro, the more veteran of the two, able to be the guardian with this Galaxy, and is able to actually pass it on to their Gecko instead.
I mean, you know, with a Gecko, like you said, there's a lot of reusability. There's a lot, and I mean a lot of ways to chip away at whoever would be defending at the site. That could potentially be a problem later on, but Astro, he talked about his veterancy. Doesn't need too much of it as it just guns down Zeus without a problem. Sheriffs abound for everybody. Pretty even scramble on everybody here. Dent would find a free kill here, but no.
Oh, the Guardian doing work there. Tries to get him before he gets his little friend back in his pocket, but now 3v5. Pistols not getting any value at the moment. And looks like a very difficult road to climb here. Cypher full control of A. Has the trap for Ben marked as well. They find one Channy Boy with that Spectre. Hydra Kid falls. That's the spike. Flash coming through. Good wide swing. And Channy Boy gets 3. Back to form for where he was in map number 1. Even though they lost that map, I feel like he played so phenomenally here on this initiator.
I know it's only the start of the map, but you know how like the newer teams, they usually have a really nice golden shine at the first map, and then they just kind of rust away as the series progresses? I think we might be seeing that on Avernus. I mean, that's the type of thing you have to rep out, you know? And again, first showing, so there it is.
Gotta burn bright at times, but the heat retention always gonna be in question when the teams has like Channy Boy and as well as Astro in play. They have a bit of that veterancy status that has really proven to be one of those invaluable things that's very hard to learn. But still, Avernus still has a lot to say. They have the full rifles on the board, full utility, so they can use that. Boom bot are gonna be used, but Den's gonna keep control still for the push outs here on A. Maybe call for a rotate, then get more space. The question is, this mid control could be the big part of the contention. If they lose this, either team just floods the opposing side.
A lot of space, and Hydra Kid revealing his position with that spray, and I think this is what we wanted to see. A lot more confidence and a lot more, I guess, synchronization on the side of Carti World from that previous map, or that first map rather. Now they're cleaning up. They've gotten their data, they've gotten their rest. XTY very sharp on that fade, but the breach left quite a few crumbs and quite a few things to be desired. But Zeus gets one. Doesn't know that there's a refrag.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh, not looking too good. Oh, he still gets one more. 1v2. Actually doable.
Out of charges.
Actually very doable at this point. And might have to get the spike though. Good jump up off angle to clear a lot of things. Oh no, but the drop down. Shallow angle, and Uyen just spots him out when he falls and puts him into the ground. 3-0 at the moment, and CW carrying that momentum, finally breaking that streak of 2-1s that we've seen. Because I feel like in the other couple maps, it's always the buy round goes to the team who bought. But this aggressive play towards the start, really destroying a lot of that calm, cool, collected kind of vibe that they were trying to set up with this slow mid push.
Plus Patrick Watson landing those shots. Big bonus. I think he might have his ult. There it is. He does have that showstopper, so this snowball could be something that might turn into an avalanche. Avernus, they have a neural theft in hand, but I don't think that would be a smart investment, at least in this junction. Avernus again going for this really wide spread on the map, and just a little bit more conservative on how they're trying to clear these angles.
Gotta be really careful with everything right now, because there's so much to work with. Not a lot of tools too for Avernus. They've had a difficulty on the previous pistol round to really get any value off of this because of that passive CW playstyle, but it's gonna be so difficult for them to force them to peek out. Channy Boy, maybe thinking about it here with the support flash. Patrick Watts though, spots out one, might get the second one, just goes out instead. Keeps that advantage up. Don't want to give the gun, but actually just go for the frag instead. Not going to stop this train anytime soon. The re-smoke, stopping even more aggression on the other side of things. Uyen also finds one. These pistol rounds just not working out for Avernus.
Yeah, not at all. They're trying to isolate these fights, but Carti World just not giving it.
30 seconds
And
left.
I feel like this is such a Channy Boy map. I don't think we've ever seen it. Oh, maybe I jinxed it, but no. As I was saying, I don't think we've seen a bad performance from Channy Boy, even in Split
Player
1 on
standing.
this map per se, at least individually. Ichi Solo holding down the line and getting the last kill. Pushing his ult ever so close. Avernus, what is going on?
What is going on is the question, because Avernus have struggled to really do anything. They have the showstopper this time around and a neural theft to really play off both ultimates. The question is if they can get a lot of these opening frags, because they're not pulling any rotations this way.
Enemy
And
remaining.
Patrick Watson just solo holding a lot of these opening chokes of this round at least.
Timeout on the side of Avernus, looking
Good call.
to, yeah, absolutely, go back to the drawing board. You know, take a step back and maybe assess where are we going wrong, guys.
Yeah, it's
Where-
a lot to assess at the moment right now.
Mhm.
Especially during those pistol rounds, just not getting any value at all.
Yeah, you know, I kind of want to, I'll be completely blunt with the audience and maybe to you too. Sometimes like there would be better ways to place it, but man, it is a hard game for Avernus right now.
It is very, very difficult for them to even make a move. The discipline that CW is showing is something very different from the aggressive nature that they had in the previous game. They still have that firepower, but they're combining it with better team play, at least here on Sunset. Map number 3 being a struggle for Avernus, and they're changing up the pace here. This time they do use a tactical pause on the buy round, so it could be a better plan. A side seems to be the hit, but the readjustment as well from CW. This time they move their forces towards A and they keep the Cypher on to B.
Nothing too crazy
wow.
on the side of CW, but now it's Uyin getting a kill. Maybe stealing that Patrick Watson Raze ult away from him. Doesn't matter. XTY coming alive here. Astro still has not been discovered, but the Cypher cages are providing some sort of respite for Avernus to cross. And this is what we're kind of hoping to see from Avernus, a little bit more assertiveness here, despite losing a few players. And now Dens is unchained, gets one more. Channy Boy tries to trade out for his team. It's all up to Astro, but no stars were in his reach as he gets brought down to earth by XTY.
Good round for Avernus to finally get their foot in the door in this game, number 3, and it could be the start of their comeback if they can mount on it. But that problem is that consistency. CW just being a little over-aggressive at that point, but a good tactical pause, readjusting their focus towards A. It's going to force the defenders to maybe change up their strategy a bit this time. The breach as well as Patrick Watson on that. Ray's going to hold A, and the utility bomb dump onto B to go for more delays.
Delays might be what AVN need. Need to get something here, like the fake out, but a potential swing could have ended our duelist here. Avernus going for the same spread on this map. They really want to take mid control away from Carti World.
Slow and steady at the moment. Still have a couple of seconds to work with before the 1 minute mark. Looks like a quick control. Here comes the flash for the info. They at least spot out one. The paranoia gonna be actually a bigger threat to push them back. They're just gonna hop on out of there. The punish coming in from Avernus though. They get the detain, but there's nothing much they can do here as his bodyguard just jumps through. Finally tanks one for his team, but that's a 3v4 right now, and still advantage towards Avernus.
Backpedals. Avernus trying to make some space here. Looks like they want to commit to the side. They actually get the last second stun, and Ichi Solo will be found by Slyzera. Channy Boy does have that rolling thunder. Ambitious investment, but Patrick Watson is here to quickly give
30
himself a
seconds
follow-up. Channy Boy gets Dens, makes it easier for the clutch to
No way.
potentially happen.
Enemy
He misses.
standing.
Plucky
He knows.
attitude.
Spike
Gives him
down,
another
B.
reroll. Hydra Kid. He's unknown. He doesn't know where Patrick Watson may be. He chokes the shot. Unbelievable.
What a mechanical display here from Patrick Watson. These lovable misfits are just so good at these clutch situations. They look injured, but suddenly he's just fighting through the pain, able to find the double, has the awareness of the third player as well, is able to clutch it out. That is supposed to be AVN's round, but CW just steals that away.
Avert your eyes, Avernus fans. Carti World is absolutely tearing this team apart. There's just no way in hell they were gonna win that. And now Carti World.
Eyes.
I mean,
Lord,
look
what a way
away.
to put it. Look away indeed, because that's not what you want to see if you are on their team. If you're a fan of their team, and CW just striking fear into the hearts with that one. Proving to be the Galaxy's greatest. This Hydra Kid finds an answer though to other problems. This breach utility out of the equation pretty early on for the round.
Again, they have to follow this up. That's a sign of life, and maybe this is the first round they convert. The Vandal gets its value, finds Patrick Watson, and now Hydra Kid has to hold this down for the rest of his team to kind of push through. Death's Decree might be in place here. Hydra Kid landing yet another one. Itchy Solo and Astro, 2 against the World. Looking to do as much damage as they can. Steal this round away. He gets the info. Astro gets the pinch. Looking away, but Slyzera finds a body. Using his own teammate as a bodyguard. And this time around, Avernus finds a lifeline.
Just wasn't enough firepower this time around, considering the fact that they were on that lower buy. It does kind of reward them with the fruits of their efforts, and it really did help them by taking out this breach very early. A great way with Hydra Kid sneaking onto this breach. Helps his team so much without that added pressure of the fault line.
Oh my goodness. We were talking about how these thrifty rounds could have gone so much better, or just even a bit more impact to the economy of Carti World. And we finally found that in full force. Avernus looking a bit more confident. Slyzera might have taken a peep on the mini-map, but the salvage is still there. And Astro, he's lighting it up, but he can't knock it down. Expensive as it is, Avernus still come out on top.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a save.
Just like that, its teammate ready there. 3v1, all up to Uyen. Has the wingman for the defuse, as well as an angle clear in the form of a mosh pit. Still, positioning, has to be aware of every player. They know that sometimes they have their late flank, so will he go for the overthink? Does go for the check though, but it's burning a lot of time to do so, waiting it out. 3 players disciplined on the side of AVN, just making sure that when the spike does get tapped, they have everything they need. Eye in the sky, already out. Get the info. Not a lot of time for them to work with. They can even blow the Rolling Thunder if they really don't want to go for a non-dice play. Secure it as well. Fault line gonna come in. It's not gonna be needed. As Zeus takes the frag and AVN get the round.
Oh, finally they string together something. Zeus is very close to that showstopper, alongside with XTY's Rolling Thunder. Could be a problem. Slyzera coming alive also with that Nightfall in the back pocket, as Carti World might just have to rely on their mechanical prowess, number 1, and just maybe smart positioning here, because there's just so many things they have to avoid in these coming rounds.
Oh, it's so difficult for them. What a interesting spot now. They're so close to each other. 2 rounds separating both teams, but still these timeouts just really being blown early. You can see that the pressure this time, they don't want to wait things out. If they spot a mistake, they're going to try to correct it ASAP. And Carti World just doing the best they can on this defense. Avernus, they're striking and getting a couple rounds here and there, but every time they do, it's so close.
It is so close, but again, sometimes it's the things that sting the most when it's there, but it's not. You know, it's so close. At the moment, though, there's a lot of things to kind of go over, since Avernus Esports has obviously found the second win. Carti Esports ready to deny them of a potential comeback. As we look at the economy too, it's all right. Avernus might just have a bit of a better time here. It looks like they're gonna go for that same start, to go for that opener towards mid. But now there's a tripwire there.
Oh, double stun coming in, slowing down both teams. Good counter utility coming in already from the defensive side. Attackers trying to get some space towards B, but not going to find any picks of their own. They do claim the territory. Might be important for the lighter half of that round because the pressure going to be brought there. No mid defenders here. Prowler going to attack the trip as well, making sure that they can get that clean entry onto market. Info going to be gained with that Nightfall. Here comes the explosion coming in from Zeus. Able to try to go for the backside, trying to find even more players. Gets the double. Is able to waterfall themselves back into the equation, but here comes the rest of the cavalry. CW scramble to go for the defense for this retake.
Dance Could find Astro here.
Oh,
Throws
wow.
the one-way. Dodges the paranoia. Really strange interaction. Dens could finally get another kill, but the trades are going to come through. Defenders looking to steal away this side. Patrick Watson, one away from that showstopper, but it's Zeus bringing the lightning, bringing the thunder, trying to equalize the round score here. One more for a level playing field.
This mid control is so important for the attacking side. Every time that they do get it, we saw in the last round how effective they can be with a pincer. Good explosion as well, because they only have to tank that one Cypher's trip, and if they can break that on entry for that B main, B is kind of easy to collapse at times. So they're setting a bit more utility. Breach now separating from, I believe, their Raze, but he's actually going to walk all the way back there. So maybe you're going to stick to the same plan, but just do it better.
Just don't mess up the plan. What a motivational set of words by Mr. Fluffy02 here. You should coach.
Nah.
Is that you in a different life?
That's me in a different universe. But this time around, in the world we live in, it's all about this game right now for both these teams. So many ultimates online, especially for AVN, everything but the Fade to use to get some space. And because they've gotten this so much momentum, they can afford, honestly, to burn a couple of them here and there. Early nade to maybe break a trip, but no trips going to be found there. Good positioning. They do call the cavalry. The reinforcements coming to help them out. Reposition. Here. Weird smoke actually gives a gap. Might bait a teammate to actually swing on this.
Maybe that's the play.
Oh,
And
no.
It is indeed a freebie for Hydra Kid. Again, Uyen is here. Throws out the Dizzy. Does catch out Zeus, but he does have that ult available. Doesn't need it, though, to clean up Channy Boy. He walks up, looking for more targets, and he hits true on Uyen. Will eventually get stopped by Astro. As XTY will get that last kill. AVN suddenly turned this on its head.
Like a scalpel, they're able to surgically strike here on the B site and take control of what they need to. Unfortunate circumstance here with the gap during the smoke. A classic mistake here, and cost them one player on the defensive side. Granted, they are on the lower buy, but still, a couple of these kills would have been a bit easier if they had a bit more control on the site. So small mistakes really becoming those cracks to break the foundations here of the defense of CW, and AVN really able to save their ultimates for a bigger round just like this.
I mean, another thing too is that since Carti World is so worried about those ults, it's really shifting them in a position where they can't really aggress. It's like, oh yeah, if AVN get a pick here, then maybe they're gonna burn something. But right now, Carti World has done a good job of slowly catching up in terms of ult orb. So they can kind of go haymaker per haymaker here. With the patience on both sides, definitely commendable. Avernus still being very passive towards mid, though. I feel like they've done the same thing for like the last 5 rounds, though.
Very, very slow pace here. Attackers not really putting any space. They're just waiting for maybe CW to overstep, thinking about using the boom bot play to get some space, but that's already 3 defensive players holding down this A site. Well, signal they have the counter stun ready, so they're just baiting out the utility. Not gonna fall for it though. And they're just gonna walk up. This could be a very deadly fault line once this does connect. Here comes the initial sounds already. He goes through, but gets flashed instead. Patrick Watts able to gun them down. Astro finds 2 as well. And that's just gonna push them back. The classic on Astro to finish things off, and it's all up to Dens, who has to run away from the showstopper.
Absolutely. The highest in the room is Astro on cloud 9, but he's shooting down every single AVN member here as Avernus finally knock him a few notches. Dens also gets a bonus here. That's still not going to be enough for him to close out the round, and he's getting chased. They're not letting this one go.
They're on a grudge match right now, 6-5. Finally bringing at least at the bare minimum, right? They secure an equal half. But if they can push this to 7-5, win that pistol, it could spell to be the end. As Avernus, they're still keeping up with these ultimates. They haven't chosen to use it at any point so far. Then I feel like the lack of this rotation has actually given the chance to CW to build the ultimates back on their own, so it may be less effective.
I'm curious though, is 6-6 a scoreline you really want to end the half at?
I mean, if it's 6-5, yep.
Wow. this dude is a genius.
I mean, at this point, you're kind of out of options, and looks like the ultimates are already from this Gecko to clear out a bunch of market. Just gonna signal it's gonna be a clear B hit. They're going for the retake. They're allowing Avernus actually to use their ultimates. This might be a bit deadly though if the showstopper connects. I don't. Oh, he's looking at the right spot. Oh, he goes through.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Dens.
Oh no, Dens was doing so well in the last few rounds, but he made him cross. At the very least, he does get the info. And now the timer is getting burnt out here. Hydra Kid looking to scout anything out. The pincer is going to come through, and perhaps they're going to squeeze every single member dry. As Dens gets the one on Channy Boy, but the Rolling Thunder has been spent. Dens gets another. And now Avernus will, well, sacrifice one member, but there's just too many bullets going into that dark cover for Astro to tank. And now it is tied up.
Oh, 6-6 at the moment. We're on a reset. Nail biter, map number 3, and it's basically back to the pistol rounds. It's anyone's game right now. So even though they didn't have the most stellar half on the side of Avernus, they can still make their mark in this pistol round. Even more pressure than normal to really take it away. Getting 3 ghosts already up for Carti World, really preparing to take the fight to their enemy. And with this composition as well, a lot of reusable utility. This gamble to stack towards this B side for the defenders might not work out because you're actually going to go for the A hit instead. They go really hard, really fast. Might be a little too late for this rotate, and they might get a free plant.
I mean, again, we're talking about the Gecko here, who should be the X factor of this team. They're going to snipe out the camera, but it gets the info that they need. Avernus, like you mentioned, is ways away from the site that's about to be taken. Patrick Watson wants to get a few kills to his name before any defenders flood onto the site. And a very early nade investment here, just potentially wary of the person, potentially playing short.
Yeah, but the retake's probably not going to happen this time soon. They're going to trade some util and burn as much time as they can, but the util advantage towards the defenders are already going to try to flow out of this backside. Channy Boy has a flash out. Here comes the clear, but great shot here from Uyan to take out one. The double flash as well. They can't see anything right now. Wingman for more delay. They're just dumping all the util that they can as they are trying to go for the 1v1 stair fight, but the rest of the team just brawling towards the backside. The jump through actually takes out Patrick Watts, finds one more, all up to Dance, and not going to be enough. CW continue the momentum on this second half, and they win that pistol round.
Try the same old tricks.
Oh my goodness. Party World, look at the snowball off of that.
This goes
Patrick
here.
Watson once again. So online. So online. Gets that Phantom on the board here. Are we finally going to see maybe a force buy on the side of Avernus? I feel like this was something that they won a round off on Lotus, but we haven't seen them force like after that map at all.
I mean, it's so difficult to read teams like this, honestly. The mid control going to be so ever important. Going to smoke it off immediately to get some more damage, more pressure going to be done. They have that better buy. The question is, can they avoid getting punished? Because we know how aggressive sometimes that AVN can be. And there comes a long range shot. Hydra Kid out of the picture. Important frag as well. Controller gone. That's going to be a lot more space than just any other frag, especially on this attacking side, to make more moves.
Well, they definitely need that extra help. And kind of losing your controller, never a good sign, especially early on. You have a minute left on the clock. As you mentioned, there's still a lot of playing field to be covered. And Patrick Watson just waiting for a person, a player, to cross onto any of these potential sight lines. But no.
Right there.
Plan is to try and take B. They are pinging it all the way through. We might just see a Gecko set play here. They go for a really, really safe check. I don't think that clears all the way, but they do get at least one of the sides.
30 seconds left.
This time around, fault line going to come in for more delay. Not going to hit anyone. You just have to defend the wingman at the moment. Walking through the site, they don't have to overextend at any point. They go for the fire and through the flames and through this mosh pit. Multiples gets 3. Patrick Watts. That's the ultimate. Ever so close. Just 3 more. And you can get that showstopper in an important round.
Okay, Carti World has been really good at taking the bonus round into, again, a gigantic snowball. Avernus, they have seen this, they have experienced this. They have to avoid it. Patrick Watson again, getting that gigantic spray down to help push that ultimate to the forefront. Now Avernus, they're a little bit more equipped. This time their defensive philosophy is ways away from how they approached it. Oh, and they leave this open.
no,
Patrick Watson. Oh.
No way. Fighting all his demons. Can't see anything. He has to jump around. Almost gets a fragment slide 0 though. Damage gonna be done there. Gets away with his life. More importantly, Astro only has the Sheriff to work with, but that's gonna be enough to defend himself in an emergency situation. But they're trying to get control of it at the moment. Rotate maybe towards A, but that's where the read is coming in from the defensive side, and 3 players already making their marks. Mid kind of open.
I mean, staying alive is definitely #1 for Avernus, right? They just don't want to give away any of these rifles.
It's gonna be so difficult pushing into this stack, though.
It really is. And maybe Carti World has something planned here. They don't necessarily have the raw firepower to punch through, unless Patrick Watson gets a few kills again, which is never in doubt. They throw the stun away, and the smokes haven't been set. Flash nowhere to be seen. Uyen actually saves the life of Patrick Watson as he gets Zeus, but that's going to be a rifle that they can't pick up. XTY, 2 flashes on hand. Will have to burn a piece of utility here just to deny. Could actually take out Channy Boy. Channy Boy avoids it. And XTY burning precious time for his teammates to catch up, to jog. They're still looming for that lurk threat, but the teammates are falling. They have to come as quickly as they can. This site is just getting run over. XTY, 1 more flash in hand, waiting for the perfect time, the perfect opportunity, but no, he can't. He's not allowed to use it. Dens gets 1, has to backpedal. Patrick Watts still looming, still waiting, but it does look like Avernus is gonna go for a save call instead.
Oh. Just want to play the long game with this one. They need as many rounds as they can, and CW, they get the round lead, and they don't want to give these weapons away and cause even more damage. Kind of risky actually to go this deep this early. They made the wrong call there. They might have gone into the fuse, but the spray down, the disrespect, not gonna work out. As Dens does the damage. Oh, gets the ace as well. You might not get the round, but that's the next best thing, and not what you want in a map #3. CW, such a risky play for them to do.
They done destroyed their economy with that choice. They hunted him down. Now he has a neural theft and perhaps a second win to rely on. Uyen now has the Thrash available. And again, this could snowball into something infinitely worse for Carti World. Imagine if they lose this round, then the eco happens, and so on and so forth, right? I mean, this round lead isn't that big. Oh my gosh.
Try to go for the knife in this high pressure situation. Just so difficult to really dig yourself out for that one. Mentally, it might be a haha at the moment, but if you end up losing this map and this series, it's not gonna feel good.
Kind of haha, more so oof. Like, that was funny. Huh.
Let's see who'll have the last laugh though. Timeout gonna end, and AVN just waiting to get their mark. I'm not sure if he has enough to drop a weapon off that ace though. I think he manages to get the Bulldog. A couple rifles still. It's still not the worst situation, to be fair, for CW, because they're so broke for AVN. So maybe they can leverage the situation at the moment.
Can they really? Is the question. The cage is gonna stop early aggression, but elbow side is quite empty. Single rifle on the hand of Dens.
They have to know it's just somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, why else would a solo controller push that out, right? I'm actually even more curious why they push that out. I mean, it's an eco, and now that's an open site. And once again, Avernus are on the scramble for a super late rotate here. That's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it is mostly an eco.
Very true. But still, rounds ticking down and your chances dwindling. Could be a possible 10-6. Astro does spot up the late rotate of side 0. Doesn't know it's trapped up yet, but he can clearly TP across. He still has one, and the paranoia for the late flank. Allows 2 to pass, gives the info away. has a good opportunity to get a multi-kill here. Can throw the paranoia. Yes, he can. Go for the trap break.
Oh,
Able to
that's a
find
little late.
1, 2, maybe even a third. No, he won't. But Slyzera shuts it down. But the commotion gives opportunity for Patrick Watts to strike. And now Denz in a familiar situation. He's going to hold down. Yes, I thought he was going to stay in the same position. But I guess he's like, nah, let's just move to a different spot. Oh, gets the dink. What
Do
a
it again.
Shot cage triggered.
Oh, I thought he fell or something. Okay, I got a little surprised there, but there's a little bit of deja vu on the side of AVN here. The slow rotate causes them the rounds. The aggression to punish gets that pick, and they have to save the lone Phantom.
Good spray down from Astro as well to pull the pressure, give opportunity for the rest of his team to kind of activate.
Right there.
Now they have the Showstopper and the Thrash deadly combination. They had a neural theft from that ace, but still haven't had the opportunity to use it. And honestly, because they're so spread out, it might not even be worth it. But they never know.
You never know. I mean, at the moment, Carti World is making pretty good read. I think they might avoid the tripwire here, but again, can't really capitalize. Finally Denz with that Phantom from 2 rounds ago. The Ghost of the Past claims another victim and potentially marks another. Look at this Hydra Kid going for the deny on Itchy Solo's lurk. They still get the plant down. That's a lot of resources. Uyen wants his ult back, can't get the kill. Beautiful support flash there from whoever's flash that was. Denz, he has a neural theft. They could use this to fish out the final 2 positions. Uyen is in a very one and done position. Channy Boy holding that angle. Could get 1 kill here. But Zeus with the chain lightning bounces on 2. Gets both. And Carti World maybe losing a little bit of grip here.
It's going to be very difficult. It's the curse of Avernus at the moment, not being able to close out this game. But really, the firepower finally going to be used on the side of CW to get some rounds on the board for themselves.
Can I get a drop?
Oh dear. Again, hopefully that small mishap on the ace would not snowball into anything.
Can I get a drop?
Or at least that's what's on the mind of Carti
Can I
World.
get a drop?
But now Avernus, they have a few ults to their name, if not very high impact ones. Slyzera has been making good use of that Nightfall. The volume of it coming out, maybe just not as much as they would want. Now Carti World changing their pace here, running away a little bit. Showstopper doesn't splash anybody except Itchy Solo. A little bit of dirt on his coat. And now Carti World prepare yet another heavy-handed attack on B, which hasn't been the most successful, and we see the reasons why.
Oh, Astro, though, gets the lurker out, pulling pressure. They have to be wary of his positioning now, sending members just to focus on that Fade, trying to fight him in the 1v1. Denz, good camera to spot things out. Gonna go before the other flashes, but Denz still finds a kill. High impact player at the moment. Neural theft, that could change the game here. The lurk from Astro gonna be spotted out really quick. They know the positions. Knife out, but look at the position of this spike. Not sure if they can defuse behind the cover. There comes the wingman for a delay, but it's not gonna work out. Shots being fired through the long range as well. Astro tries to go for the support, but gets punished. And it's all for Avernus. And Zeus again with a 3K coming up huge to kinda equalize the situation.
Rounds are slipping away on the side of Carti, and they have to go on, I believe, their last gun round before they have to eco. And Channy Boy has to keep that utility up. It's expensive to be the breach player.
If
And
only they had 4 more rifles for some reason for another buy.
Look, dude, I may have jinxed it too. I said Channy Boy has never had a slow map individual. I mean, he's not doing bad. 13 assists is nothing to scoff at. But again, like you mentioned, if only they had 4 more rifles that they could work with. I don't know.
Well, chances like that apparently just disappear, and AVN not gonna let that chance slip by. You're given a bone to really chew on, but you're trying to take the whole meal. Looks like Patrick Watts just trying to defend this, but with only a Spectre bait them in. This is a very sketchy one way to really hold back from. Expecting the push out from AVN, but the risk, it's not worth the reward for them at the moment. She's gonna let them try to get some picks and not give them easy pickings.
That is true. And now Carti World looking to establish some sort of foothold towards mid. The door and the switch remain touched, or maybe it's been broken. Patrick Watson does have 2 satchels, and he has been pretty unfortunate dodging a lot, or trying to dodge a lot of these traps. Now he's made his way towards the side. Channy Boy does have that ult. He has been discovered. I think Dance could potentially find him here. Could finish the job. Is Hydra Kid, but can't find that last bullet. All they have to do now is just kind of keep that rolling thunder as a bit of a bonus. Spike has been planted. Time is winding down. Super low, but they use it really early. They don't necessarily have anything to follow this up, but if Itchy Solo gets a body, gets a kill, then they could snuff out that info. But with the Sheriff in hand, kind of hard to stop this. Use that Rolling Thunder as a band-aid solution, but they are buying a lot of time. Itchy Solo finally lands the killing blow towards Zeus, and Dancy walks up. He's gonna be blinded temporarily by the Dizzy. Super low is Channy Boy, but he still gets one more. Astro hangs on. That's the last member on the side of Carti World. And Avernus managed to take one away and even steal the Rolling Thunder.
Save the day. There.
Oh boy. That was a bit to deal with. As we go for a timeout here, what can Carti World really assess in this situation? I mean, again, it's just that eco situation. If only they had a few more rifles to their name, then perhaps that hold would have been easier. At the same time, can't really cry over spilled milk, ladies and gents. Avernus now have an operator. I think this is the first of the entire map. They're thinking about what or where they can position it. Zeus has been pretty much on fire. Rolling Thunder still in the back pocket of XTY. So if anything goes south, they have that as an emergency plan. The biggest thing that they have to avoid is a stray pick, and Itchy Solo getting that neural theft off. Carti World, they have to find a safe way to get onto this site. It does look like they're picking correctly at the start. They're scouting out what they can do towards A. We do have quite a few defenders here, and Hydra Kid has been pushing the tempo towards A short, spending that Omen smoke early. Patrick Watson and the rest of the gang, they try to clear this up. They haven't discovered the 2 lurking defenders on the side here. Zeus gets that early pick. Patrick Watson is off the board. Now the spear has been blunted. The blade a little broken on the side of Carti World. Doesn't make it... Well, it does, but at the same time, it's still sword, so it can cut through. Avernus trying to pick up what they can as Uyan is one more away from that thrash. And Itchy Solo, they've been repeating this action as much as they have been in the last few rounds, but suddenly there's a double up that should have been there, but Itchy Solo gets 2. Critical failure again on the side of Avernus to cover up the holes, and he even gets a 3rd. The stun was a non-factor there, but it's enough to sway away Avernus. They have to make a mad dash here. They don't want to let go of this momentum this easily. Dens and Slyzera on the prowl for a potential clutch. Look how far away Carti World is. They want to avoid unnecessary fights. I don't think they have all that much utility to keep this post plant going. But that thrash is going to be the biggest thing. The moment Avernus get rid of that, that is going to prompt for a hard commit on the defuse. Dance has found his way out. Nearly crosses Astro. But Astro's just too sharp to let the lurking Sentinel pass. Is this another save call on the side of Slyzera? They don't want to repeat the giving away of free rifles as Channy Boy is going to execute the last member of Avernus. And that is going to be the breathing room Carti World would have loved to have earlier on. They now extend the lead by 2. And again, that Itchy Solo lurk. Crazy. And now we are waiting for Carti World to get things going again. Avernus.
Bomb buddy out.
They've really not been straying away from this Omen play on the side, and I actually think that boom button could have gone Hydra Kid. Paranoia is still in hand, so that's the biggest thing. Uyin completely stunned, but they can't follow this up. XTY does have that rolling thunder. If he uses it now, if he can confirm, this could be disastrous on the side of Carti, but no, XTY chooses the more conservative play. Still hangs on for dear life here. Avernus trying to crawl up to the side preemptively, but Itchy Solo yet again being a complete menace. He hears the door close, but is this gonna confirm his cross? Lizera goes for the super safe way to go to A, but little do they know, Carti World is slowly carting their way towards the opposite side. They get rid of the cam. Itchy Solo
30 seconds left.
sees the cable. Is he gonna tank it? No, he doesn't. He just gets rid of it, but it doesn't pull away any of the members of Avernus. XTY finally using that rolling thunder. He does assist the rest of his team from shooing away all the attackers. Hydra Kid with 3 HP. Can't find the kill on Uyin. Itchy Solo still very much alive and healthy. They haven't started the defuse yet, but it doesn't matter as XTY, who's played this round perfectly, gets the final say in the matter and even gets the defuse.
Wow, what a round there. And so close. One round now separates both teams. It's going to be so difficult for this climb back, which we thought was kind of going to go one way, especially after a bit of a throw here and there. But still, they come up on top. And Carti World, they got to push this advantage right now, but it's going to be so difficult with this lower buy.
Once again, if only it didn't snowball. I'm trying to do the math here, right? Okay, so they saved the 4 rifles. They don't have to buy it for another round. That gives them 6k, I think. So that gives them an extra buy round, an extra full buy round. So anyway, just don't run at the last guy with a knife, I think is what I'm trying to say.
Very fair. Could be quite punishing. Right now, they take the elbow control. At least they get the space that they want. No one's trying to fight them. They don't want to give any positions away. Den's really valuing the neural theft later on for a couple of those rounds. And they're just wary of the lurk because they have been punished for this mid-side sometimes. Now they have a trip to work by. Good stun to force them out. Buy a bit more time for the rotates. And Zeus rather, just going to go through CT. And that Ray's going to come in to rescue this A-side hit.
Can they resuscitate it? Is the thing on the defender side. The rotations are coming in as quickly as they can this time. They've rectified their mistakes. They do a little bit of chip damage. And Itchy Solo is itching to close this map out. He's been fantastic, but as soon as I say that, he gets snuffed out. Really deep Omen TP here. Patrick Watson looking to push the tempo. Doesn't get the kill that he would have wanted. Then still has his neural theft. If he can find a kill again, then this could be the final nail in the coffin, at least for this round. Dens gets stripped away. 48 health to work with. Maybe XTI wants to burn that breach stun here. But again, that late cam has discovered the default player, tracks it a little bit, but Uyin with the Sheriff does get that finishing kill. Hydra Kid gets Watson, but Astro, where'd he come from?
Wow, the Thrifty just working out. Maybe they don't even need the rifles at this point. They're finally on match point, and what a clean way to take the A site. Avernus, they won map number 1, they grind through map number 2, and here at map number 3, they're so close to tie things up and push into OT. But CW, Carti World just wants to close things out.
Ooh, they have hit their stride here, and Avernus hobbling a little bit. Load, perhaps. 4 ults. It's not a lot of raw firepower, but this is definitely maneuverable. As Itchy Solo has an early cam. Again, they have been hitting this left side, this A short, as defenders. That maybe it's falling into predictable territory. That's a satchel being invested just so he can bounce out. Now Avernus, perhaps ready for this A hit.
Oh, good shot as well. Gets a second. Zeus flying high on the clouds and is able to get 2. Reducing them to only 3 members. Will Astro expect the lurk? What is he looking at the moment? Just Looking for the trip, I guess, just clearing out this side, but he spots out Dens too close to the angle, sees him for his speaker's advantage, goes his way. They get momentum towards the B side. If he can clear this for his team, it could be the best positioning for them, but no one's actually going to go for the commit. They're too spread out, and now the defenders corral themselves into a position where maybe Ichi can find one.
Ichi solo, he's done this so many times, and he's found value every single time he's lurked up towards mid.
Oh no.
He has his back turned. He could get swung on. Please don't give me this type of anxiety, please! Okay, at least it's dealt
30
with.
seconds left.
I believe
Avernus get a rifle.
The Stinger has gotten like 2 so far. And yeah, like you mentioned, the rifle in the hands already. Quick upgrade. Avernus still has a lot to say here. Patrick Watts gonna go for the plant finally. Discipline from the defenders just to hold things down.
Patrick Watson has been a little quiet. Finally makes some noise with a quick shot to the face of XTY. And again, is he Mr. Fourth Quarter here as he regens back up to full health? Quick on the angles, quick on the adjustments, and there you go. Carti World closes out the series in a gruesome fashion. It was grit and grind all the way through.
Oh, you can see the expressiveness. They've been sitting down for hours. They've been grinding through round after round, some dicey ones, some risky ones, and they had a couple of great moments there. But finally, they closed things out after a massive comeback here for series number 2 today.
Wow, I mean, again, I don't think anybody expected it to be this competitive, or at the very least, since we didn't have too much data on the side of Avernus, we were like, okay, Carti World played so clean in the previous day. Maybe they can transfer that. They did lose a map still, but everybody, and I mean everybody, contributed in spades, Fluff. Again, there's just so many moments where I can't believe Patrick Watson would adjust that way and just still be so precise.
Exactly, but at the end of the day, just a couple of mistakes here and there cost them a couple rounds. You think throughout this game, you only need, what, 2 rounds that you should have quote-unquote won, and maybe you tie things up into OT, but that's not how the dice roll. You know, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes they spike, and now that we move on to the post game, you can see the exact statistics of what happened in such a close series overall. 13-10, CW taking the win. Patrick Watson playing phenomenally on the duelist on every map, but especially here to get high impact towards that last round.
I think Zeus did such a wonderful job of, you know, keeping up the tempo for Avernus despite losing. Really kept his team afloat when they needed some sort of impact. They needed an immediate pick. And again, we saw it. We nearly saw it again on the previous round. He got what, 2? 1 off the ultimate, and then he jumped up with the Stinger, maybe giving his teammates just a little bit more breathing room. But Ichi solo, who once again was such an annoying lurk for Avernus. There were 3 rounds where that lurk was unanswered, and again, it started with that operator. It was completely denied just by Ichi solo lurking.
Yeah, just so difficult to really come up with anything at that point, and the fact that you're able to still get some value in those rounds. You take a look at the post plants as well. Every time that Avernus gets it down, it works, but for Carti, it's almost a 50-50. It's really coming to the mid rounds where they really strike really hard, because those posts, those attempts, and a lot of the aggression really supporting Patrick Watson's play has really proven to be the effective way to play their game.
Ooh. And again, like, it's one of those things where it's been such a long series, honestly, despite having a really quick Lotus game. The plans all throughout were simple. Did it make the games any easier? I don't think so. Everybody was just doing so well that it was tit for tat, haymaker per haymaker, and it was just trading pieces per pieces. And again, just don't. Oh wait, no, he did try and knife him. Maybe just overzealous there.
Yeah, I didn't expect his teammates to go down that quick, and it might have cost them the game, to be honest, because they did have just so many rifles on the board.
This was the Ichi solo lurk. That was the round he won himself. That was crazy. And I think towards the end of the map, I think we saw a lot of just repeating action, you know. And maybe they were assessing the wrong part of the problem. You know, like, you know how sometimes we deal with problem C when it started with problem A? Again, it's one of those things where they're probably going to go over during the VODs, during their free days, and we fully expect all the teams to do that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is just the start, so they have a long way to go. They can always mount a comeback. We've seen a lot of even the veteran teams falter in the early stages when you're still feeling each other out and making sure that you kind of know how a certain team plays. But when you're going in blind like this, the mechanical skill has to really shine through.
Anyway, guys, we are gonna be throwing you to the panel.
Thank you so much to our amazing casters. Grabe yung game na yun Hindi ko ina-expect na ganun katagal yung aabutan natin. Iba talaga yung gameplay kapag heavy default ang laruan ng mga players natin dito. By the way, here on the panel, it's still your girl, Likeable, at kasama ko pa rin si Rockhart at si Riku. Riku Heart?
Riku Heart?
Inisip ko kung may tandem name ba tong panel pair na to eh. Parang
Ano kaya?
Pilit.
Ano kaya?
pilit na.
We'll find one.
PH na.
Mahaba pa ang season. Mahaba pa ang
Pag-isipan
season.
na.
Tama,
Nagsisimula pa lang tayo.
Ayan. So, ano namang masasabi nyo sa napanood natin kanina? May mga plays tayo na nakita, but I think one of the highlights dito, Rico, ay kung paano medyo late man, nag-online pa rin nga yung mga star players natin from the side of Carti World.
Siguro ang pinaka-exciting na pagtutuos dito sa match natin ay si Zeus laban ano ba yan?
Kakamahal yan kay Uyen eh.
Laban kay Patrick. Ayan, si Patrick Watson kasi sobrang consistent niya, no? Kahit anumang gagamitin niyang agent, mapa-raise man siya o mapa-jet. Pero in the meantime, dito naman para kay Zeus, nag-flex siya from Omen, pati na rin pati na rin sa race sa bandang dulo, no? So parang nakikita natin yung pagkakaiba nitong dalawang players. Pero constantly nakikita ko sila sa kill feed eh. Sila yung nagkakaroon ng multi-frags, lalong-lalo na dito sa may sunset.
Yeah, Patrick Watson, obviously, bitin man yung pangalan niya right now on the
What?
ID. I would Patrick Watts. I believe na he really did like just warm up right after that first game. Kaya I'm really curious to see what happened after game 1 because the recovery was insane. I have to say na okay yung binibigay na control nila Dens and Allure here, and Zeus coming in was super crisp. I remember there were a few times na napapa, what the flick was that? And his flicks were insane. So yeah, no doubt.
Ang linis talaga ng galawan dito. Syempre, good effort din talaga from the side of Avernus. Pero once again, Mr. Patrick, what? What just happened? Ang ating MVP. Yan talaga yung karugtong yan. Patrick, what just happened? Paano ako namatay? Yan yung nangyayari sa mga kalaban ni Patrick Watson. Kasi grabe talaga siya mag-hold W, diba? Ilang beses natin nakita na papasukin niya, mapasmoke pa yan. Wala siyang kinakatakutan talaga. And on top of that, nakakakuha talaga siya ng mga kills niya along the way. Nakakatuwa lang talaga. Pero on the side of Avernus, again, very good effort. Were you expecting Rockhart na ganun kadikit, lalong-lalo na yung map number 1 natin kanina?
Yeah, I think I kind of said that before the match started na this is gonna be super close kasi we have no idea how they play or we have no full match history. Pero nakita natin sila on that they were 2-0ing teams during promotion for relegation. So I was saying, you know what, this is gonna be close. And it was. Impressed, pero you know what? It is the CW day.
It is a CW day and it is also a PW day dahil napakaswerte natin at makakasama natin ang ating napakalupit na duelist dito sa ating munting interview. So let's welcome to the panel, Mr. Patrick Watson.
Wait lang. Hey!
Yon! Hello, Patrick Watson! Congratulations!
Hello.
Rinig mo ba kami? Thumbs up kung rinig mo kami.
Dinig po. Taps.
Yun. Nice one. So, merong katanungan ang mga panel dito sa VCT. Simulan natin kay Miss Riku. Anong masasabi mo kay Patrick Watson?
Uy, Patrick Watson, first of all, congratulations ulit sa inyong panalo against Avernus. Tsaka, hello. Tsaka, itong aking katanungan, medyo on the serious side of things to. Meron bang isang team dito sa VCT na pag kinalaban nyo, masasabi nyo na, ay, kayang-kaya na natin mag-Tokyo Ascension? Or, ganyan na talaga yung inyong mga mindset ngayon?
Ganun na po yung mindset namin yun. Di naman po kami siguro magpe-prepare na malala kung hindi po Ascension goal namin.
Yo.
I love that answer. Thank you very much, Patrick.
And speaking of preparation, after that first game, I want to know, curious kami, ano yung usapan nyo on how you can reset and how you can overtake the game? Paano yung usapan nyo doon after game 1?
Ang game 1 po kasi parang ang cold start po namin, hindi po nagkakaintindihan. Tapos, sabi lang po, magre-reset lang po ng game tulad po ng mga scripts namin. Laruin lang po ng parang script. Enjoy lang po.
Maganda. Oh, ang ganda ng reset nyo. Ako naman, alam mo, ang daming tanong na biglang nag-pop up sa utak ko. Nung una gusto ko lang sanang tanungin, ano ba tong IGN mo? Saan mo nakuha yung Patrick Watson? Tapos sumunod, so bakit ang galing-galing mong mag-duelist? Saan mo nakuha? Parang nag-pile up lahat ng katanungan sa isip ko. So siguro isa-isahin muna natin. Sino ba si Patrick Watson at bakit siya yung IGN mo?
Ano lang po, singer, ano po siya, singer na pinapakinggan ko lang po siya, pag nag-chill po ako, tas yun po, trip lang po yung IGN. Yun lang.
Grabe ka naman mang trip ha, sa lahat ng, kasi ang lakas mong maglaro, so nakikilala ka na rin talaga ng community, no? Tapos Patrick Watson, trip lang na pangalan. Next time, yung mas malupit pa dapat na pangalan. Yung real name mo na, charot. Okay, sunod. Bakit ang galing mo mag-Valorant? Ibang level yung pinapakita mo. Ngayon ka lang namin nakikilala sa VCT and grabe yung pasabog mo.
Wala po. Lang po.
Humble? Humble to. Humble yan. Okay, siguro ito na lang last question ko. Curious kasi ako, paano nabuo yung current roster ng Carti World?
Wala dito.
Una po, ang unang kasama ko po, nag-rap lang po kami, kasama po si Uyen tsaka si Ichi. Tapos naghanap po kami ng dalawa, doon po sumali si Astro po tsaka po si Chani po. Nag-chat lang.
Ayan.
Okay. So kayong tatlo talaga yung matagal lang magkakasama. Tapos si Chani saka si Astro pa yung nadagdag sa roster nyo, kumbaga. Ang galing, ang ganda ng synergy nyong lahat. Nakakatuwa kayo panoorin. Sa susunod, sabihan mo sila, Ichi, ang tanong ko, kailan ba siya magkakaroon ng duo? Kasi lagi siyang solo. Saka, pakitanong na rin kay Uyen, ba't mahal na mahal niya si Uyen? Pero sa future interview na natin yan.
Ganun talaga.
Ganun talaga. Baka may gusto ka i-shoutout bago natin isara tong interview na to.
Shoutout lang po sa Carti Gaming Hub po. Tsaka sa Lily's Vlog. Yun lang po.
Ayan. Congratulations! Kita-kits sa susunod na matchup nyo.
Thank you po, Baba.
Ang humble. Ang humble. Grabe. Parang hindi siya malakas mag-frag sa kada match na napapanood natin so far. Ha? Sobrang humble. Pero nakakatuwa lang. Okay, bago tayo pumunta sa break, baka meron kayong mga final thoughts for this series. Rockhart, let's start with you.
Ang raw ng execution, I think the casters brought it up so much, ang raw pa ng execution ng AVN. Pero it's a promising start, I have to admit. And CW, man, parang dire-diretso na lang to, no? I feel like dire-diretso na to all the way to the top.
O nga, ako talagang aabangan ko yung mga plays ni Patrick Watson. Lalong-lalo na pag race, parang tugs, ganun. Ganun yung sounds.
Paano?
Ayoko na. Replay nyo na lang, ha?
Baka, yan, si voice actor Rico yan, di ba? Ang dami na nating naririnig na voices of Rico for the day. Wag na nating dagdagan kasi baka magalit na sa akin si Raf kapag may narinig pa siya ulit na kakaibang boses ni Rico. But for now, guys, wag kayong aalis dahil VCT PH Split number 2 will be going on a quick break. But once we return, may pa tayong final series of the day. It's gonna be OSC, otherwise known as Meow, and Tyrant Esports. So kita-kita till then.
saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dito sa ating panel, kasama ko si Fluffy naman at si Ray Ray, otherwise known as si OA at si Nonchalant. Si Fluffy yung OA, si Ray Ray yung Nonchalant. Tama ba, guys?
Alata, oo.
Tama. Akala ko nalito ko eh. Parang tama. Siyempre, bilang OA Fluffy, excited ka na ba sa upcoming series natin? Kailangan makita ko yung OA energy.
Hindi, hanggang doon lang yung OA, hindi ko kaya eh. Pasample naman na lang rin eh.
Hindi ko alam eh. Pero kung feel ko naman based sa ngiti ni Fluffy, excited siya para sa series ngayon.
Naka-power face siya, tapos sinabi mo, ngumiti siya bigla. Kita-kita ko yun.
Hindi.
Pasensya.
Ano lang kasi, nonchalant talaga yung friend natin dito. Pero hindi tayo magpapaka-nonchalant dahil it is the final series of the day. Nakita natin yung results from earlier on. First taste natin ng 2-1 dito coming from Carti Esports and Avernus. This time around naman, nakita na natin tong dalawang teams na to in their respective matches yesterday. So Ray, may initial thoughts ka ba sa upcoming matchup without spoiling too much sa mga discussion natin later on?
Ang masasabi ko lang ay sana galingan ng old Stinky Cat kasi kahapon medyo disappointing talaga yung nangyari against Carti World. Di natin expect that it's actually a clean 2-0. Okay, sana kung medyo 2-1. But on the other side, excited pa ako sa pwede nating makita out of Tyrant.
Yeah, exactly. Same thoughts din. Parang nice to see new faces dito from Tyrant. Pero yung sa OSC, we've seen them a couple of times na so may konting expectations din para sa kanila.
Oo, expectations talaga yung nag-cause din. Kasi nga, Ray, kapag nag-expect ka, pwede kang ma-disappoint. Kaya na-disappoint ka kapon kasi nag-expect ka. Diba?
Totoo.
Buti na lang. Hindi tayo madi-disappoint ngayon. Kasi, yung sponsors natin, laging nami-meet yung expectations natin. O, di ba? Segue! Thank you so much sa Mineski Global, our official tournament organizers for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented, of course, by PPGL, the biggest multi-game esports league in the country.
So, paano maging OA? Parang, also, thank you to our official super app partner, Grab. Wow! Score Grab's lowest prices ever to up to 15% cheaper fares with Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery.
99 pesos?
Grabe! And
grabe!
Use the code
15% cheaper
GrabFood60
fares.
and get up to 60 pesos off your
60
order
pesos?
for a minimum of 550 pesos.
550?
Lang?
And the promo runs until from 11 a.m. onwards. Buong araw.
Uy, pwede pa yun!
Grabe.
Grabe! Pero ako guys, ito yung pinaka-okay. Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
So, sobrang OA ni Ray, nag-pick yung mic niya for a split second. Grabe, iba talaga. At least nakatikim si Fluffy kung paano ba maging OA talaga dito sa ating sponsors fees. Pero walang ka-OA yan yun. Legit yung offer din ng Grab. So make sure na sulitin nyo yung offer while it's still there. Sayang naman 60 pesos off din yun sa order nyo. Pero ngayon, dito na tayo sa team intro natin. Dahil ang first team natin, parang yung logo nila nakikita ko sa color ng damit ni Fluffy ngayon. May konting pula katulad din ng gaming chair ko. Balita ko, mahilig sila sa mga pusa. Kaso nga lang medyo mabaho at matanda na yung pusa. Kilalanan natin yung old Stinky Cat.
I think out of both of these teams, you're going to see for series number 3 rather, OSC, probably the one that we're most familiar with. Si Dizzy bumabalik kasama si Folex, Dignified, Owen QT, and Aeonix. The somewhat veterans that we have seen so far in our more recent VCTs have really proven to shake up yung parang meta natin. They've taken a lot of the tough teams to a very close one, but as Ray kind of alluded earlier, parang nahirapan sila yesterday against their game with Carti World. So sana makabawi din sila this time around, and the boys look very, yun yung nonchalant. Grabe.
Oo nga, no?
What is that?
Yung nonchalant.
Ang galing! They are actually prepared for it.
Pwede na kayo huminga, guys.
Nakatingin sila lahat sa camera.
Camera. Ang galing!
Uy, gumalaw yung isa.
Wala.
Ayan.
Wala.
Timing. Alam na alam nila eh. Pero all in all Stinky Cat nga, nakilala natin sila na noong circa 2022, talagang explosive sila. Nagpakilala sila bilang rather ng 2023 Game Lab Alpha. Lahat tayo nagulat. At sana ngayon, yung momentum na nakita natin sa kanila last year, ito nga ba yung ma-apply nila for Split 2?
I think yan yung isang bagay din na napakagandang example netong OSC. Kasi nagsimula nga sila as a team na hindi natin kilala ni isang member dun sa roster nila. And they caused so much upset throughout that 2023 year, diba? Na ang dami talagang nagulat na grabe naman to, parang naging mortal enemy na sila ng Oasis Gaming at one point kasi laging nasi-stretch out yung mga games nila pag itong dalawang team yung naglalaban. And this time around, I think nakakatikim sila ng taste of their own medicine kasi kahit yung mga mas bago nating teams, binibigla din etong very calculated team natin. And one of the teams that I'm talking about na bago rin dito na potentially pwede ring i-upset tong Meow ay walang iba kundi ang next team for our introduction, which is Tyrant Esports.
Tyrant Esports. Sa katulad nga ng pangalan nila, sobrang quirky ng team na to. We have Ash, Nier, Iris Monster, Nier together with Chowdy. Few names dito sobrang familiar na sa atin, especially Iris Monster together with Chowdy. At nakita natin yung performance nila last time. It's not as explosive, but I am sure this time na nakita nila yung old Stinky Cat sa kanilang pagkatalo for Carti World gives them so much hope. At talagang kita mo, di ba, prayerful talaga sila para lang manalo sa series na to.
Ayan, nagdadasal na nga yung isa. Naghahanda na para sa laban na ito because it looks like to be a difficult challenge to face a team like OSC. But like you mentioned, dito sa Tyrant Esports, a lot of returning names here. And to be fair, even though they are also in that situation, nag-aaling sila 0-2 from the previous games, they have proven naman their worth. They took a game of Oasis actually during ng parang requalification nila. So they have a lot of potential. Konti na lang yung kailangan lang nila para ma-push. Because as we can see from OSC, when you kind of make a name for yourself, eventually, nakikilala naman talaga kayo.
Oo, yan rin yung naging team natin. Every time na meron tayong panibagong team nga na hindi pa natin kilala, the mysteriousness of your team, pwede mo maging asset yan eh. Kasi wala pang VODs yung mga tao, di pa nila alam yung gameplay and yung strats nyo, kung saan yung mga rotations nyo. So, ang dami yung pwedeng pasabog talaga na gawin, especially at the start of our Split 2, which is now, kasi week number 1 pa rin tayo, di ba? So, nakakaaliw din talaga yung potentials ng team na to. May tanong lang ako, kasi baka si Ray masagot, kasi yung isang player nila kanina, merong good morning towel sa ulo. Para saan yung ganun? Ba't sila naglalagay ng towel sa ibabaw?
Pawisin kasi sila, guys. So,
ganun lang ba yun?
Oh, so sobrang init kasi ng ulo nila pag in-game. Kailangan may pampakalma. Yun yung nalalagay nilang good morning towel. At syempre, ang init sa Pilipinas, talagang mapapapunas ka sa buong katawan mo. At di ko alam kung saan niya ginamit yun na habang nagpe-pray siya. Di ko naman sasabihin kasi minus points ako sa langit yan. Pero feel ko yung bimpo na yan, buff yan sa mga pro players eh.
Ay, di ba dati si Davay ata yun? Yung meron ding good morning towel pag nagkakas dati, di ba? Napapansin nyo yun. Ayan, aliw, may bago tayo natutunan kay Ray. Ngayon, matututunan naman natin kung ano ang map bans o map veto ng mga team na to as we head on over to our map selection. Off the top of your head, Fluffy, sa tingin mo, anong mapa ang hindi natin makikita today?
Baka Ascent, because it is one of those maps that everyone knows. So even though sabi nga ni Taylor sa unang panel na maybe at this point of the tournament na walang mga VODs, ni masyadong kilala, just play your own game. Nahirapan talaga yung Tyrant Esports against yung rank LQTs kahapon dun sa mapa ito, although close. And Icebox as well might be off the pool. For the same
I
reason.
think I'm gonna go and agree pa rin kay Fluff, pero to natakot na. I don't think para sa Tyrant siguro tong ban na to, pero silang gumawa. Siguro mas nakahinga yung old sikat, but I'm gonna say as well, bind talaga. OSC, they don't usually play bind. Alam nila na auto-ban yan parata sa kanila. They rather play Breeze or another map rather than bind. They don't wanna take a risk. Pero for Tyrants to actually pick up Ascent pa rin, sobrang confident pa rin nila na maybe yung mga mistakes nila yesterday, mapaplansya nila today.
Nararamdaman ko na deep inside gusto sabihin ni Fluffy, bakit Ascent? Sabi ko nga, iban,
Tama.
di ba? Bakit Ascent?
Bakit Ascent?
Lalo na yung mapa kanina, medyo na-stretch out masyado yung last series natin dun sa Ascent.
Oh, bakit?
Naramdaman
Why?
ko yung... Sorry sa mga viewers, pero ibang level talaga ang pagka-stretch ng mapa, ng oras kapag Ascent, tapos default heavy talaga maglaro yung mga players. Kasi, kumpara mo kanina, di ba, Fluffy, ang bilis lang nung game nung JustUs kasi sugod lang sila rin ng sugod.
Oo nga yung map 1 shot 3, iba talaga. Tapos yung, yun nga, sa series number 1 with JustUs. Pero, to be honest, makes sense naman na as out of Ascent or Icebox na yun yung pipilian nila. Since 11 to 13 naman sila against rank LQTs kahapon, so medyo malapit naman yung score. Baka naman kung inayos nila yung konti magkamali nila, maayos yung, or I guess yung overall map nila. But for Icebox, 8 to 13, doon talaga sila nahirapan. So tanggal agad yun sa pool.
At saka kahapon, 'di ba? Nalabangan din kasi ng Carti World ang Meow sa kanilang map picks. Isa sa mga strengths nila, which is Icebox. But right now, unexpectedly, they're gonna be choosing Breeze. Maybe because mas alam naman nila na pagdating kay Folex, so when he's on that jet, sobrang consistent, sobrang magagamit nilang ng maayos sa Breeze. Or maybe they have something new na isa-surprise nila sa atin.
Kung hindi rin ako nagkakamali, I believe na ito yung first time na makakakita tayo ng Breeze map dito sa regular season natin, first split 2.
Yeah.
Tama, di ba? Parang
Tama.
puro rotation tayo ng Lotus, Icebox, Ascent, and Split. Yes. Sa Sunset din, syempre. Lahat ng mapa except Breeze, iniiwasan talaga ng mga players dito. Understandable. Balita ko sa fanbase ng Valorant, marami ring galit sa Breeze. Kasama ako dyan.
Kasama ko.
Same. Ako din.
Kasama ko dyan.
Like ko parati dun eh.
So, same boat tayo guys, nagkakaintindihan tayo. Pero at least may makikita pa rin tayo na pro-level gameplay pagdating dito sa Breeze mamaya. Pero ngayon na alam na natin yung mga mapa, which are gonna be Ascent, Breeze, and Lotus of course. Mr. OA, ano ang iyong prediction for this one?
Feeling ko talagang OSC kasi doon ako nagtitiwala sa consistency, and maybe hindi ko pa masyado nakita talaga yung potential ng Tyrant, but for me, reliability still with OSC, especially with Folex and everyone.
I gotta agree with etong kay Mr. OA. Kasi ako si Miss OA, di ba? Nakita naman natin na maybe
Nawala yung
yesterday.
nonchalant.
So, nawala yung nonchalant, guys. Naging OA na parehas. Kasi,
Hindi niya kayang magpanggap.
mahirap pagpanggap ngayon eh. Kapag ginawa ko nonchalant, di na lang nagsalita. Pero anyway, yun nga, with the Owens leadership, I'm sure naman meron silang binago sa mga pagkakamali nila yesterday. Maybe yung mga roles din na distribution, it wasn't enough, giving Folex also that clove role. At ngayon, sa Breeze, maybe something will be tuned up sa side ng old Stinky Cat. So, I'm gonna go with OSC.
Ako, sa totoo lang, na-mention ko na to dati kay Owen. Sinabi ko, alam mo, pag predict ko yung OSC na mananalo, natatalo kayo. Hindi naman yun. Hindi naman sa with the weaponize ko this time around. Pero I'm going with Tyrant Esports kasi right now, I am an Ashe believer. Nakita ko yung promo relegation. Feeling ko pag lumabas yung level na yun ng Ashe, pop off rin talaga tong Tyrant Esports. So, I'm looking forward to that. So, ayan, nakalock in na yung predictions namin. Ang ending talaga niyan, 3 kaming OA dito sa panel. Pero at least na-lock in na ng 3 OA yung kanilang mga predictions, diba? It's Tyrant and 2 OSC. With that said, parang ready na tayo. Ready na ba kayong panoorin yung next game natin, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes po! Oh.
I can't hear you!
Sir! Yes, sir!
Yay!
O, diba? Ready na.
I love Valorant.
OA energy is alive. So dahil dyan, casters, take it away!
you very much, panel. But how about you, Raf? Are you ready for this series?
I'm good. We're fine.
Okay, you know what?
Right,
We're gonna
you know.
save that energy once we head on over to our very first map at Ascent. At Ascent, we're going to Ascent. Again, we're your casters, Riku, together with Raf, and we're gonna bring you all the action of OSX versus OSX. Oh my God, OSC versus versus Tyrant Esports. Off to a great start. Yeah. OSX is our co-talent over here at VCT.
You can see there's a lot of energy like matching.
True, I know, right? Like even our outfits have a lot of
That's
matching.
true. Even
right?
our headphones, it's completely like opposite
Oh
of
my
everything. You know
God.
what I mean?
Oh my God, you're right. And that is my job as my side quest as your co-caster. I think I'm a 3 out of 3 so far, which is pretty much getting a little bit of a reaction. But let's talk about the game round. Any predictions so far? Because I know we've got old Stinky Cats again having this sort of run last split. They had a lot of quite the impressive run last split, but for Tyrant as well, it's a very familiar name too.
Yes, I mean, predictions, I feel like it's gone in such a strange way, right? Because although they've been fairly accurate, we've had a few upsets already on the openers. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tyrant started bouncing back, obviously, right? But old Stinky Cat, I'm pretty sure they're feeling the effects of losing that opening game. Of course, a top 3, top 4 team wouldn't want a slow start coming in to the next season, right? And I love the fact that both these teams are kind of experimenting with their comps. I do appreciate the Clove pick on the side of OSC.
Woo!
It looks like they're playing a little up-tempo, plus the potential to crawl up with that Viper. On the side of Tyrant, they really want to, again, keep going with that double duelist comp that's been a little unkind to them in their openers, but we see the potential. Ash has been crazy. He's been taking the helm of all these entries. I think there's been a lot left on the table for Nier to perform, but maybe this is his day to bounce back.
That is indeed what we're looking forward to. And, one of the things that we're eyeing, like, even though we've seen Ascent like 3 times today, Raf, it does feel like we're constantly seeing. I can hear the grunts of pain. But honestly, having to see Clove on Ascent for, I believe, the very first time over here at Split 2 and then the regular season is a breath of fresh air.
Yes, this is the first time we are going to be seeing the Clove pick. I'm trying to jot my memory banks here, but you are absolutely correct. And just to clarify, I know it's been 3 years of me absolutely hating on Ascent. I was about to say, no, I don't hate the map. No, the map is fun in pubs. In pro play, it's absolutely... I think the map is fun on pubs. But other than that, it's fun on pubs.
Yes.
The fact that we run the same comp every single time is just astounding to me. I'm glad that there is a stable map for all of our great pros to kind of flex their philosophy on and show mastery over that said comp. At the same time, I would love to see more variation.
That's true. I mean, eventually we're gonna be getting what? Abyss, Haven, Pearl. The classics that we remember. It feels like it's been so long since we've seen those maps, actually.
Oh yeah, especially Haven,
Yeah, a year.
Has it been that fast? What?
I don't know. It feels like that though. I could be wrong. I'm kidding.
Do you perceive time differently at your size?
Maybe.
You are pretty tall.
Yeah, you are pretty tall, but only for just a little bit in comparison. Fallax and Dignify though get 2 kills so far. And now Tyrant Esports stuck in the middle. Iris in already inside the site, but gonna get eliminated almost immediately. Chase the only one left, so gonna be quite a fast round so far. Oh,
Knife him!
the knife! Woo! I just wanted to scream that.
We'll see that a lot of our players and of course everybody here at the desk getting excited for our first melee kill of the day, I believe. Now, The thing is, we're already seeing the value of Fall X here. Super high fragging player, but can still contribute in terms of utility. I think that's the best thing about Clove's kit. It doesn't necessarily hamper your aggression because your controller, you kind of want to stay alive a little bit, but that just does not apply to our newest addition to the cast, Tyrant Esports. They're gonna be feeling a loss over there. I feel like that might be a confidence blow, you know? It's round 1, you get knife.
Yeah, true. And the fact that it all happened from just fighting at mid and everything else just followed through. So it didn't feel like the usual standard of going through a site straightforward. But look at this off angle from Owen QT.
Very aggressive, but the shorty could spell the end for him. Oh, does he get one though?
He does get one actually. Snakebite's gonna dash right in. Gonna get killed there by the Dizzy as well, getting another kill off across the map. So let's see how Tyrant can get at least some consolation prizes here and there. That's a 1, perhaps a 2, and Chase with the double on the classic.
I think you're absolutely right when you said this might not be a slow map. Both these teams love to turn up.
Yeah.
And obviously, Meow taking yet another round.
Have you ever said ooh in your entire life?
That's a very interesting question. Do I look like the type of person to indulge in these types of things?
I was just wondering.
I feel like you're very golden retriever today, and I'm very black cat.
True. I feel like it's just one of those. It is my first day casting, so maybe that's where the energy is coming from. Anyway, this is the time, Tyrant. This is the time where they can retaliate now.
To answer your question, by the way, unironically, no, absolutely not.
Noted.
Why are you keeping track though?
It has been a running gag today about the whole uwu and everything at the very first series. So let's see if this information can be maybe some plans.
No, I'm not excited for this at all. Again, Tyrant, they want to make something happen here, right? I mean, it is the bonus. They have to worry about the Bulldogs, which haven't really shown their heads here. OSC, they're very patient. They are absolutely as patient as possible. And I like the trap setup towards a tree is something you don't necessarily want to invest a lot of manpower in. But Ash will feel the brunt of Aeonic's fury.
Yeah, honestly. First blood. It's going to be very important, again, to win this bonus. Oh, really nice off angle from Jowdy, but they heard the teleport. So he's going to give that up straight up. That's going to be a 4-man retake, all coming from heaven, by the way. Fallex going to drop that molly, going to peek through and chase with another kill, by the way. Dignified and Owen QT follows up. And it's going to be a 3v2 right now with 7 HP onto Owen. Shouty on from hell, gets a double. And right now it's a 1v1. Iris, full HP, by the way. Only a ghost in hand for Owen. This is not going to be pretty for him. Not a lot of time, not a lot of HP. He wants to get it to half. He's not going to stick it. But the HP is just too much of a deficit. Iris takes that clutch for Tyrant.
I don't think that was clutch. That's 4 rifles being thrown away here.
True.
That is so expensive. And right now, Tyrant cannot get their duels going. I mean, Ash and Nier, usually very, very hot starters, right? Or at least from the sample size of yesterday, Ash had such a wonderful game. Nier had some kills. Impact maybe not as felt, but hopefully he hits a stride, as I've mentioned. Now we're gonna get a full gun round here. I like the idea of Aeonix going for that outlaw. There should be a few kills he can snipe out of this one. And he's not plastered necessarily towards 3. In fact, he's changed up his setup. He's now looking to dominate the middle portion of the map as the rest of Tyrant try to walk up and maybe get some space.
Yeah, it does feel like this could be an avenue, but remember, that's going to be a 3-man stack onto A, so it could spell trouble once they receive information right now. Oh, they moving.
Tyrant, they are schmoving, but I don't think this is a commit unless they run into each other here.
Oh, Chowdy. He did well at the previous round. He could do it again. Fallex will be the first contact here, just in case. No joke. It's gonna be the Reyna. It's gonna be Nier actually gonna swing right through. No kills just yet, but Fallex able to kill one before he falls. Ash and Nier have other plans. They do have full control of the site right now, and Dizzy knows. Oh no! The instincts! He should have trusted, because he was right. And now Iris took advantage. Owen, all alone, has to destroy this one at mid. And Iris once again finishes off the round.
Oof, bit of a rematch from the last round, but again, coming out on top is Mr. Iris Monster, Tyrant, getting a few more rounds. Yes, Rico, that's... Yes.
I don't know why I'm giggling. Like, it's the pause every single time.
You know, I'm just so happy you can't see what's going on my camera right now.
I can take a guess. The face palm is the number one thing.
Guess all you want. As Tyrant might make the right one.
Oh, hold that thought. Aeonix with the Sheriff shot. And now it stops Tyrant on their tracks here. But Iris again with a Nanoswarm kill as well, and it's now even.
That it is. Here they might reassess, but the re-hit is on its way. Looks like they're fighting it out. Tyrant get first blood again, but Meow, they want to retaliate.
Ooh, so many low health numbers on the side of Tyrant. But with Sheriffs in place, might not be a lot of damage to provide. Oh, 1 HP onto Chowdy. It's gonna go back. And there's the ult coming from Fall X. And let's see if they're gonna able to get this retake down. They have a lot of tools. They have the upgrade coming from Fall X. You gotta get a kill for you to get that revive in check. And that's gonna be a good retake. And look at that. That's a lot of nods from Dignified.
I'm so happy they brought out the Sky. I mean, you know, they want to fight a lot. They want to confirm the space. They want that sound cue. And Trailblazer has gotten a lot of value. I think earlier on, it was what, round 3? It tanked the Recon bolt. The Recon completely disappeared. That's why I was so surprised. Like, it didn't even pop a scan or anything.
That's true. It felt like it could have been on Tyrant's end, especially in the fact that they were on a better buy. But now, let's see how they do this, because they do have 3 ults to play with.
Those are all high impact ults they can initiate in whichever fashion they choose. Owen Cutie could potentially have a Viper's Pit available this round. The Seekers are going to be a huge help no matter what. Dizzy FPS is not too far from that Rolling Thunder, so maybe collecting the orbs could be on the agenda for both these teams. As Nier is looking to open up some space for his team, but there is a trap right in front of him.
Oh, through the smoke. Plain instincts there. Thought the 2 duelists are going to enter the site now. Iris to get with another kill. Dignified, though, with the revenge. Someone's on Jen. Fallex onto Wine. And the unexpected happened. Clearing onto Heaven. Iris once more trapped all alone to see if he can clutch this out for his team again.
They have no idea where he is. They're setting up a crossfire for this side. Iris Monster could play this so smart. Spike is gonna be taken away. He could run away. He could realistically just pick this up and run away.
Dizzy's looking at a main though, so they know. And now that's a 4-2. Good thing from Dizzy.
Dizzy but not disoriented. Clear cut actions. As, again, a very sound crossfire there. I feel like if it was on a slightly different timing, it could have been a different outcome too. But Fallex holding down the Wine position is something that they are going to appreciate for many rounds to come. They kept their economy intact. And Tyrant, it's a completely different story. You talked about the ult economy. They managed to hold on to every single one of them, but also because they just didn't have the space or the situations to utilize them.
That's true. There wasn't enough opportunity. Decided to save it on the next round instead. But they have to face a lot of guns on the side of Meow, so this might be... Let's see how they can convert this.
And they is the question. I like the fact that Aeonix has been changing around his setup, keeping Tyrant guessing. And Tyrant is a team that I feel like has a lot of upside and potential. But it's so early in the season to actually call where they could stand. And now Owen Cutie with that Viper Spit is so far removed from the site. Don't know if they're gonna use it.
It is though. Ash though able to get a knife kill. Well, the Blade Storm as a kill, and they have control of the site. It's just that the rest just can't join him just yet on the site itself. Just a lot of people from CT basically, but this lockdown's gonna keep everyone at bay, perhaps.
That's right. The Seekers are gonna be there to buy a little bit of time. Owen Cutie still would want to use that Viper Spit, but look at Ash, ready and waiting with the blades in hand.
Sees one body, just needs to clear the rest. Gonna jump, one shot, stays at logs instead. They haven't planted the spike just yet, actually just now, and Owen and Aeonix, they're clearly clearing slowly but surely. And remember, Iris only has a Sheriff in hand, Chase with a double kill. Now it's incredibly winnable for Tyrant to keep it strong, but now it's all up to this 1v1. He knows that, he's there, but Iris, again, clutches it for the team.
He is the closer for Tyrant at the moment. And old Stinky Cat have no answers to, of course, the opposing team here. I thought that it might have been a better decision to maybe play afar. He did have Hunter's Fury to delay. But again, great heads-up play by everybody on the side of Tyrant to just kind of be sharp, flood whatever individual they could find on the site, and take the weapons away.
It's actually really crazy. Yeah, that's the second thrifty that we've seen in the first half, actually. So Viper's Spit now used, actually.
Early stuff here just to dominate B main and potentially shoo away any player that would be holding from lobby. Tyrant, they have a few things that could potentially counter it. Oh, that is right on the money, but it doesn't actually clear the alarm bot. So Dizzy still has another layer of help for him here. This could spell disaster.
Wow. Really nice off angle from Dizzy there. But one is crossed, and alarm bot actually deactivated because of Aeonix's distance. So I'm not sure if they know that somebody crossed.
I don't think so either. And the timing on the alarm bot to just kind of shut off, it's not ideal for our defending team here. Now they have no idea.
Exactly. So now, if somebody crosses and rotates using a ZT, might be a bit of a problem.
Shadows traveling.
Your problem.
No, it's your problem. It's like children bickering on broadcast, but hold that thought. They're gonna get blinded, but it's no problem from Tyrant. They're still gonna continue the onslaught. Actually, they're gonna pause for now. Here's the rotate. Dizzy has an idea, or an inkling. The spidey senses. Earlier, he didn't get to listen to his instincts, but now he's right on the money, so really nicely done. Not dead yet, used by FallX. And now Tyrant is scrambling for a place or a way to win this round with Rolling Thunder to prevent... Actually, they're able to plant the spike for some reason. So now Chowdy, look at this, sees the barrel, takes advantage of that information. And Chowdy still playing off from the smoke. He doesn't know someone's for the left. Dizzy finishing the round. Iris again. Remember, he has clutched numerous of the times. And the flick, the turn, the back turn's crazy, this guy.
Doesn't stop in the lab.
What
Dude,
is that? You talked about a sixth sense. You talked about a spidey sense. Iris Monster can do no wrong. Oh my goodness.
I am still in awe.
I was about to say something that could get me fined, but I had to control myself. Iris Monster, you animal. My goodness.
Here.
Yeah, up until now, I'm like really speechless. Like, he is locked in. He's mega locked in on the first map. And so far, every single time that Iris is left alone to his own devices, he just makes every round count.
Leave him alone for too long, and he's gonna be a thorn in your side. Tyrant, once again, stealing a few rounds away from the claws of Meow. Meow looking to once again tighten their defense because that mid portion was a bit, if not a huge problem for them. And now they advance. They push up just a little bit, albeit with weaker buys. Do they check?
Oh. Eliminating Aeonix right off the bat. Dizzy with the trade as well, off screen. It's quite low already, half HP, and FallX. Another kill with the body shots. 3v3 now. Still anyone's round.
That's true, but now with Chowdy tying it up and getting a third for himself,
Oh,
it's
oh,
gonna
oh.
be...
Dude,
Huh?
his game sense is insane.
He has a really good chair.
Really has.
30
But-
seconds
but-
left.
But now it's all up to this clutch, this 1v2 clutch. Let's see.
Spike planted.
Iris is alive. And
True.
if he's alive, then he's gonna win. Or at least that's what the data has been telling us, if we're really going for...
He has full
You know.
utility. He still had... Oh, I guess it already, like, respawned or off of cooldown. But this is a lot
Yes.
to clear.
Drop in a smoke.
Indeed it is. Paul X, he has a lot, and I mean a lot of ground to cover. Good thing he has one more smoke. He has a decay, if that does come into play. But this crossfire looks like it might be the end.
It
of
might
this
be.
round.
Doesn't see anyone, actually. They're very well hidden. They can hear someone in lane, and there's the wide peak Shouty, though. But the 4K on this round, I swear, the impact of Iris in this map for Tyrant is insane.
Truly the closer for Tyrant, as you mentioned.
down,
Despite it going pretty well, in all
Yeah.
honesty. For Meow, I mean, it was an eco for the most part. They did get their damage done. They stripped away some of the armor and took a few weapons away. But ultimately, Tyrants stay intact. And because they snowballed so many rounds together, they're not going to have any bank issues for the foreseeable future here. As Meow, they have a Killjoy ult, the lockdown for a potential retake here. Again, maybe they have to change something up on this defensive side.
It definitely already positioned by tree, so already prepared for a possible retake, and this is going to be a swift execute. The Viper wall is going to have the entirety of that map, so Nier and the rest will really have to work their way through this. As Heaven is going to be smoked out, they're already in. And there's just a lot of utilities. Everybody's pretty much flashed. It's lights after lights after lights. And now here comes the retaliation from Meow. They want to clear hell as well. Fallex with a double kill. And that is only Iris all alone. I mean, 1v4? No way.
There is just no way, right? Statistically speaking, this could be impossible. We've seen crazier things, but he does get the first pick here. That narrows it down to 1v3.
Exactly. How do you isolate all of these angles? Where will your game sense and aim really take you in a 1v3 situation at the moment? There's lots clear, and there you go, Dizzy. No clutch for you, and 5-5, now it's even.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he probably could have pulled off something crazy
Yeah.
there. I mean, we've seen it. Not
True.
really out of the realm.
Not at all.
But anyway.
I'd be afraid.
Again, I would be very afraid too. Fallex has been landing shot after shot, and in turn has been giving him so much leeway for his smokes and everything to kind of pop. And he's only 3 away from the ult again. Fallex, I think this agent is an almost perfect fit for his playstyle.
Very true. Very aggressive for the team and landing a lot of these important shots and frags. And you're right, not dead yet. Almost there. So let's see what the play is for Tyrant. Oh, that's the play. Hello,
That's
Dizzy.
right. Let the Reyna go crazy. Maybe get a pick, but this flash could spell the end for the round for Tyrant. As long as they stay stealthy, then nothing bad should happen, right?
Right? Maybe. I mean, I don't think there's not much of a fall. Oh, there it is. There's the flash. There's only going to be one person peeking. What I was about to say is Fallex enough to prevent this waterfall from falling through. Actually, there might be a yes as Fallex destroys Nier over there on lane. But there's 3 more to kill. Iris on logs actually just trying to prevent the cavalry from going in. But there you go. He is gone. Aeonix with a double. And that's 16 health onto Aeonix, just forcing them onto this very close space. He's so low right now, and Chase is able to clutch it for Tyrant.
The water corrodes the rock yet again. And we are getting this side of Ascent getting terraformed by Tyrant. They are just slowly inching away. They do have that lockdown available now. Hunter's Fury could be used as a combo. Considering Meow doesn't have that many weapons on hand, they might just want to pass that Vandal on towards Fallex. Since he's just 1 away from the ult, not dead yet. Guys, can we please stop naming ults 3 words? It's
Not dead yet.
cool and all, but
Is there
you know.
anything else There's one. Run it back.
Run it back.
Run it back
but it was
is fine.
It's fine. You get like the first one for free, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And then
yeah,
not
yeah.
dead yet. It's like, okay, guys, you know, I'm not questioning your design choice or
little
anything.
catchy.
Actually, I am.
Not
but-
dead yet. But that's true. It's not like
It's not like a res or
Yeah.
From the Shadows is another one. Oh my goodness.
like the 3-word ults.
Yeah. Because listen, the duelists, they got it cool. Empress, we have Blade Storm. You know, we have
true.
all this. We have
Lockdown.
yeah. We have Showstopper.
Seekers.
And then we have not dead yet. Okay.
It's got
Justice for controllers.
from the shadows. I mean, it can sound pretty cool. Aeonix 3 HP. I think he's gonna challenge this a little bit more though. See if he can get chip damage or get lucky with a kill, but he's just gonna retreat and go back.
What they
30
do, they
seconds
do
left.
take a considerable amount of once again chip damage. So Hunter's Fury might just have to
Oh,
confirm that kill
dear.
instead.
Here we go.
It's Dizzy to fall.
Dizzy has fallen. Lockdown now initiated in a place where it's pretty hard to destroy. So I'm pretty sure this lockdown is gonna be sealed and well delivered as Ash gets a kill on the Fall X, and it's 4v3. How will the retake go? This could be a challenge unless he gets another kill. Unable to destroy the scan, actually. So it's 50 HP. Owen all alone here against 4 players of Tyrant. This is a tall order as they're just
Oh my
firing
gosh.
shots to the wall, and he's down.
I actually can't believe Owen survived for that long.
Yeah, I know.
Considering
Switching sides.
Ash was barrel snuffing him, and Tyrant, they look really good. I'm not saying that maybe OSC is a step slower today because the Wolves started again on our opener. Maybe they're still figuring it out. And I think this was an excellent point brought out by the panel that OSC tends to struggle against teams that they just don't have VODs on. So it just means that Meow is very good at making tailor-made strats for these teams.
Very true. Very, very, very true. Especially like it feels like when it's like tailor-made, prepared against that team, and as well as it does feel like when Fall X is on a more mobile agent, if you will. Perhaps that could be key as well. I think I remember some of his performances on other maps where he can just go ham as a Raze. Maybe as a Clove, you don't have the same access towards that abilities.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know, that's a good point. Now they don't, I just realized they don't have
No duelist.
an immediate gap closer.
Yeah.
Like they don't have type you're so smart.
Aw,
Anywho,
thank you.
I take it back immediately. Meow.
I always
They're setting it up.
You know, like I can't. You know, it's just too tempting.
Right here.
Anyway.
I'd like to file a formal complaint. I'm joking. But again, Tyrant, they just really need to hold this down, right? Because if they give this pistol away, then realistically, that's going to be a 2-round swing, and it's going to equalize. And Meow is not a team you want to give that type of chance to.
Yeah, it's just too risky, especially at pistol rounds. They can get pretty scrappy here. Oh, someone's towards your left, but the headshot before the paranoia hits. Really good job. But that's still gonna be a trade, actually, and now they're preventing the rest of Meow to
30
enter the
seconds
site.
left.
I do really like how these smokes are set up, but again, there's just nothing to take the attention away. Look at this crossfire being set up right in the middle,
Oh,
but Aeonix
what?
gets a stray kill.
But that kill onto tree is so important. Now the flood is, well, flooding onto the site. 10 seconds on the clock here.
down
Iris
the
again.
way.
Are you going to
10
be
seconds
clutching this
left.
for Tyrant? 9 seconds on the clock. They have time to plant the spike. But with the classic on hand,
No peeking.
is it going to be enough? The smoke onto Hell, though. This could give more questions. Or could give answers to Iris that they may be actually onto Hell. It's not going to be a crossfire. It's going to be a side-to-side, up and down, if you will. Alarm bot's going to get triggered. He knows that they're there. The up and down's going to work. Aeonix going to finish the round, and Meow wins that pistol.
And it looks like the luck of the Iris has finally bottomed out. Tyrant, well, they're still on a decent lead, but like I mentioned, this is not a chance you want to give to Meow. And I kind of want to speak on how they've evolved as a team. Because if you look at this old core, from
Yeah.
Game Lab. It used to be very trade-oriented and hey guys, you have to play our game, which again is effective in its own right. But now I think they've slowly matured into we have to play the most efficient way against certain teams. They still keep that trading system, the simplicity and the efficiency of again that core, but at the same time, they put a lot more respect towards their opponents.
What is happening? It's gonna be a rumble over here. And that's Dignified dealing first blood. That's a huge surprise. And right now, even though people are blinded, you're still landing a lot of these important shots. And Iris trying to stop the momentum by getting that, well, one kill over against Meow, and Falax is fallen.
I love the lack of hesitation on the side of Meow. They just go for it. They know they've already pushed up. Iris Monster again with a classic. What can he do?
Definitely not a lot of options there, and Chase with the same weapon in hand, and really, it's one of those things. Can you get a free upgrade? Can you get a free anything at all? Maybe some exit frags. There you go. The Spectre in hand. Let's see. Dignified.
If Chase wins this, I might uwu.
Yes! Go! Go!
Aha!
That
I
was a risky gamble. Honestly, that was very 50-50.
It could have been, but again, it was a gamble that Meow was willing to take. I mean, they did have 4 players on their end. This was a really messy fight. I like the idea, but I think you have to kind of cover up the fact that, okay, we're walking up towards Cap with pistols. What if there's a possibility of a player marking from tiles? And that's going to be an unfortunate Tyrant sandwich. But again, you have to try something on an eco. I do love the confidence on that call, but it didn't pan out. It's just the thing.
Yeah, it's just too much firepower in the ends of Meow. It's a very good attempt nonetheless, and it's still even, so it's still anyone's map, actually.
That is true. Considering the scoreline is completely identical, I have to say Falax individually has just been a problem. He does have the ult available, so if he can walk up and create some space the old-fashioned way, then this would be very much preferred. He's taking quite a few chips.
Yeah, very brave because he has not dead yet, but on another story, at least they do have some healing from the sky, so it's all okay. And now they're just going to be playing retake for this.
But they will. Full belt of utility in everybody. I think there is a lurk, perhaps, but I think it's been discovered. You saw Ash double check that mid, but it looks like it's going to be full force towards the site.
Oh, Aeon's gonna get spotted though by the 2 members actually over there. There it is. Actually, no! He kills the 2 instead, even though they have an inkling. They have an idea. And now Ash needs to clear this. And no, they cannot clear Aeonics at all. And they used all their resources to clear Catwalk as much as they could. They couldn't even reach the site. The biggest distraction has worked.
Iris has to save. Does get that freebie here. Maybe just something akin to a consolation prize. They're gonna have an extra orb to their name, but that's about it. Lockdown's still gonna be quite the ways away if I'm not mistaken on my count. Yes, it is. Tyrants, they have to readjust here somehow. Meow, they have just been outgunning a lot of these awkward spots. Like, for example, like you mentioned, Aeonix should have not survived this exchange.
Yeah.
That should have been a double swing, a very confident double swing. But that just did not seem to be the case.
That's true. They had the info. They knew they had to clear somehow. But let's see. Maybe, but this is an eco onto Tyrant. From across the map, Falax gets another kill.
There we go. A lot of dominance being shown towards mid now, despite losing a member in the form of Chowdy. Or rather, finding the opponent in the form of Chowdy. No more solo smoker on Tyrant 2.
7 HP. Don't think you are near your healer, and that's why Ash took advantage, decides to finish the job, and that's 1-1.
That's actually something that we haven't seen too much. We haven't seen the sustained game come out from Dignified. I mean, you know, it's there. Why not use it? But...
True.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
No problem.
Heard ya. Here we go. 40 seconds on the clock. I see the silhouette. There's the flash already with a double peek, a double swing rather. 1 QT destroying Iris. Now the dash is not going to be enough. You're not going to be in cover. And 46 HP on a chase. Just trying to be cheeky about this as the door will close on top of your head. But joke lang, he's inside, gets 2 kills with that. But in the end, Dignified finishes the round, but an expensive round at that.
Absolutely. What a wonderful play there. Just kind of sit at the edge of the smoke.
Yeah.
Nearly had it. I'm so glad that he's having less difficulty in comparison to yesterday. But I feel like overall, Tyrant, this duelist pair is feeling a few woes. I mean, old Stinky Cat, it's not like they're overcomplicating their game plan. They're once again, hey guys, let's try and front this as much as we can. If they can't handle the flood, if they can't handle the straight up gunfights, we don't have to overcomplicate the plan, not add points of failure. And it looks like Fallex might be looking for a fight here towards short.
Well, he doesn't have Not Dead Yet anymore. And an operator on the side of Ash. Let's see, though, if they're going to take the bait and actually try to push a main.
I like this no duelist comp. I just thought about it. Like, it doesn't feel like a no duelist comp.
Cool.
Chowdy?
Chowdy! Oh dear! Oh my! No way! He's still able to survive all of that despite having to check his right. And meanwhile, Fallex is pretty much pushed quite almost into enemy territory. There's one near just ready for the crosshair, for the shot. But let's see though. That's 3 people looking at ya.
Oh my goodness, the tension is building. They have a stun. This could be so bad.
Oh dear. Let's see though. A couple of flashes. Fallex now gonna get paranoid. Chowdy able to make his life again. His a lot of value off of his life at 70 HP. Getting a lot of distraction. Dizzy. Will the clutch happen once more? Iris, the only one left. Gonna be coming from A main. He has done this play before. On the other half, trying to bait out any reaction onto Heaven. Well, again, Dizzy knows this. He's seen A main before, but this time around, Iris wins that duel instead.
On a silver platter yet again. Iris delivers, and he's been the star of the Tyrant show. They have yet to equalize. One more round to the cause. Again, I'm really surprised they didn't dump utilities sooner onto Tree. But the chaos just erupted so quickly. Ash. Ew. Okay, seeing that in the perspective of Dizzy, that's gross, man. That's actually so clean. Now look at this. Let's not overcomplicate the plan. Let's fight.
Let's fight with the 2 duelists already onto main. The first shot's not gonna hit though because of that fault lines. It's gonna make things a bit complicated, and it's an exchange of utilities so far.
That is true. And it does look like Meow, they don't want to overextend their hand here. They saw both duelists present on A main. And here goes for the jiggle. Doesn't get anything out of it. Dignified still has all the scouting utility that they would need. And they're looking to combo it with something.
What?
Fallex.
And that's a judge this time. I feel like Nier is prepared. And he's bouncing up and down onto the dismiss. Not gonna save him at all. But Dignified is alone, and it is gonna work. And now we're even again.
It looks like Ascent has just been that map for us. I mean, I think it's already been established, right?
Very
like when we're
real.
here, it's pretty much a coin toss for the most part. Everybody's so good at this map. And, you know, everybody's looking for creative solutions on how to go about their playstyle. But still, evenly matched. As you mentioned, Aeonix does have that lockdown plus a Seeker combo. So old Stinky Cat could have a really reliable way of scouting out where Tyrant could be holding. But they do have that Hunter's Fury if they choose to use that to deny plant.
Oh, wow. It is a possibility. Nier again. Really badly needs a kill to get a heal, but instead gonna die. Owen with a good first blood for Meow.
And it does, and it actually prompts another reset here. Once again, Meow, very smart. They're not too stubborn to deviate away from their plan, making them pretty fluid. I like the lack of rigidity here. Tyrants, what are they up to? Looks like everybody's fallen back to just the safety of everything.
True. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen B. Since the switch. It has been
You know, you're right.
constantly A, so this might be a big switch up to get the double digits.
B is for bad.
B
A is for let's hit this site.
There's no...
Yes, write
it's
that
not
down, write
even...
that down.
It doesn't... It didn't even... Okay, I agree. I'll just agree. Anyway, execute. Here we go. Fall X gonna get paranoid, but it's no problem. No one's really there to sort of punish him on that one. And now they're pretty much trapped onto Boathouse. Really nice scan though, coming from the side of Chase, but there's really no follow-up. They just have an idea, an inkling, and Chase with a kill, make that a double, and Dignify with a trade immediately. Now it's a 3v2 situation, and as well as a Viper's Pit to add on to that. But on the other side, the entrance though, everybody's gonna be coming from CT, so the Viper's Pit is not gonna be any of use, but it doesn't matter. Meow makes it count.
It doesn't matter what op you're holding. Owen Cutie will do what he wants, apparently. As Meow, despite the unorthodox use of the Viper's Pit, that was a really sound call to just, hey, don't force the engagement here. And you saw the chaos erupt towards the stairs position. Tyrant unknowingly sandwiching themselves into so many things. But in turn, it skewed the ult economy to them by quite a bit. Dizzy's Rolling Thunder is very, very close. I wouldn't be surprised if they invest a lot to take this orb right here.
Yeah, there it is. No one to challenge that either, especially with okay, they don't have the operator anymore, but surprised because, it's surprising because honestly, they always challenge a main.
Yeah, and again, Tyrant, like, they've been pretty solid on not falling for that trap, and the few times they did, they had a pretty solid idea of how to retreat if they did get in a sticky spot. At the same time, the amount of utility Meow is dumping, for example, the flash into the Trailblazer, the stun into the swing, or the what do you call the decay on Clove's kit? I keep forgetting. Metal. I knew that. Didn't forget. But again, now they're looking for something that's really different. They go for a walk up. It looks like they want to crawl.
No, not dead yet for Fall X, so there's not gonna be any revive whatsoever. They felt the timing. Look at Ash. Playing really close alongside this crossfire. I don't think they have any escape whatsoever. The Viper's Wall is going to save Chase at least to shield him from danger. And he's still pretty much alive. Look at him go! But the spray transfer is not going to happen at all. Dignified 5 HP. 1v2 situation. Going to get blinded. And he needs to close the door. He needs to isolate these angles. He doesn't have a lot of health to work with here against really almost full health members of Tyrant.
Not at all, but at least he gets the plant down, nearly gets cut down by the spray, and he falls back. He might actually not avoid it. Oh, barely.
Able to. Wine is the only safe place right now at the moment. And now they have eyes. Oh no! The headshot! It's still doable! He's half HP, but he's sticking the plan. There it is! He's sticking the defuse, rather. And now it's 10-10. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Again, it's just been so close. These games today have been so competitive all throughout. It's not even like... Well, it was never funny, but you know, hey, this is the type of competition we wanted.
True.
It's layer upon layer. You know, teams have been adjusting to each other really well. This pick has been, or was, pretty crazy. The fact that they still immediately followed up after that is, again, such a leap of faith for OSC.
It is. He didn't have enough time to, for a safe unit to plant much more open, but Fall X gonna fall once more. And that's a double as well. Dignified follows through. Really nice Hunter's Fury from Chase.
Toxins going up.
Finally, they got value out of that. It's been sitting in inventory for quite a while, but Old Cutie could be crawling to his doom.
Oh, they are able to make it work. Free upgrade gets the jump out to Owen with a kill with the body shots. 2v4 situation. Owen Cutie crosses in towards Blind. Is he trying to bait something out from Tyrant?
What is it? Is the question. As Tyrant, they play strong, they play compact and disciplined as they play far away from any danger that's lurking on the side of OSC. As Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11-10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow is now 11-10, close to match point.
Claws out, bags out. Tyrant. Death by 1,000 scratches or cuts, or the equivalent of 1 Owen QT. The IGL that does it all despite every single loss they suffered on the way.
Yeah. It was crazy. The fact that Chase got 2 kills And they're still able to win this round through an ace. And I think that's an insane morale booster here on this map.
You said it. I mean, check that off the bingo list. We have a knife kill. We have an ace. We have an impossible clutch. We had a crazy spray transfer.
Yeah.
Scout destroyed.
We got everything in this map, and that's just the first map for these two teams today.
You should run.
Oh man, you said it. It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or...
Oh dear, Aonix is on fire there with a mini flick happening. And look at Chase. He's very patient with his position here. Unable to get flushed out despite the what do you call this? The venom bite. What am I talking about? Snake bite. Thank you very much. Aonix with a triple as well, and Aonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot. You know what? If you can ace, I can ace too.
OSC is on fire right now. They're pretty much unstoppable. It's like, what are those momentum like plays that you can possibly bring to the next map even?
I wonder if we're gonna get a third ace in a row.
It's possible.
Look at Ash. Glass cannon. You know what? Ash is a bit... Again, I'm so sorry to highlight this again, but the duelists are not having the funnest of times. Granted, Meow has so many things to just block vision, to give poor eyesight. Again, flash, smoke, crawl up, everything. And honestly, I was just talking about how teams play these comps with a lack of depth. We just haven't seen that problem for OSC just yet.
Yeah, that's true. It feels very calculated so far. It felt like after getting exposed to Tyrant in this map, after a couple of minutes, a couple of rounds, it feels like they're just very used to it. And look at this from near. They know somebody's close. Will they chase for it? Looks like that's going to be a no. Fall X, though, destroys the blind. And Fall X just trying to destroy the door, destroying everything as Dizzy removes near off of the map. Second kill for him as well. And now it's just falling down like dominoes. Everybody is falling on the side of Tyrant. Now it's 2 to 5. I mean, 2 versus 5.
Spike planted. Welcome to my
Either way, it's gonna be such a sketchy way to retake, and Paul X just walks up and blows his head off.
Exactly. And now, not dead yet. Fall X is chasing you with a jump peek. Oh, they're knifing. It's the moment. We're truly ending this with this. It's hilarious.
Come on, Chase.
Oh! Okay, knife out.
Revealing area.
They're gonna kill. Oh my god, this chase is going on for so long, and now knives out. It's like, okay, it's a little bit of a joke. I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get my guns out, but somebody's gonna sandwich you behind you. Actually, Chase. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. He knows now. Oh.
Knife.
What?
attackers win.
And there you have it. That is going to be Meow. It was very, very even, but what a way to end that map.
I mean, you know, there's a bit of lore behind Chase and the rest of the gang. They used to be teammates, so there's a lot of love being shared and a lot of familiarity with each other. So, you know, I'm so glad to see that type of, I guess, fun, even in a game that has the stakes of this, you know? You never know when that one extra win is gonna add up on the stat sheet. But yeah, that was a really competitive Ascent map. I really like the fact that they brought a new comp to the map itself, and it was very well thought out of. I didn't think there were any glaring weaknesses, at least on the side of OSC. And meanwhile, on the side of Tyrant, despite being, you know, faced with a problem that's not all too common, they did as well as they could.
Yeah, I agree. It was very even. You could see the Tyrant is constantly trying to catch up. I mean, we talked about like the absence of a gap closer, and usually when you look at it that way, when you look at Ascent, it's always going to be an operator map. You usually expect a Jet to be there and have an operator always going to eventually, like maybe 3 rounds later. But it felt like Meow didn't need that at all.
Not at all. Like I said, it's like there are things that feel like it's required to play the game, but at the same time, agent mastery and just knowing your comp inside out is just so nice. And I'm glad that Meow breathed a new life, or at least a new comp into Ascent, because my god, I am so sick of watching the same comp over and over again.
I mean, that's true. I think today, even though we've seen Ascent multiple times, I think 3 out of 3 of the matches today, we've seen Phoenix, we've seen Reyna, double duelist, and now Clove, the duelist-less composition from Meow. Really doing a lot of work on both the first half, but especially the second half, as we take a look at the highlights here. And it started off really scrappy in mid here.
It really did, and again, all the way through, you could feel both these teams really not letting off their foot off the gas. It's just been super high octane. It was a long map, but it never felt like a slow map.
Yeah.
And Taze, who's had a little bit of a slump in the previous day, has just completely shed it. He's been doing well, he's been making the right calls. Hopefully that translates well onto the series moving forward. And again, this is just great Valorant to watch.
Very. It was incredibly close. It felt like it all boiled down to 1v1s, 2v2s. And honestly, there was a lot of like early picks, maybe early 2 picks from either teams, and then you still wouldn't really tell who would win in the end because it's just really that close. Somebody else is gonna end up trading you. And also 2 aces in this map, even though it was back to back. Crazy.
Yeah, you're so excited about it. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, happy. I'm happy. Like I liked what I saw. That's why.
I see.
Why does your
really
hair look like
who's
Clove's hair? Like I can see.
I wish
I can see like
I could do that.
like almost like a demon headband. Like the horns. Maybe because
that might be a good idea.
Yeah. Style it like that.
I would honestly love to rock that hairstyle, actually.
Right?
There's been a few like hairstyles in Valorant I've rocked that I kind of want to rock. Obviously, I've done the Reyna one.
Yeah,
I've done Jet many times. Just need to color my hair.
Maybe do a little bit of a checklist, for your hairstyle. But let's go on first for a short break before we head on over to map number 2. Don't go away.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab food, savor, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, savor is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. friends, the grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
And we're back over here at VCT PH 2024 Stage 2. We're still going to be your casters for the series. Riku here, joined by Raph, and we're still in the middle of a very intense battle between Tyrant Esports and as well as Old Stinky Cats. It was close, but in the end, at the second half, it felt very decisive. And now we're heading over to Breeze, and we rarely see Breeze in VCT PH, Raph.
Yes?
Why?
Okay, no, there was a time where I think the region absolutely adored Breeze. I mean, you could go on a history lesson about Breeze. You know?
I like when you said we could go to a history lesson. You were holding your glasses like this. Professor Raph, enter.
Guys,
He's so tired of me.
I'm not like tired of. Maybe I am. Who knows? But like, no. For a while, we had SB who absolutely dominated the map, and in turn, it kind of bled into the region. I think the Dragons had a really slow playbook for that map too. Way back in the day, I think this was like 2021, 2020. And then suddenly everybody avoided the map. It's kind of similar to Split. I mean, Split's a bit more prevalent now.
Yeah.
But there was a time nobody in PH wanted to play Split. But again, to answer your question too, why does nobody want to play Breeze now? I feel like a lot of the creativity that went into Breeze or into making comps for Breeze just isn't there with like the closing of a main and kind of limiting how you could move towards mid.
Yeah.
But hopefully it does go in a different direction. Question mark. I mean, we are going to be tagging that map out and tagging Abyss and of course the well-beloved Haven back into the pool.
Yeah.
But that's besides the point. We're going to be suffering. I mean, enjoying. I mean, looking at this map very soon.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I do think if you want to really, truly make Breeze work, you really have to utilize a lot of the agents that we don't really see on a daily basis. We're talking about Yoru, we're talking about Harbor, maybe Neon from time to time. So I do understand like the process, the thought process to it, because you really need that mastery on not only Jet, not only Raze, but the other duelists as well.
I think Chamber's really good on this map too. You know, it's an op map and a half, and I feel like Chamber actually gets his shine where he can dominate the long side lines. The Headhunter will always be lethal and, you know, potentially strong at every single round. And as we say that, I wouldn't be surprised if we see all those agents that you've mentioned, that I've mentioned, come into play later. I also remember Sky being super
yes.
prevalent on this map before. And now Sky's kind of fallen out of the meta. We saw it just now, but hey, hopefully this might be her return.
Yeah, we're gonna find out soon if we're gonna be seeing the agents rather that we just mentioned. And Cypher has been constantly champs, which they can be over here at stage 2, and it almost seems identical except for the KO and the Reyna.
So it really looks like Tyrant wanna stick with the Jet Reyna combo. And again, it's been closer and closer every time we see them play, but it just hasn't translated into a map win. Meanwhile, on the side of old Stinky Cat, we're gonna go with a pretty standard comp. This is nothing surprising to us. Viper obviously is gonna block a lot of those long sightlines that prove to be a problem for a lot of the players that want to maneuver themselves around the map. Plus, Viper has anchoring capabilities that would help and will help your would-be Sentinel player, which in this form is a Cypher for both these teams.
Exactly. We've seen what Iris can do, and as well as what Aeonix can do, especially at contrasting parts of Ascent. But this time around, it's going to be the biggest difference. The double duelist. It's Ashe and Mir actually swapping agents this time. It's Mir now on the Jet, and it is going to be Ashe this time on the Reyna. So it's going to be interesting to see them swap these agents on Breeze this time around.
Oh, Breeze. It's been a while. I feel like everybody has to kind of reacquaint themselves with this map. I don't know how to feel about the Reyna pick. You know how I used to always lobby for the Reyna pick on the maps? Because you know how it's like, oh hey, yeah, Reyna, snowball, destroy. But we haven't seen too much of that as of late.
That's true. Maybe that's why, we're gonna get the incoming Reyna buffs soon. For so maybe that's coming soon, and we get to see the Reyna players shine a lot more. I mean, very situational, right? Like, it depends on the players, it depends on the map. Sometimes we see it on Bind, sometimes we see it on Ascent, and it's very high risk and high reward, because usually if you don't get a kill, you don't get to use your skills at all.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So I actually really appreciate the Empress change, because I feel like it should have been this way to begin with, that it shouldn't run out. But again, the way that the game has evolved over the years, I feel like it's warranted, because I think Reyna has been somewhat power crept by Clove, because obviously Clove has the same thing, right? You can't have a pseudo dismiss with your C. Obviously you're not invulnerable, but you're gonna be really fast, you're gonna be super hard to hit, plus it's a heal, so the Devour is also kind of in that. And then you bring the smokes and then the metal to the table, so you bring a lot of utility. You could make the argument, yeah, but Reyna has a Leer. Yeah, and it kind of stops there. I wouldn't necessarily say she's a bad agent, just like you said, she's just so situational, especially at this level of play.
It is definitely much what do you call this? I guess they are nerfs. Honestly, I'm still trying to weigh, like, especially all the content that I've been watching. Like, is it actually a buff, a nerf, a balance, or it's like both? But I guess we're gonna see. Yeah. It's a rework. We're gonna see eventually on competitive play. Eventually. But yeah, honestly, with that said, we're talking about the Leers, right, and all the blinds and stuff, and that's definitely what Tyrant lacks. Like, they're definitely only going to be relying on the Leer, just as you said, for a lot of these entries, a lot of these, space creation when it comes to using that sort of a genre of utility. So it's a bit worrisome considering that there's a KO on the other side. So yeah. KO.
I also remember there was a time where KO was arguably one of the worst agents in the game, or not worse in the sense that he's unusable. Outshined. Yeah. There you go. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, okay, but Sky can flash better. Yeah, okay, but Seekers is better. Yeah, okay, but he's not a prio on any map. Like, he wasn't a prio, but now the tables have tabled. And
Turned.
Turned.
Mm-hmm. You turn the table. Yes.
Rudy's record check. What?
Because the turntable, right? Like that's what the sound that you make. But anyway, Ash stealing first blood.
I'm so glad you entertain yourself.
I do.
I'm so
I'm
glad.
very happy. I'm a happy person. Ash again with another kill. Using the verticalities, not a jet this time, but near. A low ground kill and chase, finishing the job. That round is completely up to the gunfights.
Yes. Wow. That she hasn't stopped. She has not stopped. She's still going for it. And you know what? Spread a little, joy to the world.
True.
Meow, unfortunately, will not be spreading that type of happiness towards Tyrant. Obviously, Tyrant would have wanted that round. They didn't even get, or it's only Dizzy that got a kill, so that's not even gonna help their ult orb cause. Unfortunately.
Yeah, not at all. And so far, mid has been the target for both of these duelists on the side of Tyrant.
That makes sense. I mean, they have the longer range weapons. This is one of the maps that's arguably one of the worst to eco on. Yes, there's a lot of range. Yes, there potentially could be a lot of corners to hide in with, the shorties and whatnot. But again, there's just so many ways to play around it that more times than not, superior guns will win the round.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless, I mean, Classic can get very, very powerful. But there you go. Yeah, Tyrant with a one round win already. Let's see where they go.
Maybe they want to paint the shores red with the blood of their enemies. It does look like they are going to scout out whoever might hold towards the site.
Oh, they saw like maybe the tip of the hat of Aeonix, perhaps? From backside here, there's a little bit of a peek and Chase and Chowdy already getting 2 down and make that a 3. And I mean, firepower, much better on the Tyrant side. And so let's see if Meow can get a little bit of a consolation prize here. Maybe 1 kill before going down.
Let me just clarify, it's so much worse the eco on the attacking side. Because there's just, again, so many long angles that you have to traverse.
Yeah.
The defenders could be hiding anywhere. And with that being said, it looked like Tyrant want to go for that really direct approach. It does look like Ash is having a field day, at least in these first 2 rounds. Meanwhile, Meow, they have not found themselves a kill just yet. Dizzy has 1, but that's about it.
Not true. And now this is their chance to take things back, I mean, when we look...
Ah.
It's okay. It's okay. Anyway, we'll continue my point. It is, Ascent earlier. Pistol rounds have always been going on the side of Meow. So this is definitely a good sign for the side of Tyrant. If they want to take the series for themselves as well. But yeah.
It is indeed a good sign. Not the technical pause.
Yeah.
But
Not that.
Tyrant... Huh?
Oh. Was it just
What
me or
did
the flail like disappeared?
Yeah, we changed POVs, so no more
Oh, that's why.
Kuranami.
Oh,
Yes.
I have a question. Do you watch
Pass.
Haikyuu? Aw, dang it.
But you
No,
you
seriously
look
though,
like
have
some
you watched?
sort of weeb to you.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I am, but no, I haven't seen Haikyuu yet. I
Oh,
like a lot of
God.
sports anime, right? But
Yeah, like Blue Lock
like
and
the-
stuff.
okay, I have a personal problem with Blue Lock because it's just like, oh, I'm gonna dribble the ball half the way on the field. That's how you
Dribble
get
the
like.
ball. Wait, are we talking about the same anime?
Yes.
There's
You dribble-
dribbling in what?
That's
soccer?
how you move the ball in football. It's dribbling, yes.
That's what it's called. I thought there's like I thought it's arm dribbling, like in basketball dribble. I didn't know that's what it's called.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not a sports person, okay? I'm an esports person. With a few exceptions, maybe volleyball.
Look what you've done.
Huh?
Yes, it's dribbling the ball.
Okay,
Look,
thank you for the a lesson.
Yes.
I was just looking
Yes.
for people who watch Haikyuu because the movie was out in the Philippines. It was great.
Oh my goodness.
It was
yes,
so good. I'm sure chat agrees. I bet
Chat,
they're judging you like
what do
you
you
haven't
think?
watched Haikyuu yet. Oh my god. They're probably like
Oh
that.
yeah, chat. No, I haven't. Because I think that anime, Haikyuu,
Excuse
the
me?
whole Haikyuu fan base.
Excuse
you
me?
Guys,
Excuse
you
me,
guys
we're
like the
great.
anime. It's
We're
all
actually
good. You know what I
great.
mean?
Yeah,
It
yeah, we're
doesn't matter. I'm not
I was a
here
little
to
worried
start
about you
anything.
there.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, we're
No,
great.
okay. So the blue lock is like, yeah, I'm gonna dribble the ball.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's push this idea that this is how we play football. Yeah. But again,
Uh-huh.
it's a fun sports anime, so go ahead watch it. I just recently watched Baki versus Kengen. That's the type of sports
Oh,
anime, like the fighting.
Baki the I can.
Yes.
Yes, that anime. Wait, okay, I have yet to find anyone that watches Haikyuu. Okay, the next
I'm
cast
sure
I'll
there's a
ask
lot of weebs.
in the
you know,
VCT
chat-
broadcast team and chat for sure.
Well, let's go see what's up on chat. Chat, you weebs, expose yourselves now.
But it's okay, you know, like it's okay. Like, but I do recommend watching Haikyuu. It's a very wholesome anime.
I see. I mean, the cool thing about I think people forget sports animes are very slice of life anyway, because it's probably the life of an athlete or a student. So there's a lot of that being incorporated.
It's
I
very
personally
real.
haven't seen Haikyuu. Yeah,
You should.
I think
put it on the
volleyball
li-
is one of. Huh?
Sorry, I was distracted by Ash doing a little bit of
The juggling.
the juggling.
The dribbling.
The
No, that's not
dribbling.
dribbling.
That's not dribbling.
That's juggling.
The juggling,
Yeah, but-
definitely. Other,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it is the technical pause, guys. It's the third round, so it's like, well, what is there to talk about at this point in time?
yeah, please enjoy our podcast about anime. I'm sure this little segue might interest you.
I have yet to watch Kaiju number 8. Actually,
Oh, I heard it's
I
really
know
good.
the manga came out so long ago, and it's been backlogged for me, unfortunately. I think another one is Bungo Stray Dogs. That looks so good, dude.
I've heard good things about that anime too,
Bungo
honestly.
Stray Dogs, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Ash's juggling upgraded by jumping as well. That's a lot of guns.
This is amazing.
The guns are multiplying.
That is true.
That's a lot of guns. Oh, tired arms, understandable. It's okay. That's a
Yep.
lot of juggling. Take a break, Ash.
I'm pretty sure you've seen JJK.
Yes, I love
the new
Jujutsu
hotness.
Kaisen. And don't worry, chat. We are not going to discuss spoilers if
No
you are
spoilers,
worried
no
about that. So just stay put on stream. Keep watching.
I might. I actually planned on maybe one of these days I'll cosplay Geto because the hair is there. So why
Yeah,
not?
that's
you know
true.
what I mean?
Actually, you should. You should find your Gojo Satoru, and then just walk in
I'll
a mall
punch him,
or
yeah.
something, or just walk in a mall.
I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, cool. I'm sure a lot of people will agree that cosplans tend to stay as cosplans. You know what I mean? People just oh yeah.
It's quite difficult to find the time, resources to try and get the cosplay down, which I do think if you cosplay someone, that's why maybe like school uniform vibes are always like the air quote easiest to like cosplay in my experience. Because I did
cosplay
have
like once
yeah.
or twice.
Oh, you did. Reina, right? You did.
No, not yet. I
Oh.
have yet to do that. I've yet to do, tactical gender swap Reina.
But that's in the plan. That's in the
that's in the plan.
priority list.
I've actually cosplayed somebody from Death Note like all the way back in high school.
Oh my
That's some
god,
lore.
did you cosplay like L? With
No,
the
not L.
white shirt?
No,
and...
no, no, no.
Oh, okay. How about
No, you can keep
Yagami
guessing.
Light? Did you cosplay Ryuk?
No, Near
I'm
from Death
sorry.
Note.
Oh,
Yeah.
here. Yes, I know him. The white
Anyway.
haired guy.
Yeah, so you see Savitar says, I'm with Raph on this one. There might be a little bit of delay, but whatever opinion I said 3 minutes ago, hell yeah, brother.
I like it does feel like you're in space and you like I agree and then it just goes back and forth.
Yeah, dude.
Little light years I don't know what I'm saying, but yes, I agree.
It's okay.
Whatever you said, I agree.
Thank you, I mean, this is map number 2, guys.
Yeah. Just chill.
What's up?
If I know it's like 8 o'clock right now, so if you haven't eaten dinner yet, I implore you to eat right now. If you don't have food, like it's time to grab some food, grab food. It's there, very convenient. But yeah, you're gonna see our lovely faces at the moment. Hi, we're back.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. I know you guys are like really excited to watch the game after like the very, very intense Ascent match. But please enjoy our conversation about anime. Because we
There
love
you go.
anime. Yes, we do.
I have to fix my hair. Sorry, guys. Don't normally do that, but it was really messy. Like I took off the hair clip and whatever. But yeah, we were talking about a lot of anime, and again, we're just really excited to get this game going because Breeze. We love Breeze. It's been a really competitive day for the most part. Just a quick little recap. We had Subversive at the start of the day.
Yeah.
Just let me run through the schedule here.
Yeah, go.
Again, stare at our mugs. Where was it? That's right. Here it is. I have lost it. Here it is. So it was just us and Subversive. Obviously, JustUs took that 2-0. And then we had a really competitive series between Avernus Esports and Carti.
Yeah.
Now we are here between Old Stinky Cat and Tyrant Esports. But before we can continue, we will have to go on a very short break, guys. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper.
And we're back, everybody, over here at VCT PH, stage number 2, and we're still currently in the middle of our third series of the day. It is between Old Stinky Cats versus Tyrant Esports. We're still gonna be your casters. Riku here, together with Raph, and yeah, we're about to continue our map on Breeze.
Yes. But we're gonna be jumping right into the game. I'm not gonna hold us up right there.
Yep.
And just for a quick recap, it's actually Tyrant taking the first 2 opening rounds here. Does look like there is a very big investment on the side of the team that wants to snowball. And there is an operator looming in the corner for near. A full rifle buy on the side of Meow as they engage the brawl, but it does look like teams are going to be slow to start, trying to scout out whatever tendencies they can find at this early part of the map.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. That's an operator, a huge investment here. Let's check it out. Near already leading the charge pretty much, and that's a massive scan with 3 members pretty much revealed on the side of Tyrant. And they still haven't found a kill. Dignified as well, able to at least. And near Nash, that is their response, and there's just a lot going on at the moment. 2v1, I believe. Actually, no, 2v2. Now into a 1v2. It's Shouty, the only one left. No, there's one far lurk. Now it's gonna be Iris. It's not gonna be enough. Do they expect it? Yes, that's a yes. And Aeonix with the 3K, and Meow wins their bonus.
They don't find the operator though, or they don't bother with it.
Yeah.
But either way, that might set back Tyrant just a little bit. Not sure if Barracks is up to date as of the moment, but if this is the buy that they're going into, then I guess they're not... no, it's not updated just
Not
yet.
yet.
So I'm gonna fully expect the team to have an operator, as we saw a little peek there on, I believe, side of Tyrant. Oh.
Don't worry. We are sorting it out. Don't you worry about a thing. And right now, operator... on the side of me here?
Oops. Yep, the operator's still very much intact on our attacker side. So now we are going to be looking at how Tyrant might just want to crawl through the map here, as they want to play it through that centerpiece. Again, if this operator can find a stray pick somewhere, then it is going to soften up that defense. It does look like there's no contention whatsoever towards the middle portion here, at least for the defender. So they have an idea what type of plan Tyrants want to execute. And considering everything, that's a lot of space that they've given up. At the very least, there's still a lot, and I mean a lot, of Hall's control on the defensive side.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is just a little vulnerable.
That's true. The complete forgo of mid, actually. No one even at nest, so they're gonna be playing on the site itself and prevent anything from happening at all. But there's a lot of vulnerable spots on their end, and look at Ash, the solo mission onto A. Will he find a pick whatsoever?
30
Maybe
seconds left.
catching someone off guard, or rotate perhaps onto B. But look at the spike. It's moving towards a different part of the map instead.
Does look like the re-hit is gonna happen here. At least they avoid the Cypher traps, but the flashes are gonna be a non-factor as they find Dignified and potentially a naked sight.
Exactly. It is
10
quite
seconds left.
the empty site
Spike
so
planted.
far. And Ash getting a lot of space open for the team to plant the spike, and now it's
enemy
down.
remaining.
And Iris is continuing the onslaught that happened on Ascend, the earlier rounds of Ascend. No one spots one, but doesn't get the rest. And it is going to be Meow, or rather, no, Tyrant winning again on Breeze.
I'm trying to math.
Yeah, is it a
oops.
4-0 so far? It
No.
not. No. Okay.
Wait, no.
Oh no, it's a 3-1. It's a 3-1
Yes,
in
'cause
favor of
Ash-
Tyrant.
Yeah, 2 rounds ago, Ash opened up with a Guardian pick, and then it kind of snowballed into that 2v2, 2v1, and then we had that early pick from a really slow start. Then they killed was it Dignified? Yeah, it was Dignified into the snowball to CT. Yes.
Yeah. It's
This dude is yapping.
3-1.
Just
Yeah.
watch the replay.
But now we've got that clarified. And it's 3-1. Look at Ash here. Always been the aggressor when it comes to a Breeze, at least, and so far it's been working well.
No, now I'm surprised. Like, why did they put never mind, I'm not surprised at all. Bit of a scuffle. It does look like Ash is a little bit more comfortable on this Reyna role, not taking the brunt of the hard entry, but
Well, landing a
We're fine.
flash and then abandoning the site, and now it might catch him on the retreat, but good thing the bullets didn't hit, or else that would have spelled trouble. Oh, he went back. It was just a fake.
welcome to the land of confusion. As the fake upon fake and near on this op has been pretty effective. Now I'm surprised that why didn't we get near on the jet a bit earlier? you know?
Yeah. Understand.
30
That's true.
seconds left.
With 30 seconds on the clock now, they don't have a lot of time. They're rotating, and Owen hears the footsteps. And they don't see this because they don't have a lot of time. They're going to be pressured a little bit here, but Ash already in deep enemy territory. Look at him flying across the map, and
Player
Owen,
standing.
as he knows, Chase gets a kill. 10 seconds on the clock.
10
They do have
seconds
time, but if Aeonix catches and interrupts at least one, there is a chance for
Spike
it to
planted.
be gone, but that's going to fall through. I believe it is going to be a 1v2 situation so far, and they're going to go through this long drawn angle. Aeonix, let's see if he gets the clutch.
That is indeed a question of the ages. He has 20 health left and 6 bullets to spare. It might take 3 shots to kill one of these players if it's a body shot. And it looks like they're peering down a main. Neonix has revealed himself. I don't think he's gonna survive this. No, not at all.
Not at all. 4-1 now in favor of Tyrant Esports. It's looking really good so far for them on Breeze.
Just write that down.
Yes, thank you.
4-1 for Tyrant.
For Tyrant.
1.
Are you doing the
feline.
stick, you know, the classic way to count something? You're like 1 stick,
No,
2
I'm
stick,
just writing
and
the
then...
numbers. Wait, why? When I have a perfect set of numbers on my keyboard.
But it's better to update it like that way, right? Because you just update it like
I
1
don't
stick,
know.
2 stick, 3 stick. And when it's the 5th one, you just... But I guess that is confusing.
Sticks and stones may break my bones.
But...
Ops and vandals will probably take me out of the round. I think that's how it goes.
True, for Valorant. That's very real.
For Valorant, indeed. Although I would love to have like a replica vandal, you know, hanging on my wall. I think that'd be very nice to have.
It's very true.
At the moment, it does look like they just don't want to bother with mid. And I think this is partly because there's only 2 duelists on the side of Tyrant. Granted, they've been doing that really well. But how do they scale up? You know, there's not a lot of flashes that they have to worry about. There's not a lot of smokes that they have to anticipate. Playing double duelist is a double-edged sword. Yes, it's very simple, but it's also really easy to play against, at least on paper, right?
That's true. As long as you're able to, well, guess where they're going to be coming from. Because so far, a lot of these rounds are won because of Ash's positioning. And again, getting to deal with first blood. He's not alone this time. He's with his team, with his fellow duelist. Still trying to clear orange here. But again, the tandem is just too much for Meow to handle. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Iris, look at this long flank, long lurk. He doesn't know. Aeonix doesn't know. There it is.
Yeah, and it's just the movement. It's been so good on a macro level. And
Enemy
it's a
kill.
2v1 yet again. Oh.
As we say that, 1v2 now this time. 87 health, still pretty healthy to take on a possible clutch. Now they know where he is at, but the Hunter's Fury will prevent any sort of stick. They'll buy a lot of time here. Gonna fall back. There's the 3rd hit, 30 HP. They're rushing through. Now it's half. Yellow health bar right now. Doesn't land the headshot. It is a spray down. Iris eliminating Fall X. And it is, what's the score, Raph?
5-1.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
Chalkboard, scorekeeper. I think it's 5-1, guys. I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's 5-1.
But
I like to think.
I think it's 5-1.
You're taking
right?
notes. Yes, you are.
Yes.
Good job.
Yes. So I actually thought that page pop from a main, that could have been a mistake. Because now imagine a world where Fall X sticks that. And now they can't confirm where he is. And it's all because of that cage. Again, the timing would have been narrow and the decision to stick could have been a possibility. But it just didn't show its head. I'm going to assume this is going to be a half buy as Nier only has an Outlaw. He does have a Blade Storm. Ash still has a Vandal. This could be a hero buy. So we take note. That's an Outlaw and a Vandal and another Vandal. So this is probably a buy. Never mind.
No, it's okay. Like it's you know, we're still sorting out the barracks stuff, so don't worry. We're here. We're casters. We're here to help you and see where the game is at the moment. So here we go. Nier. I feel like it has been, because of the constant wins of Tyrant, it does feel like that operator is always like 100% in the hands of Nier, and constantly every single round.
I mean, certainly it's not the traditional way to play the Reyna-Jet duo. Usually it's the Jet taking the space, but again, Jet's also good at opping, and Reyna can theoretically entry as long as she gets the kill.
Yep.
So, not an entirely wrong way to go about it, but they execute. It's happening. Her rotations have been slow yet again.
Yeah, exactly. There's only 3 members on the side of Meow at the moment on site. There's still no spike plan, so this might give some time for the rotate for the cavalry to arrive. But look at that, though. Look at the kill feed. All in favor of Tyrant at the moment. And it's only Aeonix left to his own devices, and it has to 1v1 Iris again on mid.
This just has not been a pleasant exchange. I think, for one, since they're giving away mid, I mean, the rotation time isn't that big of a difference, to be honest with you, from mid to, or rather from tunnel to double doors, in comparison to double CT. Wait, that's +1, right? Hang on.
That's
Let me add
6-1. 6-1 or 7-1?
Yes, 6-1.
6-1. Okay, not to confuse.
They had an eco. But yeah, it was an eco, so 6-1. Stinky Cat has decent eco. Now, what was I saying? So, right, they're not taking care of mid. They're not expending manpower towards mid.
Yeah.
Yes, the rotation is still going to be safe, relatively safe, but they've been caught out twice. The one time they had Dignified get caught out from the Halls push, I believe, because it was a late Halls push. And now we're seeing Iris Monster find the scap, completely obliterate the late double doors guy. And now old Stinky Cat have a big problem trying to defend or retake A. Because at the moment, it looks like Tyrants is just not interested in going B. Maybe as I say that, they're gonna change their mind now. But you see the pings. You see the pings.
I mean, understandable. Usually the Cypher setups are at B, so maybe they think that they have a better chance at A. And honestly, you're right. Like, they're not contesting any movements on mid whatsoever. Especially that they do have that KO. So I can imagine you can use your flashes onto double doors alongside your duelist, perhaps. But you know, maybe they want to play the retakes. They want to hold their ground. They want to see when it works. Towards that sort of strategy, especially Ashe has been getting a lot of, you know, the deeper ends of their territory constantly and cutting off their rotations.
That's true, but again, it puzzles me that they have so much manpower being expended here. The Iris might actually get caught out if he walks out. At the same time, maybe leave a Cypher trap to just kind of cover the tunnel, because again, it just softens up the map. Thankfully for them,
Careful here.
Tyrants haven't been scouting out that weakness just yet. It just so happens that when they do try to get that site and the defenders try to rotate in, it's just extra harder because now we have the late lurk, Iris Monster. We see it, full X, now with the operator. See, he's so worried about that since he has no backup, but still
Whoa, that's really cool. Able to take down Ashe, and now knives out. Dash gonna expire. Viper Wall into the Viper Spit, actually. Volex circling around, entering, finding the spike planter, unable to right-click, unable to successfully kill, but the plant isn't down just yet. Chase trying to dodge the Hunter's Fury, dignified with a double kill from Arches, and that's a triple at that. Now the score is 6-2.
I think so. Wait, let me go check on the Tagalog comms if they have it.
Take your time.
It's 6-2.
It's 6-2.
I have it here.
Nice.
Is it 7-2? I don't know.
You know, honestly, I think it's 6-2.
It is 6-2,
It
right?
is,
Because
yeah.
we started count. Again, okay, so 2, then they won that one, and then it snowballed because Ashe got the Guardian kill, and then the op. That's 5-1. And then we won these last 2 rounds, so now it's 7-2. I think it's 7-2.
Oh, it's 7-2 already.
I think it's 7-2.
Wait, it's 6-2.
No, it's 6-2.
We were
I was
right.
the
We were
first
right
time.
the first time.
We were right the first time.
Okay,
Good job,
that's our
you two.
final
High five.
answer. No, good job. Internet high five. Did you hear that? Let's do it again.
I did. Did you hear my high five?
No,
Okay.
let's do it again.
What? Okay, did you hear it?
Yeah, I did.
I think you heard it, right?
Good
Yeah,
job.
okay.
Good job. Nice. That's how you
Good
do high
job, good
fives
job,
through
good
the
job.
internet. All right. We're going back to our lovely faces. Maybe you guys can see our high fives now.
I think so. Oh, high
What?
five.
High five.
Wait, which side?
oh,
wait.
here,
wait,
here.
Which side is it? Okay,
Wait, which
okay.
side is it?
It's this one.
Okay.
high
Oh,
five.
wait, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
How? I can't! There, whatever. We did it. Good job, Ref. But hi, that was a struggle, okay? A little bit of struggle, but we did it. That's what matters.
We did it.
Welcome back. The update is, remember, 6-2. That's our final score at the moment.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It is 9 o'clock. 9:08
9
to be
p.m.
specific.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you guys have like a more specific watch.
A more specific
Well,
time
now-
zone.
Yeah, it should be 9:12 when it reaches chat, not this one. But anyway.
With a delay. Good job.
With the delay. We're taking account of that. But guys, we're trying to get this as smooth as possible, as quickly as we can. So big thank you to Prod for, trying to fix things and trying to provide everybody with smooth sailing. Hopefully everybody's still in their seats. I know it's kind of late,
Yeah.
but remember, you can always grab food. You can see that little logo
Over here, over there.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, guys, there is a code. There is a code. I think it's being spammed in the chat, or the bot is taking care of that. Thank you, Mr. Robot. Do not become our overlords.
Thank you. Don't worry.
But yes,
Yeah.
order food.
Yes, order because it's already like if you haven't eaten dinner, maybe this is us reminding you to make sure to eat. Make sure to eat.
I
Keep
only
healthy.
have this Japanese candy. I still
Oh,
can't
what
open it.
flavor is it?
Yeah, this it's
I wish
Ocho
I-
lemon.
I love
You guys
their
wanna
lemon
see?
pennies, honestly.
It's this one.
Ooh, confectionery. And I think that's the only word that I
Yes.
was able to read.
Anyway.
Yes.
Okay, so before we jump right into the match again, we'll have to go for a short break as the crowd sorts it out. So again, guys, thanks for staying around. We'll be right back.
We're gonna do a little dance. We're gonna do a little dance. Yeah. So yeah, we're still sorting things out on the tech side. So don't you worry. We're in the middle of like sorting things out. So again, we're still on breeze on our last series of the day between old Stinky Cats and Tyrant Esports. So again, it's whatchamacallit, it feels like so far it has been in favor, at least for the first half, on the side of Tyrant Esports. We might see our third map of the day, but first of all, before that, we're gonna head on first to a short break. Don't go away. Doing a little dance again.
Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot.
we are back, everybody, over here at VCT PH Stage 2. And we're now heading over right away to the game. And yes, sirree, it's still between Tyrant Esports and as well as Meow. So let's check with the game.
And we have Near again with the operator. And we see the score
Oh,
up top that
Subversive.
Tyrant actually has a decent advantage here. OSC might have just gassed out. It seems that their defense has been quite faulty for the last few rounds, and they haven't really patched it up. Again, it's the same weakness. They're walking up towards mid. Not a lot of attention here. The Viper Spit is going to stop Tyrant from, again, overly aggressing towards B main, but the question still stands. Does this mid defense hold?
That is indeed the question. Look at this. Fallex already on to Nest. Might spot someone because there's literally two people right there. There it is.
Spike down
Fallex with
mid.
first blood on the operator. That's a really good entry kill so far. But look at this, though. The timing from Dizzy. Does he get the second? Yes, there is. And there we go. 2-man advantage on the side of OSC.
It looks like OSC is getting a second win here on our super beachy map.
30
But it
seconds
looks
left.
like the salt in the air is still hitting all the wounds of OSC as they lose one member. 2v4 now. Looking like OSC's round.
Yeah, absolutely. The Viper Spit and the Cypher setup onto A and B makes it feel like it's just let's just save,
10
guys.
seconds left.
I mean, that's actually a really crazy call considering they are up by so much.
True.
Like, they are up by a lot. I mean, 4 rounds isn't the worst thing in the world, but I would honestly, or I feel like most people would go for the challenge anyway. OSC doesn't have a good economy, so maybe Tyrant want to break that. I'm sure that they still have enough in the bag, but it's actually Near's operator that they don't want to risk. So that makes hell of a lot more sense than saving 2 rifles.
Yep, definitely agree. And let's see now. Score 3-6, and still in favor of Tyrant Esports. They still have the operator, just as you said. So let's see how they use it.
How do they use it this time around? I mean, they're setting up for a lineup here. Maybe they're going for a cheeky combo, but Ball X anticipated by Iris Monster there on the push. He had the op too, so maybe an ill-advised push there as Ash walking up towards B. Riku. Think he could be a straight kill.
Oh, the timing! I had a weapon switch with 30 HP. It's actually really good. That, really lucky that Ash survived after all of that. And it's the Poison Cloud about to expire and go down. Still, 60 seconds on the clock.
What do we have to work with here? I'm curious what type of utility is in the back pocket of Tyrant, because if you have a neural theft available, then they could potentially burn it on that corpse, but I think he's maybe 2 or 1 away.
That's a good
Doesn't
question.
look like Iris Moss is gonna get it.
Yes, indeed. 30 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of pressure on the side of Tyrant. Nice scan there. Iris with a triple. 30 HP. Make a lot of things count.
30
And
seconds
it's a
left.
2v4 situation now. Or 2v5
Last player
situation.
standing.
It's a lot to work with. And that might be a 7-3. And Tyrant doing really well.
Really well for themselves despite losing a round convincingly just previously. But with them finding a weak point yet again in the defense, I mean, I feel like it's okay. To be honest with you, Breeze is such a attacker favorite map anyway, so it makes sense. If OSC get 2 more rounds, then I think this is a really solid half for them. I feel like they should be taking a bit more risk towards mid when the defense towards Hall has been ample anyway. But then again, that's just like, because we see everything, right? You can't really tell anybody, oh, the players will see the same thing, so.
Breathe deep. Breathe deep. Very real, Viper.
Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Miss Sabine.
Miss Sabine. But yeah, I do think. Oh well, okay. I'm not really sure if this is this could be just me with my memory statistic. But so far, every time I see Breeze, like especially local challengers, there's always going to be a very big gap on the first half, especially if you were
There.
Depending on the team, but usually this can still be very close. Like even though the gap is just this big, there's still a potential to come back.
I'm trying to think if there have been Breeze games that have had 6-6 score lines, but there's been more split games like that.
Right.
And Breeze is really rare.
It's very. Oh, Dizzy though with a double. Chase gonna take him down. Now it's a 2v2. Still very, actually, 3v2 at that in favor of old Stinky Cat. So they have a lot on their belt to get this retake down, but Chase stuck in the pillar, stuck in the middle of this map. Dignified, he might have some information, but now because he has revealed himself, but that's just bait from Ash because of the crossfire from Tunnel. They're really playing this 1v2 really well, 2 HP, and in the end, the 2v3 is still in favor of Tyrant.
Last round
Perfection.
Smart.
It's so good the way that they play that 1v2. Folex does get that one kill here. And again, there's just a few questionable decisions here. I mean, the Viper wall is up. You have an operator. You have a few rifles on your end. So maybe that would signal you to be a bit more passive. But again, these are the types of calls that you make in-game. Super high pressure. So many decisions you have to make super quickly. And like you said, Breeze games have never been super competitive in the first half. It's always been like, okay, we dominate the first half, potentially we'll come back to equalize.
Exactly. That has been the theme of this map constantly. And so far though, Tyrant has been making a lot of the man deficit rounds work.
Old Stinky Cat, old Inky Stat, getting found by Ash again. How many first bloods does this man already have? But every time he does, it's been a high conversion rate for the rest of his team to punish this defense for being somewhat lacking. But like you said, this is just the nature of the beast, and Breeze is a pretty fickle map that way.
Let's see where the decisive moves are gonna come from. It's like 1v1. Oh no, he didn't clear halls. Not at all. I was hoping to see a Folex versus Ash duel, but looks like that's gonna be a no. Chowdy already pretty much in deep enemy territory. Owen though with first blood so far, and that make that a double. Folex finally revealing his position, and they're stuck at doors. And the 1v1 of the lurkers, by the way, at mid. So we'll see that who wins, and that's gonna be a Onyx. Still lots to clear onto Tunnel. And it's now a 1v3 situation. Make that a 1v2 with an operator. With 12 seconds on the clock and the spike in the middle of nowhere, it's very hard to make this work. And now it is Meow slowly catching up.
Can't make it. Door stuck. Door stuck for near.
Cannot.
Get that switch. Yes.
Yes.
That's why he went for the weapon swap. I am trying to keep track of a lot of things.
Don't worry.
And
don't worry. You're doing a great job.
Not? No, you. I mean, yes.
Yes, me.
Yes, you.
Yes, us.
Words of affirmation. Good job, us.
Good job, us. Good job, chat.
Good job,
Good
chat.
job, chat. Sticking around.
All right. Absolutely. Thank you, by the way, for everybody who's still in the chat. Thank you for supporting the teams that you are supporting. And thanks for, again, tuning in. And as much as we would want to give you more discounts, the only one we can give is already a hefty one. That's minus 60 pesos, by the way. So go ahead and do that. I think it should be floating in chat right now. We now have the side swap, which could be the start of something new.
Yeah, it could be, honestly. It is just a 4-round gap between the two teams, even though Tyrant's in the lead. And First Blood, already dictated by Folex. And they were just waiting, though.
Oh, man. So, that was... I feel like that's one of those things, right? Like, don't get baited into the fact that you have a huge lead on Breeze, because we've literally seen 0-12 comebacks on this map more than once. It's actually silly how often it happens on Breeze, right? So 4-8, it doesn't seem like it's all that secure.
Nope, not at all. Raph, the
Yes.
silence is deafening, honestly. I've never seen a calmer start
30
of a
seconds
pistol
left.
round. Even though first blood has already finished. And now they've identified, okay, 30 seconds on the clock, we really need to move. I'm gonna dash in, 45 HP. Nier, though, still has a very good position. Look at that, dart kill, double kill on the side of Chase. The Viper wall really hiding Tyrant off of this position, but they're gonna be patient. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the rest of the cavalry to appear and get this retake down.
Beautiful exit out there just to play the longer angle. I do believe it should have been the Sheriff that went for the window. But again, they're coalescing. They want to get this retake.
Oh no!
Oh.
Quite unfortunate. Iris, though, one hit away, basically. Body shot could be anything. Tyrant winning this retake so far. Oh, QD with a headshot. Remember, Iris is weak, but the swing from both players. They have enough time, and they win the pistol round.
Okay, so this should be a 2-round swing in the favor of Tyrant. Old Stinky Cat, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a force right now. Because again, those rounds are running out.
True.
And they either have to commit something now, or they just let this extra round go in the way of Tyrant. But granted, we've seen crazier things, we've seen crazier comebacks. The question is, it's stamina. It's been a long day for these teams.
It has been. It really has. And even though Old Stinky Cats won that series, it was still very neck and neck.
Super is
Duper?
the hold by Nier.
Sorry.
He is so patient.
He is, though.
Breeze. Remember when I told you Breeze is gonna be slow as all hell? But it is.
It is. It's like wait for the 30-second mark. Maybe wait for anyone from the opposition to push aggressively towards our direction. But we'll see the Owen first contact here versus Chowdy, but doesn't know someone's on top of the stairs at least, so he has to be careful. So he's backing away.
I can't believe they're playing so measured right now. Or if not measured, then uncertain. Either way, since we don't know how the utility spread is, we're just gonna have to witness these classics trying to do work with Ash.
Dismiss. 47 HP here onto Ash. It's a lot of damage, but surprise across the wall. Reveals himself. It's a kill from Owen right now. And the dart's massive from Dizzy as well. And now they're slowly chipping down the lives of Tyrant, despite them getting sort of an upper hand at the very beginning. Nice instincts coming from Iris, though. Ionix and Iris once again duel it out, and they finish the round.
I feel like the Cyphers have only seen each other in this
know.
game. I don't remember them finding other players. But I just really think it's the general size of this map. And
yeah, you barely see each other.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're not a friend.
Enemy remaining.
You're mean.
It's almost like a mutual agreement now at this point. Like, well, not an agreement, but more like it's an eventuality. Like, we are going to see each other on mid, whether we like it or not.
Find me at the center of the map and duel me at the crack.
The center of the universe. Oh, hold that thought though. Joke lang. Iris will fall in the hands of Fall X, so no Cypher versus Cypher at the ends of this round. But that's gonna be a quick execute from Meow onto B.
Got you. My camera is destroyed.
My camera's destroyed.
Ooh,
okay,
that's
I
a
got
really
one
good
of those
impression. Oh, does he know?
Of course.
Now he knows.
I must wait a moment.
Now he does. Unfortunately, that is a very, very creative way of checking for info, but this is pretty much, I would say, an OSC round.
It is,
lied.
though. I mean, it is two players on the side of Tyrant, so probably wants to save and get some exit frags. So it is definitely an Old Stinky Cat round, and now they're going 6-9. Oi! Oh, wow. You know, so in English, it's oh. In Filipino, uy. Uy.
I mean, it's very multilingual at this
Very
point.
true.
Very universal, I believe. But like we mentioned, right, that 4-8 lead really isn't as big as people would like to think, especially on Breeze. And again, we are just isolating this to our region. Okay, maybe not, but I think there was a 12-0 comeback against
Pacific.
100
Oh, 100
Thieves.
Thieves. Okay.
Was this the 100 Thieves zone with Steel? I can't remember, but this was a while back. This was when Breeze was new, and we had one of the wildest comebacks. I know Asuna was in it. But we've also had one of those here.
Uh-huh.
I think it was like 11 to like 12 or something. Something wild.
Oh. The magical word.
Anyway, since we're back here, the last thing you said was about Haikyuu and how or why I should watch it.
Yes. I think if you're an anime fan, you should watch it.
I don't know. I mean,
it has
I'm a
everything.
manga fan.
It has action, it
Rather
has
read.
comedy, it has wholesome feelies, you know? It has a lot of relatable characters, you know? Yeah. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't want to ruin it for everyone watching.
Well, what do you mean? Like, oh, it's they play volleyball. Yes.
But
I
like,
would've
you know,
never
the
known.
build up of things, like I don't want to spoil anything.
I
That's
guess so.
important. That's important.
That's true.
You should recommend me an anime. If I'm recommending you like Haikyuu so hard, you should recommend me something. Convince me to watch it.
I mean, remember I was talking to you this morning about was it this morning?
This
or
morning? I
afternoon?
don't remember.
Was it this morning?
I'm not
it was
sure,
about
actually.
Vinland Saga. It was Vinland Saga. 'cause
Oh
I really
yeah,
like the.
that's true. That's true.
I have no enemies.
I heard Vinland Saga, like season
It's
2
so good.
was like the leap of season 1 to 2 was immense. I heard.
Dude, it's great. It's fantastic. You know,
If you didn't have to
I
spoil
find
me,
it.
why should I watch it?
I'm not spoiling you, but
If there's
I
anything you
am-
can say that's not spoily.
I love character development. Like, I think that's like one of the best things about like any anime, any manga. You
True.
know, like character development's great.
Okay, character
I like it.
development of the protagonist, I'm guessing.
Plus, the action is really cool. It's really well animated. The characters are super likable.
Okay.
And, you know,
I feel like I'm a very, what do you call this? Aesthetics based. I mean, not saying, like, I'm looking for a particular art style before I start
you
an
like-
anime, you know?
so you're saying you like Fate.
Oh, yes, I love Fate's art style.
It's a very
It's so
pretty anime.
Oh, we're talking about, like, the likes of Tsukihime, like, Melty Blood, Fate. We're such nerds.
Speak for you. Yeah, you're not. wrong.
Okay, got it. Noted on Vinland Saga. I'm sure a lot
It's
of the
good.
people who watched it agree as well.
There's this other anime that like people have been telling me to watch, but I just have not gotten around it. I think Dorohedoro is that how you say it?
Dorohedoro.
Doro something. Yeah, Dorohedoro.
Yeah,
I don't know how
yeah. I've heard
Pretty cool.
good things about that as well. Wow.
Anyway, guys, quick recap if you are still here.
Yes.
So, this was an 8-4 half. We saw OSC slowly crawl with their attack. They lost the pistol, if I'm not mistaken. Tyrant getting a few rounds on the board as well. There's a few overextensions that have been punished by OSC, but ultimately it's been pretty stable on both sides. Do not let the score on Breeze deceive you. As we've mentioned in the past, we've seen wilder comebacks, and this could be another one.
It is indeed a possibility. I mean, so far, okay. To be honest, I think they have not been as consistent as their Ascent performance. Like, I think the confidence kind of like took a dip a little bit. I'm not sure if it's because Tyrant.
It's moving.
It's moving. It's moving, and they're taking their positions. They're by the barriers. Whee!
Let's go.
Yippee! Yippee!
Anyway, I believe it is OSC now on the attack as we see Fall X try to lead the charge, but there is that line of death you see on A. There's a big no-no zone, especially just at the edge of that planter side. Beautiful stuff, Observer. Now we get to see that everything that the water reflects on, do not plant on a straight line. That's just asking for spam, asking for trouble. And is that Hall? It is Halls.
It is Halls.
Fall X. He's found himself here.
They're already in. It's pretty much of a quiet execute. Like, nobody wants to move too much. They want to make sure that everything's clear. And Iris is still actually very in close proximity of everybody else. And now the cavalry has arrived. It's pretty much, someone's pretty much stuck by that side where the spike has been planted. So he has to escape. But good thing the Viper Wall is there. There he goes. The kill feed has commenced. Now 2 kills, make that a 3. Chase trying to even out the numbers so far. Fallex, 30 HP. But the Viper Wall, again, just having everything and forcing
Last
Tyrant
player
Esports
standing.
to go much closer. But they can't see anything.
Beautiful execute here. I mean, I thought it was really sketchy that they had an op that far out without the support of the stairs player. Getting a little bit of a bonus there is Chase. Other than that, it's OSC getting a grip on things. I do think they didn't recover the op. I don't think they've been wanting to play with that. They have been largely ignoring the presence towards mid early on, and they've been waiting for overextensions. As we saw in that pistol round, right? You said it yourself. You haven't seen a pistol round as calm as that one. They waited and waited and waited up until a sneaky Fall X actually finds himself or found himself so deep in the site.
Yeah, very honestly, and it was a very good execute on the side of OSC. They could do it again, but there might be a little bit of a swap there, as there's a Viper Wall positioned onto A main quite deep into enemy territory.
Indeed, there was an enemy at the gate. There was no Jude Law. Was it Jude Law? It was Jude Law, right?
I don't know the reference, but care to...
Are you serious?
I am very serious. Enemy at the... Is that a movie? That's a movie, right?
Yes.
I haven't watched.
Yes, it was Jude Law, by the way. Guys, please.
Please watch it.
Please. Yes.
I like how
I feel
this,
like Laika's already like lining it up. Rap, you nerd.
I bet. Hold that thought though. Chowdy, and the rest, Iris as well, trying to inch closer and closer to this, but the spike's already been planted. Dizzy buying time with 100's Fury, but they're not. They're getting closer and closer, but the post plant position's already pretty much done. Oh, OQT dealing first blood. Look at the jump into the headshot, near with a kill with the sheriff, but that might not be enough. They're buying a lot of time here. Meow is. And so far, so good. Near with another kill. That's the second one. Now it's a 1v3 scenario, and they get to clean it up. That's a 1-round gap now between the two teams, and OSC is slowly catching up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at the 7 intently.
Yeah.
You will turn into an 8.
Fade in, fade out into an 8.
I was thinking, right? Because since we had such a prevalent Cypher setup towards A.
Yeah.
But again, for some reason, there were a few leaks in their defense. Is Tyrant going to be a bit more aggressive here? And you already see a prep on the side of old Stinky Cat to alleviate such early pressure. I don't know if there's an AWP or a scoped weapon in the hands.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you're right. I was a little bit worried when you said might be a rifle or might be an operator, especially you don't have any flash with you. But that little dry peek is enough to get that first blood, and that's gonna slow things down.
Watching here.
It did slow things down, and I feel like that was anticipated. But how did... Huh? Fall X again. Literally going where the wind takes him.
Every single time on the barrel's gonna peek out, and Nier wins that one as well. But Dignify retaliates with a double headshot at that, by the way. And now the two members of Tyrant will have to scramble and run towards A. It is a 2v3 scenario.
It is indeed a 2v3 scenario.
Oh, it's the typical lurk again.
Yeah.
Right.
It kind of looks like... Oh, I was thinking they might just save call this snow because the economy's broken as all hell, but Owen, that's a kill.
Wow, and Dignified even lurk not even needed at all, and really good job coming from Dignified to save that round after the doors opened up on halls.
Cool. Old Stinky Cat.
Boom.
Again, despite losing that, right? Plus it's Dizzy too. Dizzy's been performing really well these last few rounds. And that scan could have been something that would have helped, but it did not deter them from hitting the site hard and be very determined. Now we have the null command available on Mr. Dignified himself. There's not going to be a lot of traps they have to avoid if they want to crawl up A, but they are expecting some sort of aggression here. It's now this time Tyrant is completely ignoring mid. At the same time, OSC just don't want to deal with that either. They don't want to deal with the early door push. They don't want the prying eyes of a potential Cypher cam. They just don't straight up, they don't want to deal with it. They're just waiting for something to happen, waiting for a Tyrant to exercise his tyranny, and Ash loses the crown. The Empress is no more.
Literally, as you said, waiting for something to happen. And the initial duels, the initial first bloods really count a lot. Look at this though, coming from Iris. Something that we haven't really seen as much, this kind of positioning. Usually he wants to come in late, but now he might come in early if now doesn't check their left.
On your left.
No! Oh, that is so... The timing, quite unlucky. Nice scan there, though. Chowdy with a trade. Make that a double as well. The headshots are crisp. Now it's a 1v3 scenario. Again, the upgrade. How will Nier make this count?
2 lives, 2 on the side of the KO. On the attacking end, no teammates whatsoever alive for Mr. Nier. Has a Blade Storm available and 11 bullets in the mag, Riku. What can he do?
That's the question. That's the question right there. Blade Storm. Oh, I thought someone was in orange. Actually, no, it's the other side. He hasn't checked. He doesn't know. Very silent indeed. And now that he hasn't checked, as there's a lot of things to check over here at Breeze, and QT takes advantage and opens up the kill, finishes the round, and now OSC, for the first time in this map, they are in the lead.
Once again, the frailty.
Yes.
Or the fragility of the score on Breeze. Just the utter chaos of it all.
I agree.
Is in full effect. Thank you for calling that out, by the way. I completely... I mean, let's be honest here. Who would remember these specific stat lines? I honestly would. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm just a nerd like that. We do get a tactical pause. I think this should have happened way before the Tyrant lead flipped away. But all things considered, I don't think Tyrant have a coach. I have to check on that.
And yeah, Tyrant is, again, they've had the lead for quite, but as we've said, Breeze is a very interesting map, right? Especially depending on the teams, depending on their strengths of the comps, especially because usually you can just play around with a lot of agents on this map. So now that's exactly what's happening at the moment. It became like intensely close. It's now mirroring what we've seen in Ascent, where it's basically neck and neck.
It really is. And I really want to see a more complicated set play here, but at the same time, both teams have not really needed it. And again, Ash is using Reyna really, really well, getting the first picks, avoiding the trade, and honestly, that's all you can really ask for from your Reyna player. Although there is an intention to swing, a double swing perhaps, a triple swing.
Triple swing? That's indeed the question here. And now it just means Tyrant's like willing to take on these duels. Oh, Ash is able to cross, but there's a trade across the map. The duelists are gone. There's one left, and that's Ash. Do they know that they've crossed? That's the question.
What we haven't seen so far is a burst from the double doors position here on the side of old Stinky Cat. They're just really waiting for that, I guess, unbridled aggression on the side of Tyrant. Now they want to walk up, but there's a crossfire here, Riku. This could be a big problem.
It is. They don't know exactly. That information has been denied. Oh, the Jiggle Peak sees the shoulder, the arm, everything. Now they peek together. Chase gets that kill. Now, how will OSC retaliate from this? How do they move from this as they're in halls?
Looks like there's going to be a lot of presence towards mid. Aeonix could get a kill on the Viper here, but a love tap by Chowdy is going to disallow such nonsense. What?
30 seconds left.
Spike's down in the middle
spawn.
of the halls. And now it is up to FallX to see if he can clutch this one. How do you get the isolated fights here? Your first contact could possibly be no. You're gonna try to avoid A, go to B instead, go to the Cypher site with 10 seconds on the clock. This is gonna be a very tall order for you to succeed. You're forced to plant the spike, but now that they know the Cypher is there, and there you go. It is dead even again, Raph.
Yet another reset point, ladies and gents. 10 on the board, and 10 more minutes to leave. We hit 10 o'clock.
That's true.
I believe.
Oh my, you're right. I did not notice the time. 10 to
Yes.
10. And now it's 10. Almost 10. Whoa.
You know what? I'm honestly surprised too. Both these teams, they're just like, we're not gonna burst. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna play our game, and we will drag this
Yeah, yeah.
for as long as we can.
That's true. They're like, we're gonna play the timers. We're not gonna be playing mega explosive. We're gonna see and wait. Hold. Get first blood. But hold that thought. You're right. They're holding the drone. I wonder what timing they're
I was
waiting
gonna
for.
say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at this. There's a wall in the way. So the moment there's first contact here on the side of Tyrant, they're going to pop that. It's going to be a big
True.
problem to fight out of for Meow. I don't know about this one, Chief.
Yeah. I agree. Now, the timing. They try to wait it out. Maybe the 60-second marker on the timer, perhaps. I feel like that's definitely what they're waiting for. Try to lose their guard. Try to keep making sure that the silence will be deafening. There's the scan. Huh?
They don't do anything.
Yeah, they don't spot out anything at all. Viper Spit initiated there. No first blood just yet. And as I say that, there is 1-for-1 trade so far across the map. Able to kill off the Viper Spit and a respawn on their own Viper Spit as well. And now, look at this. Chase playing very, very close. The flash will be avoided. And an operator shot as well. He is basically surrounded. And they're able to plant the spike with 20 seconds to spare. And look at this dignified. Oh my god. 2 bullets. They're up against an operator. 2v2 scenario, by the way. Iris going for a long flank again on towards a main, Raph.
That's going to be a lot of time being burned here. Nier has to get a kill or he has to wait for his teammate. There's just no in between. Now look at this. You see that they're anticipating the flank, but Dizzy could have a dart up very, very soon. It's going to scan out Nier. That is going to confirm where he is. But again, this is up to the flank. Iris.
No, they know. Yeah, they spotted him out. Able to kill one. 1-for-1 now. 1v1 situation. Who gets to close the gap here? 100 HP as well. Oh, he's playing the timer. He's trying to ring around the rosy. Iris gonna commit the half perhaps, but he's slowly creeping in as well. And Dizzy wins the duel. And now it's 11 to 10.
Once again, they call him Dizzy, but his head is right on his shoulders. No distracting this man. No losing focus. Everything is clear, and the clutch is in his arms. Dignified, coming in huge too with those gigantic trades. And this was a really, really sturdy round.
Very.
On both sides, honestly.
It really was. It has been incredibly close for both of these teams. And honestly, even though it's not very apparent on like maybe the kill feed, but positioning-wise, it has been the battle between Aeonix and Iris constantly in Breeze, actually trying to make sure that there are no holes at all on like their strategic positioning.
Again, it's just these types of plays, these small details that add up. You know, there's a very, very big, huge case for, oh, but the macro, oh, but this.
Yeah.
I agree that, yes, you can look at the larger picture, but then you see all these small things that just solidify a game plan and can't help but appreciate it. And again, the patience by both these teams, it's been really intense. It's a nail-biter. Everybody's been contributing. I don't think anybody has slowed down.
Yeah.
You know, Nier has been picking up initial kills for his team. Dignified has been just clutching it out. Information from both the main initiators have been all helpful. And let's not forget the personal 1v1 that Iris Monster and Aeonix have been experiencing for like the last, I don't know, 30 minutes.
For the entirety of this game, if they're not meeting at mid, they always do like this prolonged this fight rather during a site retakes and site defenses. But OSC now in the lead, Raph.
Yes, they are. But how long are they going to be there? It looks like the adjustment has finally come into play. There's a lot more attention being spent towards mid on both ends. Viper is all on her lonesome as that smoke is going to dissipate. A very, very risky angle is being taken here towards B long 2.
Wow. Again, Ref, they did this again. Don't do anything after the barrier breaks. Wait till 60 seconds and then make a move. See if anyone wants to push us. It's been
That's Ash
working.
gone too.
Yeah. It's been working. Even if it's on A main or on to B, the strategy, the calls were very similar. Win that duel.
Ooh.
Let's see though. Chase wins that one. And it's now 1 for 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's
Here we go. Nicely done by FallX and Dizzy. Trying to make this count.
That's
They
a
want
whiff and a
that
half.
match point. Yeah.
oh man, Chase
Player
and
standing.
his teammate all alone. Chowdy against
Oh.
the world. What is
The
going
reload.
on? Huh?
The reload happened. The timing, the unfortunate timing. No spike plant. There is a spike plant already. My bad. 60 HP on the Chowdy, and pretty much a spread out position for this post plant. Might be a little bit of a challenge. You can get the isolated fights, but you can't go in the middle of the site or else you're gonna be completely surrounded just like that. And there you go, Meow. Match point onto this series even.
Match point.
Chowda.
Chowda.
Do you know what that's from?
No.
It's Chowder. You know, with Mungdal.
What series?
Chowder.
Oh, is that a show?
Yes.
Is it a dog?
They're a bunch of animals, but I don't think it's a dog. Either way, the early pick from the lurk, or not super early, but the nest pick really just elevated that round to. Whoa.
Massive scan there.
Yeah, no, you're not going for this. No.
No, they're still
they'll do it
going for
anyway.
it. There we go. And Aeonix deals first blood once more, and the Hunter's Fury initiated as well to get more space near. Forces back away. Null command. There we go. OSC really wants to win this map, really wants to win the series, unless Iris has anything to say about it. There we go. 1v1 situation! 1v2 rather. And there we go. Meow wins this series 2-0.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, that was such an intense scramble at the very end. And again, we talk about the things that they could have adjusted. I feel like a trap deeper into Ivy, maybe deeper onto A site, would have changed the course of this match, maybe for the better or the worse. But we just didn't see that type of adjustment. That entire right side of A site was just the old litter box for old Stinky Cat. It was almost unchallenged. Fall X made that his home. Many times they could have probably gotten value out of whatever utility they could have used to resist the push. But again, that was such a really bravado call, you know. Okay, there's scan, there's 3, we have KO ult. Let's do it. They haven't stopped it before, they're not gonna stop it now.
And honestly, usually, right, you're like, okay, maybe they won't go for it after knowing that there's 3 members there. But at the same time, they immediately went for it, right? Because they know that they're probably going to scramble for repositioning after getting spotted quite close to the entrance of A main. So really good decision-making, not only decision-making, but split and quick decision-making on the side of Meow. And it looked, again, pretty dicey at the very beginning. How much of that lead? 6-1, right, Raph?
It was 6-2.
Oh, 6-2
And
even.
then, yeah, it was 6-2. We were confused. But I think the moment Ash couldn't get that first contact and winning those duels, it just kind of fell apart here. And again, there was just so many times where they didn't invest. See, look, they have the tripwire for Hall, but they didn't. I mean, it was old Stinky Cat just outright ignoring it. It was, look, the right side of A of this pyramid is going to be free. It's free as all hell.
Yeah, it's like really free, just as you said, and it's about that post plant. There was no what do you call the situation where every time like they plant the spike, it's usually almost a guarantee. Their post plant OSC is like really good.
And I feel like, you know, when they're gonna go over the VOD, there's just so many things that they could have patched up. And
true.
Again, it's just really making sure that your protocol is in place. If the jet is dashing this way, it's also part of the heads up thing. And I understand the boys, this is probably their first outing on VCT. So there might be things, oh, I want to do this right, I want to do this right, I want to do the perfect play. Instead of doing the correct way. And again, that's really hard to measure, right? Like when you're new, when you're young, you're like, oh, I just want to perform.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of clouds the judgment.
That's true. I do feel like there were a lot of moments that the you know, before the 60 seconds would come around, it's always that mech check that was happening. It's always the initial contact, the 1v1, who's gonna peek first. And honestly, Meow is always ready for that. And that's why they're able to get that 2-0 down. But of course, we're gonna send it over to panel first because I know they've got a lot to say.
Na kumapit hanggang dulo dun sa cast na yun. Lupit ka talaga, guys. Pero ang may sala talaga ay ang ating Miss Nonchalant or Miss mas OA pa kaysa sa OA na si Ray Ray. Yun na ba yung patikim ng sumpa mo this week, Ray? VCT bingo. Laging may hindi naririnig for a brief moment. Naiiwan ng boses sa breeze.
Oo eh. Parang lahat na ata naiwan din sa breeze. Buti nga.
Rinig na ba?
Nakabawi pa sila.
Intran ko lang ulit, guys. Second day. Alam nyo, to the point, buong pangalan ko sinabi. Minessage ako ni Eliza, ni Taylor. Whole name ko sinabi na niya. Dahil nga grabe yung Ray Rakers. Kahapon natapos tayo 7 p.m. Tapos ngayon 10 p.m.
Boom! Sak-sak. Okay lang yan. At least, natuwa naman tayo sa gameplay dito ng dalawang teams. So, lalo na dito sa Ascent, Fluffy. Nakakatawa panoorin yung interaction netong Meow, pati si Cheese. Hindi lang sa tire. Syempre maganda yung laban nila. Pero the way sila makipaghabulan kay Cheese kanina, napakalupit nun. Sinaksak pa talaga nila. Tinatry.
Ay, grabe. I feel like this is the second time kasi yung series beforehand din, yun din yung ginawa nila on map number 2. And dito naman sa Ascent, parang same story din na medyo matagal back and forth talaga yung games and a lot of these teams kind of experimenting sa mga compositions, especially with the Viper. Pero dito naman sa Breeze, alam naman natin mas matagal pang itong mapa. Bakit ba? Hindi ko alam.
Sabi ko sa inyo, huwag kayo mag-breeze eh. Pero anyway, at least for Mel, diba, they survived these two maps yesterday kasi yung sa mga crucial moments like round 20, round 21, kung kailan patapos na, tsaka sila nawawalan, nagka-crumble. And I'm happy to see that they are back on track. But as for Tyrant, sayang yung collective effort. Pero hopefully sa next matches, makakahabol sila.
Oo, nakikita natin din kasi yung potential talaga netong Tyrant. May mga moments na, speaking of Breeze alone, 9-3 yung half nila kaso nabaliktad lang talaga ng OSC. And again, lagi naman natin nakikita na yung experience ng ilan sa mga teams dito, it shows off in the long run talaga. So, konting experience pa siguro for Tyrant and makaka-keep up na rin talaga sila sa iba pang mga teams dito. Pero, alam ko, pinahaba natin ng pinahaba yung paghihintay ng lahat. So, bakit hindi na natin idiretso agad to sa interview dahil we get a chance to talk with the one and only big brain of OSC, Mr. Owen Cutie.
Hello po.
Hi,
Good
Owen!
evening.
Hi!
Ay,
Hello.
iba yung jersey ngayon ni Owen ah. Parang ibang team yun ah. Parang take me back to 2023 ah. Okay,
Imposter po,
congratulations. Imposter. Ako, Owen, simple lang naman yung tanong ko sa'yo. Ano ang feeling na nakalaban mo si Chase kanina at may mensahe ka ba para sa kanya?
Napil ko na kina-counter strat niya ako kasi alam niya yung way of calling ko eh. So, napansin ko kanina na medyo binabagalan niya talaga tapos binabasa nila yung mapa. Kaya, ginawan ko ng paraan sa kumbaga, alam namin na pupush lang naman sila ng pupush kasi si Chase naman kasi more on utility based siya. Kaya, ayun.
Mensahe.
Mensahe ko kay Chase, galingan niya pa. Konti na lang, muntik.
Uy, salamat nga pala. Di nyo pa pinag-game 3 ah, kasi... Salamat. Ikaw, Fluffy, anong gusto mo tanongin kay Owen?
Well, speaking sa dun nga sa bagalan, the game lasted quite a while. So yung tanong ko lang is, kamusta naman yung mental niyo? Because aside from all the other reasons kung ba't tumagal, it's a long comeback coming from that. And medyo experience kayo pero medyo halo din yung team. So how did parang affect your mental? Ganun?
Mentality-wise, sinasabihan ko sila palagi na kahit tambak kami, tuloy lang, enjoyin lang yung experience kasi ayun naman talaga yung purpose namin kung ba't kami nagko-compete at naglalaro is to enjoy Valorant. Kaya sinasabi ko sa kanila
Awesome.
palagi na kahit natatalo tayo, think like a winner lang. Like, lagi tayong mag-isip na kaya nating i-comeback at ipanalo yung mga games. Round by round.
Pang Miss
Ayun.
Universe.
Oo nga eh.
Grabe yung
Handang-handa.
sagutan, no? Gusto lang talaga mag-enjoy. And ako naman, Owen, na question ko kahapon, pinili nyo Icebox. And you don't usually pick Breeze. Pero anong naging desisyon? Bakit Breeze yung pinili nyo against Tyrants?
Nung nag-VOD review ako, nakita ko na hindi naman nila ipipit yung Icebox kasi natalo sila kahapon sa rank LQTs. So, this time, sabi ko, try naming ilabas yung mga mapa na pinag-practicean talaga namin. And tinatanong ko rin yung teammate ko kung saan silang map na confident. Kasi kung ako lang yung tatanungin, parang ang selfish ko. So, lagi ko silang tinatanong kung ano yung map na gusto nilang piliin. Tapos, yun, sinabi nila na Breeze daw. Eh, di Breeze. Yan po.
Okay
Simple lang.
naman.
And sa mga-
Maganda, at least diba na-comeback nyo. Gandang kwento. Oh,
Sa mga previous tournament, nakalaban na rin po namin sila sa mga amateur tour na mga LAN tournaments. And natatalo po namin sila sa Breeze. Kaya confident po kami na mag-pick ng Breeze this time.
yun naman pala. Ano na, based from experience pala yung picking kanina. Meron pa akong dalawang tanong sa'yo, Owen. Una sa lahat, or una sa huli, kasi patapos na tayo sa interview. Sinong mas cute? Si Owen Cutie o yung Rank L Cuties?
Sila po.
Ay! Nagpatalo! Nagpatalo
Humble.
si Owen Cutie. Humble. Yung pangalawang tanong ko, kasi kanina hindi kasi clear sa amin kung sino yung nag-call na team dun sa mga takpos eh. Umamin ka, nagtakpos ba kayo tapos nag-away-away na naman yung members mo o hindi? Kasi nakikita ko yung mga clips nyo online ha, yung mga... Wait lang, may 20 seconds pa tayo. Hayaan nyo muna silang magsagutan. Ganon.
Nung sa tech post po nung una, yung kay Dignified po nagbag po yung HUD niya, yung HUD ng game niya. And then yung mapa niya rin nagbabag. Like, dalawa yung nakikita niyang agents. So, tinry niyang i-recon. Kaso kasi yung Valorant niya naka-install sa HDD kaya tumagal po ng sobra.
Pero wala nag-away.
Wala naman po.
Ayan. Walang umaway kay Aeonix kasi tawa ng tawa si Aeonix eh. Pag pinapagalitan eh. Nanggagaslight. Ang galing eh.
Nagsawa na po kaming awayin
Akala-
si Louie kasi
Ayan.
siya po yung lagi naming inaaway eh.
Wala na, pagod na. Tinatanggap niya na lang at this point. Pero ayan, congratulations on your first series win. Day number 2 pa lang, at least nakabawi na agad kayo from yesterday. Baka may gusto kang i-shoutout bago natin isara tong interview na to.
Shoutout po sa lahat ng mga nakakalaro ko ng Valorant yan. Hello sa inyo. And shoutout din po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, sa family namin. Shoutout sa kila Tita May, and then sa parents ko, mga kapatid ko, and then sa family ng mga teammates ko. Thank you po. Thank you po sa suporta.
Yeah, thank you, Owen, and congratulations once again. Kita-kits sa susunod yung laban!
Bye-bye!
Hi.
Uy, ang saya-saya naman. Hindi man tayo early out katulad kahapon, at least nag-enjoy naman din tayo sa interview na yon. So, dahil dyan, natapos na ang ating final series of the day, i-reveal na natin kung ano na nga ba ang current status ng ating standings. Yon. Sabi ko nga kanina, Ray, bawi na itong OSC, di ba? Kung may talo sila kahapon, bawing-bawi naman dahil panalo sila today.
Feel ko nakapag-adjust na sila eh. Sabi nga natin, first day will always be a day na parang extra day sa mga teams, you know. Talagang tagal din nilang nawala. Hindi natin sila masyado nakitang naglaro. So finally, they got their comfortability. Yun naman parati ang Old Stinky Cat 2-0 ang kanilang mga nalalaro. But then, for Carti World, sila may magandang record so far. 2 panalo na sa series. 2 days pa lang tayo dito, yet they are leading. But then, Fluffy, I am looking forward pa dahil meron pa tayong Oasis, meron pa tayong inihintay na ibang teams na may kita natin.
Oo nga, pero yung na-mention mo na, yung Carti, good position for them so far, especially entering yung parang unang week natin dito. And Oasis, marami silang pwedeng ipakita pa. And they have a lot of things to show kasi medyo nawala din yung surprise factor since they can see all the other teams play.
Sakto naman yan kasi ito na yung schedule natin for tomorrow. And dahil na-mention nyo nga yung Oasis Gaming, this is gonna be their debut for our split number 2, diba? I mean, yes, galing sila sa promo relegation, pero makikita natin sa schedule in just a bit na, yun nga, ang day number 3 sa week 1 natin, yun ang day number 1 nila. Sakto kasi since day 1. Hindi, pilit yun. Huwag na natin ulitin yun.
+1
Wala pa ba tayo?
Grabe.
Ano? Ayan, di ba? O,
Kung
pangalawa.
ako OA, ikaw OAS.
Always. Tama!
Kanina ni Fluffy.
Ay, galing mo doon. Actually, ang ganda ng second series din natin tomorrow, Fluffy, kasi kung maaalala mo from split number 1, JustUs yung sumira sa chances ng Oasis na magkaroon ng direct invite dito sa split 2. So, medyo revenge matchup to.
Revenge matchup, and I think underdog yun for JustUs. And normally those things happen once lang, so yung tanong kung ma-ult siya ulit, because Oasis, they kind of bolster a lot of their weaknesses, and feeling ko yung mas improved team nila has a lot more potential.
Ako, I just really wanna see itong Oasis. Grabe, yung bago nilang roster ngayon. Parang dating Team Secret, we have Wits together with the Dubstep, tapos yung mga youngsters pa like Marky and other peeps. So talagang good luck sa kanila, and hopefully we'll have best matches bukas lamang.
Nakakapanibago din. Ako, personally, since nag-start ako sa VCT, first time ko makikita yung Oasis Gaming nang wala si Wild Oreo. So, maninibago talaga ako dyan. But, yun nga, sabi nyo nga, exciting games ahead tomorrow. Excited din ako sa final series kasi pag may mga new bloods tayo, ang saya nilang pagtapatin para lang i-compare. Kasi parehong unknown names yung mga members din netong Avernus saka rank LQT. So, excited ako mapanood yan. But alas guys, dito na nagtatapos ang lahat. Nais po namin magpasalamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest multi-game esports league in the country. There you go.
Oh, basta lahat ng esports sa mundo. And of course, our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares and GrabCar Saver delivery fees for as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos and Grab Food Saver meals. You can also use the promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off to your next minimum order spend of 550. The promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
At syempre guys, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Salamat po! Again, here on the panel, it has been your girl, Likeable, and then...
Fluffy.
And then, Riri!
And thank you guys so much for watching. Kita-kits ulit tomorrow for day 3 of our week number 1 dito sa VCT PH Split number 2. Bye!
Sayonara!